what is going on? I'm here with Tanner, the creator of Kryptik TCG.
What's up, my friends?
We are playing. We've got like 40-ish registered today for the tournament. Super fun. They are just getting started out there. I just wanted to give Tanner a chance to say hi to everyone before we cut to the cameras. We will have a mixture of commentary today, as well as just having people at the tables talk about what they're doing too. So just so you guys know. Yeah, let's hop into play one, and then we'll do some more stuff about the game between rounds and stuff like that. So thanks for being here, everyone. Hit the like button, hit subscribe, and join along with us. All right. Oh, who got there? We got Donald and Cole here. Gotta fix that. Donald and Cole are both locals here in West Virginia, and Cole is actually goes to college, so he hasn't played for quite a while because he's a student. He's a student.
Studious man.
He's a studious. He's actually super smart. Hey, you can go ahead and start on table one. So they are using the new rock, paper, scissors cards. Tanner, you want to tell us a little bit about the rock, paper, scissors cards?
It's a 3-card foil set. They'll be available in about a week, maybe 2 weeks. One is capital punishment. We've got a detention, and we've got an unholy mess. So he just revealed the unholy mess, then he revealed the detention, and clearly rock is covered by paper.
And you can see at the top there, they say rock, paper, scissors, and that's how they're deciding who goes first. Because you don't need dice to play this game.
Hey,
very important to Tanner. Very important.
It really is. And that part of it is like, in the future, a part of my planning process is that I'm going to make them staple cards in each color so that you would naturally have them in your deck.
Nice.
That way you don't have to have them on the side. Not that it's inconvenient to carry an extra 3 cards, but you know what I mean. It'd be cooler to have it built into your deck. So truly 100%, you have a true random way to determine who goes first with just your cards.
Yeah, and then you put those cards back in your deck and you shuffle up and you play. So that's pretty cool. So right now they just took their mulligans. The game, you mulligan any number of cards to the bottom of your deck, and then you draw that number of cards. You do that once. You don't get to do it any more times. And that's how mulligans work in Kryptik.
Well, and since resource is really forgiving in our game and that every card can be a resource card, the mulligans don't hurt so bad. You don't often end up with hands that are like unplayable or unusable. Like in Magic, where it's like if you mull down and you have to go down a card, 2 cards, and you don't have the lands, you just lose.
Yeah.
That doesn't really happen in this game.
So Cole just plays a Hecatomb, looks like, there for a resource. I can tap for green and black, and then Donald playing out the Cleo on turn 1, and it gets capital punished. That is it's
honestly a great start.
That's a great start for Cole, I think, better than Donald there. So
well, and it's cool because you know they're on 2 totally different lists.
Yeah, and Cole's playing a control list. I know that for sure.
I love it.
But that capital punishment gets to hit any card that is a soul cost of 2 or less. So as Donald played it, Cole there in reaction or before the attack just knocked it out. I hate when that happens.
Yeah, it sucks.
It's no fun when that one happens.
Oh no.
Oh, we got Moxie on turn 2. Moxie on turn 2 is about the best that this can go for Cole. Unless that Donald has the capital punishment in his hand, this is going to be a slow game for Donald, which is not.
Cap punishment into an eager 1-drop. Oh, he gets to draw.
He gets to draw.
The thing is, he's trying to play the draw game against a control deck, and he's just going to get swallowed up.
Yeah. That's a Theodore. This card, this is one of the first cards that's going to come out of my deck, my Agro-Humans deck in the next set, if you guys throw any more humans out.
It's so funny because in the beginning when this card was first shown, literally people were up in arms. A 2-drop that replaces itself. This card's broken. It's the best card in the game. Relax.
It's the green soul energy or the blue soul energy that wrecks it for me. It just slows me down. There's so many times I need to play capital punishment or I need to play an Orpheus.
Well, I mean 2 mortal blows.
Oh yeah.
So everything I do has to produce white.
Yeah.
Because that card's essentially a triple white in my deck.
And
what did he just play?
Cole plays a Leaf. A really strong start here for Cole. Leaf, fantastic card here. He can use that to block if he needs to. Even if Donald gets through the Moxie, he can use this Leaf to block, and then he gets to draw a card. Yeah, let's explain the game for someone if they were 5. So works a lot like Magic the Gathering. There's no life total here. You have your 11-year cards, which is those 6 cards that are across the board. That represents your life. And when these guys are attacking, they are selecting a card, an 11-year card, to attack. And what happens is you get to flip that 11-year-old card, that 11 card. Up, and you can cast it for its 11-year cost, or you can put it into your hand, or some other cards have different effects. So Works a lot like Magic the Gathering, where you're using your cards as resources to play other things. You just saw Donald there tap 2 soul energy to play another Theodore there, and then he got to draw a card. And then you attack your opponent's 11-year cards, and the defender gets to block and that kind of thing. You win the game by removing your opponent's 11-year cards and then dealing any amount of damage to your opponent. So your 11-year cards really work as kind of like a shield or a fence or a wall. And they also provide card advantage when you get attacked.
It's appearing he's kind of on a slow game, going 2 Theos. It's just not a good start for him.
Yeah, Donald's he's struggled with the humans aggro, really figuring out an exact deck list for this. We've gone back and forth on what to include. Like, he's got Trivialize in there. That's not a card that I run in my deck.
Some people are on that card, though.
Yeah.
Kind of torn about it.
Is that Imara? Yeah. I know Donald well enough to know that Donald thinks Amara is one of the most broken cards in the game. But Donald is he's on his back toes here. He's on his heels.
What up, Red? So Red was supposed to come today, but his flight got all messed up and he wasn't able to make it.
Oh, Red, I hate that for you, my friend. I hate that for you.
What's that, Freshly? Okay, good.
Donald's going to drop 2 here and play a Sven. He gets to draw off the Sven because the Sven is his 3rd human on the battlefield. So this has Sidestep. Sidestep means that you can attack and your opponent has to block with Sidestep. And when Sven enters the island, he gets to probe 1, and then if he controls 3 or more humans, he gets to draw 1 and then probe. And probe is just drawing and then putting a card in your limbo pile. Is that what it is? Yes. Discard 1 pile.
When are you going to come back to game? Great Salt Lake. I want to play again. Salt Lake's going to be a while. Salt Lake is towards the very end of the Van Tour. It's going to be like Salt Lake, come down through Utah, back home to Vegas. So, unfortunately, probably not till towards the end of this year.
Tanner's getting ready to start his Van Tour, everyone.
That's right, baby. I'm starting SoCal, and I'm going to go up the coast and then across. So, I plan on hitting hundreds of stores this year. So, it should be a good time.
It's going to be a good...
I'll be here eventually.
Heck yeah.
I'll come through.
Yeah, we got one microphone that we're sharing, Red, so I'll try to be a little quieter and Tanner can be a little louder or a little closer. The stream setup looks good, but it's a little janky still. This is only our week 2.
Well, this is like a radio mic, right? This was one you'd use for
it's
if you
an
were like a
SM70.
radio host. Yeah. Very fancy.
So Cole here tapping 2. Did he play a Theodore? Interesting.
It's a good card.
I guess in that deck it makes sense. And another Moxie. At what point does Donald just
pretty soon
just scoop it up?
Yeah,
I mean,
don't give up, Don.
Now Donald's gonna need 2 capital punishments just to be able to attack.
He may have other answers in his deck, but he hasn't even begun to whittle his opponent down. So it's tough. He's pretty much, I think, in like an impossible to win.
The reason here is the Moxie prevents citizens with a total soul cost of 2 or less from attacking, which is essentially Donald's entire deck, other than a card called Ormaz, which is a 3 cost. Now in the sideboard, Donald could add a few more cards here that he may be able to pick up, and then he'll probably switch out and throw 3 Mortal Blows in his deck as well. So he has the capital punishments and the Mortal Blows to take down that Moxie. But getting a turn 2 Moxie is very hard to overcome for the human player unless they already have that capital punishment in their hand. And it doesn't seem that Donald had that.
And you gotta run 3. Like, you just have to.
Yeah. Need more roses, says Rayquaza TCG. I think you've got enough roses, buddy.
Yeah, I think so.
He was trying to buy my white text rosa the other day.
I'm sure he was.
All right, Donald's got to be thinking, do I just go to game 2 here? Instead, he passes. He can't do anything else. He can't attack. He's got no abilities on his cards. That Moxie's really detrimental to his game plan.
Very cool. Wow, he's in this.
Cole just passes.
Did you hear about my concept for future tournaments with matchmaking?
No.
Where
you're
like a fight card?
Yeah, Fight Club. That'd be super cool.
Where it's like this guy's playing this guy, like they both have a reputation for playing different types of decks or something.
And Donald did get a capital punishment there on Cole's turn. He capital punished one of the Moxies, which destroys it, and but it still leaves that other Moxie out there, so Donald still can't do much. But he did do that on Cole's turn.
I just don't see him coming back from this. It's going to be a really, really tough uphill, and this is going to be a long game if he doesn't scoop at some point.
Yeah.
He's just going to whittle him down.
And you don't want to get in a long game either, because, I mean, keep in mind, Cole still has another Moxie in this deck.
I mean, also at this point, he's got Soul Up and he can counter things, so he's pretty much in the driver's seat. It's going to be really tough for him to recover. Typically in this scenario, he would have been whittled down to much fewer 11-year cards because of the aggression of the aggro deck. But since he wasn't, I think this is just
imposed withdrawal there. So there is another solution here, which is just to put Moxie in the hand. And so now you're going to see Donald attacking, I think, as he returns the Moxie to the hand.
He's got to go for it. I mean, his opponent has nothing with sidestep, and he's currently showing 3 sidesteppers, so he can at least get him down to 3.
The Flanagan there.
Yep, Flanny's got sidestep turned on since he's got the other humans.
And you can see Donald is selecting 11-year cards. That's all random. Nobody knows what's underneath those 11-year cards. And as he attacks them, Cole flips it up, and he chooses to put that one in his hand. Another attack here is Sven. This time, the Sven is going to get Infinity Bladed.
I like it.
That's a good play. This control list is, it's tough to beat.
It's nasty.
It's a good game 1 matchup for sure, though. So Infinity Blade, you just saw Cole discard a card or abolish a card from his soul row, and then he got to destroy the Sven that was attacking.
Looks like he's just going to go all in on attacking. He'll trade because he gets a draw.
Yeah, of course. And that's why that Leaf was such a good turn, I think 2 or 3 play, because even if he did get rid of the Moxie, he just had a card advantage and a draw there. So super strong.
Capitally punish the Sven.
Another capital punishment.
So he's taking away his sidestep, and it's really just taking his legs out from under him. That was really his only chance to get damage through.
There's a reason capital punishment is a expensive card. It is so good in so many uses, especially in this meta where you're playing an aggro deck that has a lot of those. Really, almost every card in Donald's deck is going to be a target for capital punishment.
He's calling me from the...
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so let's see what Cole does here. He's going to pay 4 or 5. Oh, both Moxie. The Moxen. Both Moxies here. This is that one again that prevents Donald from attacking. And Donald's not having this. Donald is not happy with this one. He's getting Moxied to death here. You can see Cole, a lot of cards left in his deck too. So to get all 3 of his Moxies, one of those is in the graveyard. The other one was in his hand, and he must have top decked or drawn the third. And Donald has used at least one of his capital punishments. Donald must just be thinking, what can I do to get any advantage here? He drops an Orpheus. So he's got 5 mana. Now, Donald is not running as aggro of a deck as I usually run with this. He tends to play a little bit slower and a little bit more, longer game. And so we'll see if he has anything on higher cost. I don't know exactly what he's running. He is tapping for 3 here. Maybe an Ormaz coming. See what happens. Oh, it's Davy. I forget he runs Davy. So Davy gets to bounce one of those Moxies. And Davy enters the island. You can return target system with soul cost of 2 or less to owner's hand. I mean, that's going to solve it for, I guess, a little bit. Doesn't really, though, as Donald just passes. I don't like Davy in this deck. It's just a 3 cost. It uses blue soul energy. It's just not something that I think works proficiently in the deck list. But Donald's a big fan of it. And I will say in the mirror matchup, it is relatively nice. It's a 9/7. It works really well in the mirror when you're going up against other humans.
We're squared away.
Tanner, what are your thoughts on Davey in the human deck?
I mean, he's obviously excellent. He's an excellent card. Is this game 1?
This is game 1.
Oh, so he main boards Davey.
Yeah, we main board Davey. Davey doesn't turn on Sven.
He's hedging against other aggro decks, or
yeah,
what is? Okay, that's his thought process. One Davey answers Moxie twice, so I think it's nuts. See, Red? Red's a pro player. That's why he knows this kind of thing.
Yeah, but it doesn't turn on. It doesn't turn on Sven's draw ability. It doesn't interact with Flanagan's ability. It's a decent sideboard card, but I think in the main deck it is.
I'm in the same camp as you. When I build a tribal deck, I'm all in on that tribe, and I won't even like splash an Einar. But in this case, Moxie alone makes that card make sense.
I guess
it really does.
But it's a 3 cost, and it's also a blue. Blue soul energy on the bottom.
It depends what you're going to be playing against all day too.
Yeah.
Like if you're pretty familiar with the local meta, it may behoove you to run a Davey main if people are running around smacking down Moxie's game 1.
I guess it does make sense here. By attacking with the Davey, Cole has to let the damage go through, because if Davey dies,
does Cole have a handful of cards?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's tough, because he's going to have anything he needs, and he can continue to dig, get stuff back with Amara. Like, the window to win is
Crucial.
Mainboard Crucial is also kind of interesting.
I told you, Donald's deck is
it's pretty wild.
It is.
Red's on the Cushiel tech. Red likes Cushiel.
But at this point, you're not really running a human. You're not really running a human aggro deck here. He's got so many.
It's
mystics.
called all the good blue and white stuff. That's his deck name.
But this is nice because Donald's going to basically reset the board here if Cole plays that other Moxie.
Oh, and he is on short time 3, so boom.
Yeah.
Okay, main 2, one side. Okay, I thought he was still siding him. So he also mains 2.
So now, I mean, Donald's kind of taking over the lead here. I guess I'm criticizing the Davey and the Cushiel, but Donald's just going to be able to attack with Davey until Cole drops that second Moxie. And then he'll just Cushiel and abolish all the citizens, and then Cole has no more Moxies.
Very interesting. Very interesting. They are destroyed, so if he has a way to recur them from limbo, he can get them back.
That's fair.
You know what I'm saying? So it is a good start, though. You know, especially when he's ripping eager stuff off the top of his deck.
Take a look at Donald's hand there. It looks like he's got at least 2 cards in hand, which probably isn't enough to reset from that Cushiel.
It really depends what it is. You know, it really just depends. If it's ways to draw more cards and get back in the game, he's kind of low on 11 years, so he only has those 3 cards to draw, and by then it'll probably be a little bit too late. So, interesting game state. Honestly, not how I saw this going. Wow.
Donald's been really trying to get Ascendant to work lately, and so it's actually interesting to see him. You can see, we'll say this quietly, but Donald's got a Cleo in his hand, and I think another Capital Punishment in there.
Okay.
I don't want to say it too loud. I don't want them to hear it, but.
What do you play? Underworld Escort?
No.
What did he just cast?
Oh, what did he cast? I didn't see him cast anything. A 1 cost Boneyard Survey.
So he's looking at the top 3, gets to bin 2 and put 1 in his hand.
Cole is a avid TCG player. He plays just about every TCG on the market.
I like it.
He said he's been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh lately up in Morgantown.
Yu-Gi-Oh, really?
Yeah.
Isn't Yu-Gi-Oh where you just put your whole hand down and say I win? I thought that was the meta for... No, just kidding.
And we got a Hecatomb here.
Hecatomb,
and
classic.
In response to Hecatomb, Donald utilizes his Cushiel trigger and wipes the board.
I love it.
So short time 3, the way that works is that currently Donald is on short time 3 because his opponent only has 3 11-year cards left. So that triggers an extra ability on some of the cards. There's short time 4, there's short time 2. I don't think we've seen any other short times, but it allows the game to be dynamic as the game scales. And Tanner, has that helped you guys in your card development have wider spaces to develop because you can make stronger cards that only impact in different timelines?
It helps you more finely tune the cards. So if you have a card that has a powerful effect but on average feels pretty underwhelming, you can give it a little boost by giving a short time 3, 2, or 1 effect 4, we do a little bit of. 5, I don't think we're ever really going to touch.
Just
unless
too
it's
fast.
something minor.
Yeah.
Exactly. But yeah, it allows you to more finely tune the cards and make cards more interesting. He does have that cat punishment.
Yeah, so Cole plays the Moxie. Let's see. I don't think Donald plays the... But this is the last Moxie in Cole's not graveyard.
So he's going to swing cat
Pops the
punish.
Cleo.
He could have waited to do that, but... Oh, no, he couldn't have.
He didn't have
locked
any...
out, yeah.
Okay.
Who let this card get through? I hate stacks cards. I hate cards like this.
Moxie, really?
It just proves, though, that I'm not letting my bias influence the game. Because if I was the final say of everything on the cards, that card would have never got printed.
All right, so let's talk about a little interaction that just happened.
Yep.
Donald hit with Cleo. It had Eager, which allows it to attack the turns it was played, and he hit the 11-year card. And when it popped up a Theodore.
Yep.
And Theodore has. Sorry, guys, let me pop up the card for you. Theodore has a cost of 1 on the bottom left of that card, if you can see it. That is the 11-year cost. So normally it costs you 2 to cast the spell or cast the citizen, but in this case it's only going to cost him 1 because it's off of the 11-year effect.
Yep. Which is pretty sweet in that scenario because you just paid 1 to draw 1 and get a body. So
Yeah.
pretty great to see, especially in this matchup. He says, I remember an old game called Hecatomb. Yeah, that was terrible. Never make a card game that does not use standard size cards. You're not Yu-Gi-Oh! You can't pull it off. Like, just don't do it.
Let's see, what's he going to be playing here for 3? He's thinking through his mana. Or his soul energy,
There you
sorry.
go, see? He's engaging. No, just kidding. Future reference, if we notice any missed mandatory triggers or anything, should we comment? Do any true spectators do it? I know one of the rules is for spectators to make sure everything's legal. Yeah, I mean, if you miss something, just say it for sure. That's cool.
Renewed Tenacity popping in here.
I love it. One of my favorite cards. Not only the art is just baller, but also the effect.
And he's going to get the Amara? Is that what that is?
Of course he is. Of course he is.
And Amara allows him to play things from his graveyard.
So Donald just needs to sneak in a little bit more damage right here. It really is a good game. It's a tit for tat game. God, this guy, he's got a million of those. He mainboarded 6 of them or something. He said one of my favorites too. Yeah, it's just sick.
We should do a deck check on Cole. Make sure he's not doing some sort of Yu-Gi-Oh shenanigans where you can run 15 of the same card or
Yeah,
something.
we know Yu-Gi-Oh players. They're sneaky, man.
Oh, the Tribulation. Is that what that is?
Yep.
Yeah. Tribulation. This is a card
It's just awesome right now.
I picked up in our local meta. Nobody was running it, and I started running it, and it changed the dynamic of our crowd like crazy because the aggroness of this card.
I like the all-in decks that have this and Ferocious Ranks.
Yeah, that's
3
what I
main
thought.
board Dukes, 3 main board Charlies. So you can actually turn one a Charlie into a Duke Raka and play 2
Oh, see, I
Overlords your first turn.
don't do that. I don't do that.
But think about that.
Yeah.
Come on.
So
And the Duke sticks.
Tribulation allows him to look at his 11-year cards and place one of them with a soul cost of 2 or less onto the island, or cast a spell for its 11-year cost. So what he picked up there was that Sven. He does not get to draw off of the Sven because Sven is not the 3rd human in the battlefield. But he will get to probe 1, which is to draw a card and then discard a card.
He did not. Because it moved his own. It didn't enter. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because it moved on, so
Yep,
you don't
yep.
get to do that from the 11-year row.
Correct. He did not either.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because it's like put, place, or move doesn't, and then return or cast does.
Gotcha.
So it's like, think of it as if it's coming back like a zombie, it does. If it's coming from the hand, it does. Or if you cast it, of course, for its 11-year cost, same thing.
Right.
Just in the same way that it can be countered. you
Right.
know? Like that could not have been countered because it was not cast.
Makes sense. So
Professor Kubinski? How's Kryptik doing? I mean, it's pretty good. We're about to have our first actual release to game stores in about 2 weeks, and we're running a 40-person tournament, so I'm pretty pleased.
yeah, for a game that is not officially out yet, it's incredible, and
It's unheard of, truly.
our
It's nuts.
community, we have about 10 to 15 that play regularly every Saturday, and it's starting to be one of those things where people are starting to see more and more people play, and so then they pop in, and more people end up playing.
Yeah. It's awesome, man. I can't wait to get more cards out there. Particularly new functional cards with Wicked Prophecy.
Yeah.
That's going to be when it really goes nuts.
We're very excited for Wicked Prophecy.
I'll tell you, basically, the game and the meta is going to change completely.
Oh no, I just floated out my humans deck.
There'll still be game for humans, trust me. I'm just saying, like, there's going to be a lot more options. New mechanics as well.
All right, so Donald is swinging in with the Sven with sidestep. That is something that Cole will not have answers to, is the sidestep. He's going to have to get that Moxie back somehow. But he does capital punishment the Sven.
Yeah, the problem is now he's on an Amara. So, like, he's in a position where it's going to be tough because he's just going to keep getting his answers back.
Yeah. Amara is a card that Donald is not a fan of.
Love your bold move to team up with a German store to distribute Kryptik instead of waiting for a European distributor to notice. Yeah, they just wouldn't answer me, so what are you going to do?
And also, shout out to Yoda's data, whatever. Yeah. A couple years ago, he carried my my playmats, my kitchen table TCG playmats. So he distributed all my playmats to people in Europe, and that was pretty cool.
No, he's a cool dude.
Yeah. Donald gets another Davey here. That's pretty strong.
Seems good.
I might be wrong about my Davey take here. In this, I don't know. It's hard because my deck would have ran way more aggro than Donald came out, so it's a little bit difficult to evaluate.
I feel like on the human list, in my opinion, the way I run it, you have to be all in human tribal, win as fast as possible.
Yeah. Look at the amount of resources that Cole has to play with.
Says Davey, baby. Says, I wish my store had more regulars, try to get everyone to play with me. Yeah, all you can do is bring your decks, introduce them to the game, and, you know, try to get the store owner to purchase some boxes so that you guys can get some drafts going, some sealeds going. Ooh, Dookie.
Oh, and that's it. The Duke Rocka. What happened to Donald? He just got duked on.
He got duked on.
He got duked on.
Heavily.
Duke Rocka, one of the overlords. So sidestep 14, 16, and right now we are not on short time 2, so all of Donald's creatures or citizens are going to have -3/-3. Very, very strong. And this is the win con for human aggro, in my opinion, is to win before Duke Rocka pops up, because now you just can't really do much. But that being said, Donald's deck is bigger creatures than mine, so
well, and that's the thing, is like you're almost making a compromise to be an in-between instead of being all in on one strategy or the other, and you end up just kind of sitting here while your opponent, who's running a deck that's designed to go long, kind of beats up on you. So, like, I don't think Cole at any point has worried about losing this game.
No.
Yeah.
The Davey gets Infinity Bladed. Eamon's not gonna do too much now.
It says, now this is a Kryptik stream. Looks amazing and great casting. Hey, whoa, yo. I try. I fit it in a suitcase. This guy's got a studio. It is nice to not have to carry that stuff around, though. Massive LGS about 1.5. Go get him, Red. You got this, buddy. I'm really sorry you weren't able to be here. That sucks, dude.
Yeah, that's... I heard your flight got canceled.
Got all messed up.
It was so... I had a tree fall down last night. I came home last night. My wife was like, a tree fell down at the house.
It was crazy windy last night.
It was nuts.
Yeah, it was psycho windy.
Donald's got to just shake the hand here. I don't know how he comes back. What's his hand size?
Another Cushiel. But it'll get countered. Now he's in a position where he won't let one resolve. Wasted my whole afternoon. It's looking like I might not get the refund either. Oh no.
Trivialized into Donald's hand. That sucks, Red.
Airlines, man. That's why you get on Spirit Gold, baby. Everyone hates on Spirit, but once you're a Gold member, it's luxury living. Never give up, never surrender.
I don't know, though.
I'm telling you.
You gotta play the clock, too, though. You gotta play the clock in these scenarios, because it's 11:43.
That's the problem, is there's going to be 1-0, and, I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
When they go to turn, someone will inevitably win, and then it's going to be 1-0 Colt.
Yeah.
You know? Which is fine. It's not like either of them are trying to, like, slow play or anything. They're playing the game.
Someone's talking to Donald here.
Jader. Look at Ricky. Swimming through.
I tell you what, Tanner's got some of the best employees in the biz.
Ricky's damn good, man. He's smart. He gets this stuff.
So
I like
Donald's
his approach to game design.
Is Donald just taking the... He's trying to find a Cushiel, I guess, from his 11
He's going out on his shield, bro. There you go. There you go. He's not giving up.
In response to... Okay.
He's Cushiel or It's over. Yeah. Looks like a great tournament. Thanks, Ben. Push issue, you can at least get credit towards your next flight. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, refund might be a hard sell, but credit for sure.
So Donald wins this with Kushiel. That's about the only thing he can get.
I believe so, yeah.
Can't quite see his hand there.
Put a GoPro on their chest for a hand cam.
That'd be great.
Spider powers are coming in nicely. They're making fun of me because I got bit by a spider at the Days Inn.
Classic.
Look, I'm trying to save the company money.
I like it.
So when I travel, I live very frugally.
Spirit Airlines
exactly.
and Days Inn.
Exactly. So yeah, I got a little spider bite, but I'm tough. Didn't hurt me.
All right, so this is a Flanagan. Oh, that's got the sidestep. Uh-oh.
Interesting.
And he's got the
But what else does he have in his hand? He still has cards in his hand. So he needs to do some tricky blocking and bouncing now, and Cole's going to need to do some double blocking, it appears.
Well, wait, whose turn is it? It's Donald's turn?
Donald just cast his 2 Flanagans.
Yeah, so it's his turn.
Yeah. Not throwing shade, Tanner, just telling the man in the backwards hat I know he did good. Yeah, I see you, bro.
So Donald can hit the 2 cards here.
But he has to have another way. Like, he has to have something to push.
And
as long as there are no free citizens in 11, you're correct. Which he's running... Oh, is he any Pollux or any... He might not be running any, actually.
He Wylands here to get rid of the Amara. Returns that to hand.
So wouldn't you have rather done that as, like, a combat trick to remove a blocker and force him to double block? Oh, he had the win.
There's no shadow blocking, though, right?
That's what I'm saying. He had, I believe he had the win. No, he didn't. It still would have been able to double block. So it depends what's in his hand. It's getting dicey.
Hits the Rosa.
Yeah, he did have the win. See, red knows. Oh, shit. Can they hear us?
No.
Okay. He still may, though, because he's going to have some shenanigans here. Charlie's Ascendancy? Is that what you said?
Maybe. So he swings
Or
in.
that before you attack. Oh, so is he going to double block?
And he trivial.
That's okay. Can still block. So it die and he don't die. Huh. So.
Okay.
Oh,
so,
he had the.
So Donald had the win. Explain to us how Donald had the win here.
So flan hits, double block, Wyland hits.
Wyland.
Because he's forced to double block because if he removes something with like a bounce or similar, he'll lose automatically. So he's forced to double block, and yeah.
Okay, so he could have attacked and made him double block. Otherwise, Wyland in response would have popped it to the hand. Interesting.
Ian from Brazil, brother, gonna bring next month my box and my starter decks. Hell yeah, that's cool, man. A lot of people play card games in Brazil.
Dude,
it's like a thing.
It is.
It's like hardcore.
It really is.
Dang, see, me and Red, we're on the same page here. No, but Red plays humans. Like
I play humans too, but
Red plays everything.
I'll tell you what. When I play humans, I'm not playing the game still 48 minutes into the round.
No, not at all. Either I lost or yeah.
I'm either out.
Yeah, when Wayland's out, he's forced to. Sorry, go ahead.
He's forced to double block because he doesn't. Wyland bounces. So then after, but Wyland can't. Wyland. So he's saying you could have attacked with the Eamon.
He basically holds him hostage with it while he attacks.
So attacked with the Eamon.
He must double block because he's showing a bounce effect.
Right.
So if he does not, he bounces.
Attack with the Eamon, he has to double block because Wyland could pop, and then it goes through. And then he had the other Eamon, same edition. And then if he does double block, then you can just swing with the Wyland.
Correct.
He gets it.
He locked him.
But
into
if he had any 11-year cards on
that were zero drops,
he could have played it.
Yep.
He had 0 mana.
Yes. So he literally had the win showing.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's gonna hate that later.
Yeah, he's gonna have it on stream.
Yeah, he's gonna hate that later.
He's really gonna hate it.
Hey, it happens though, and it's a good lesson too, because in this game, Magic, obviously, you declare something blocked, it's blocked. In our game, it doesn't work that way. So bounce and removal spells really change the dynamic of combat, and also the fact that it's one at a time. So you have to reprogram your brain to not have Magic brain.
Yeah, I'm getting the timer going again. Let's see, we started.
Did we go to turns?
No.
No, there's a timer on here.
Is it running though?
It should have when you click start.
Well, you know how you guys don't know how I run my tournaments. Well, we were still trying to figure out.
A little. Oh, you guys.
It's all right. It's all right. We'll get it.
Yeah, don't worry.
We'll get it. We started at 11.
Oh,
10.
you can choose the amount of minutes when you're making the event, right?
Yeah. That's all right. We're going to do it this way. We're going to throw it up on a timer. We started at 11:10, so it's been 40 minutes.
Oh, that's not bad. So, yeah, they still have time to
So they have what? They have 25 minutes left?
And he'll be on the play.
They started 11:10, so an hour would be 12:10.
So 15
5 minutes
after we go to turns.
So it's 25 minutes left in the round. Sorry, guys. Running a tournament and a store and a stream is it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's not an easy thing to do.
No, I know it. I feel it. That's what I was struggling with when I was still on FD. Is like trying to be a fireman, trying to work, because they make us work a lot of overtime. So I'd be stuck at the station for 72 hours, and I was trying to work on Kryptik stuff, and then I would just skip sleeping. So like during the night, I would just work on Kryptik, and I'd wake up, be like on coffee, and the guys were like, "Yo, are you okay?" And I'm like, "No."
No, I haven't slept in a year.
That would happen sometimes where, I'm not kidding you, I would be sitting on the couch at home after a shift, and I'd wake up, and it was like 6 hours later. And I'm like, my neck's all messed up because I'm just like slumped. It's pathetic.
But you created an amazing game.
It worked out. It worked out.
It is. It's cool to see you be able to do it now full time and be away from that stuff and still working super hard. But like,
oh yeah.
At least
harder than ever, baby.
At least your focus is on something that you're building for yourself, and it's really cool.
For sure.
And not just yourself, for community. I mean, listen, I've been trying to tell you we need to do a video where it's like me explaining how much Kryptik has helped my store in the way that just building community of people who haven't played TCGs before. I bet you 50% of our Kryptik community locally here has not played a TCG before, and the only reason that they started playing Kryptik is because they're getting in at the ground floor.
Exactly.
There's 100.
It's like Magic, where you're like, ooh.
Yeah, there's 100. Yeah. There's 150 cards. They've tried to play Commander before, and there's 22,000 cards.
Yep. Literally.
And
for those people that thought that was a
joke. Literally 22,000 cards. So there's 150 cards. You know, Wave 2 is coming out. Box prices are crazy right now. Wave 2 is coming out.
Well, and I got a lot of heat from that in the beginning. People saying that, oh, the demand's satiated, we don't need it because box. And I'm like, dude, no, boxes right now, when they first came out, were 120, 130, 150, 175. And I was like, I'm telling you guys, you're going to wake up one day and they're going to be ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that's what happened.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to happen at the end of March. Yeah. I was thinking, literally, I thought at the end of March, the boxes would be $200.
Right.
And now they're obviously going beyond that, but Wave 2 will help us with that.
Yeah.
Because there will be new supply. I'm hoping that the boxes will be $100, $110, $120, somewhere in that nice range where it's obtainable. And
we got boxes on pre-order for $110 at GameGrove.gg. And for our community,
which is awesome.
It's been.
You can run an 8-person tournament for $110.
It's awesome.
It's awesome.
For our community, it's been really cool to see people come together and accomplish. And I'd encourage those of you who are looking to try to get stores to play or whatever, build 4 or 5 decks, use the singles. It doesn't have to be tier 1 decks. It doesn't have to be super powerful decks. Build decks, just get people playing and enjoying it. And then when Wave 2 comes out, pick up those cards and those boxes. Do some drafts. We did a draft here last night. We fired draft at 10 o'clock last night here with everybody who was just hanging out.
Well, even for the tier 1 decks, there's not a single deck in this game that costs more than $100 to make.
Yeah.
And $45 of it is capital punishment.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is just kind of the nature of the beast. There's going to be cards like that everyone needs. Sometimes they're a little bit scarce.
Right.
What do we got here?
Up North TCG been sending out care packages of decks from bulk. Love it.
No, and they've been sending me their bulk too.
Oh, awesome.
Streamers on Whatnot and people like that. They've been literally sending me boxes of bulk.
That's awesome.
And like, there's a player here today that's from Donnie's shop that brought me, he made booster decks. He made 100 of them.
That's awesome.
Out of his bulk. So I have 100 more booster decks I can hand out on the tour. When I'm on the van tour, I'll go to a shop like yours and I will literally hand 20 people free decks.
Right.
And people are like, what, free deck? And I'm like, free deck, no strings attached, let's play some games.
That's awesome.
We got...
Oh, it's the match still sideboarding.
Yeah.
No, they are playing. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah. It says, where were you a firefighter? I was a fireman in Vegas for 10 years. I worked right off Las Vegas Boulevard in Chinatown for the last 5, and the first 5 I worked on the east side of Las Vegas, which, if anybody knows, that's not the good side.
Donald here with a much better start to his game. He's got 2 Flanagans out. Already got Cole back to short time 3.
Do you ever think there will be a Kryptik Crucible tournament? I don't. Not right now. CDH tournaments are a nightmare if anyone's ever participated in one. There's like, it's literally like if you don't go first, you lose. It's what it feels like, you know? I don't really want it to end up being that way. So we're gonna be really careful with how we approach Crucible because I want to build something awesome. the version that you guys are working on, are we still calling that Crucible? Or is that something new?
So like I kind of want to call it something that's like my tag name of it is Kryptik Island Hopping.
I see.
Because like you're going to different locations on the island, on Kryptik Island. Obviously a terrible name.
Yeah. Like Kryptik Island Hopping, bro. BYOC. Like real cards. Yeah. No, I like that.
I think we'll start doing some streams.
Is that a city or a country? Las Vegas, Nevada. Is he messing with me?
I'm pretty sure he's from Vegas.
Is he messing with me?
I'm pretty sure Sideshow's from Vegas.
Two-headed giant. I was never a fan of two-headed giant.
Yeah, me neither.
And I thought it was kind of lame.
But Red, you should get it going, dude. You should get it going and stream it. Oh, Moxie on turn 2 here. It's
a tough start.
Donald cannot get a break. Well, I mean, like it's a tough start. I mean, he's got 3.
Well, he's in a better spot than he was last game. That's for sure. This could be a 1-1. Oh, that's good.
Orpheus and taps the Moxie.
Doesn't do anything.
Just for fun.
Yeah.
Orpheus is my favorite card in the game.
Cryptic Destinations? That's not original enough. I don't think that's going to work. You got to keep trying. Great for pre-releases. I like Sealed for I think Magic does the best pre-releases. I still love Magic pre-releases. I played in the most recent, 4, so. I thought you said country. I'm pretty sure you said Oh, he did say county. I'm just an idiot. Okay, I'm not wearing my glasses. Don't hate on me.
It's also like the smallest print on my screen.
Look how many dots he put. That's some serious attitude at the end of that one.
That's some attitude. Sideshow on acid.
I work for the Clark County Fire Department, which is the fire department that actually covers the Strip. The City of Las Vegas Fire Department only covers downtown. And they have the silhouette of the Strip on the side of their fire engines. They are seriously such posers. So how dare you even think I would work for the City of Las Vegas?
The beef.
Clark County Fire Department's far superior. We got yellow fire engines, so we're actually unique. It's pretty cool.
So Donald realistically here is a capital punishment and another Flanagan away from like knocking him out.
Yeah, baby. Like Pokemon. Knockout, baby.
I'm trying to pick up who's. I guess it's still Colt's turn. Is he still thinking? He's got his cards down. Or Donald's. I think Donald's thinking here.
He's just saying.
Oh, look at that sigh from Donald.
I know about y'all's rivalry. I just wanted to throw you some shade. Nice. What do you work for, Henderson or something?
Look at Cole taking notes here. Is that legal? Tanner?
Yes.
You're allowed to take notes. Donald just passed his turn.
Henderson's like the punching bag. We make fun of them because they're like the little small town, but they make more money than us.
There you go.
But they run half the calls. So it's really like a jealousy thing,
Both players really thinking through their stuff right now. There's a little bit of a rivalry here between Donald and Cole because Cole is the closest thing we have to like a really competitive player, and Donald used to be a competitive player. Like he used to play competitive Magic pretty often. He took a long break, so those two together is always a fun matchup. I'm glad this was on the top.
This is exactly what I'm talking about for when I make the matchups later. If there's like a little built-in rivalry, people are like, well, he doesn't deserve the title shot, and I'll be like, I deserve. I decide.
We can do stories,
belts, everything, press conferences, face-offs, all of it.
I'm all in. I'm all in.
I'll be in the middle, keeping them apart like Dana does for the UFC fights. They're throwing cards at each other and stuff. We got to make like a heel babyface scenario,
What is Cole doing here? Two soul, another leaf.
Okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
I thought he was gonna double down on Moxie, but he might not have it.
It might be smart now that he's seen the Kushiels. Ooh, I don't know why that got so giant.
Is it? Oh, this is an interesting one.
He's seen the Kushiels to not drop the Moxies and keep them in hand for a while. That being said,
I don't know what he's doing right now.
Is that an Ormaz? That's a good pick.
It's pretty good. They'll give him some favorable trades. And it turns on his Flanny, so he's got sidestep now.
This is a card I run one of, and then I have two in the sideboard, particularly, though, for the mirror matchup or when Duke Kraka comes out. And we have seen Duke Kraka from Cole, so...
Duke's real. Yeah. Duke's kind of always been on the fringe. He's, like, lingering.
Oh, and that gets canceled by the Dead on Arrival, which is a great card name, Tanner.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Really,
DOA, baby.
Really...
that comes from my fire department days.
Yeah.
DOA.
Really, really good.
People be like, how are they doing? We'll go, oh, they were DOA. See?
Now it's a little bit more somber, but before it was.
What do you think? It says the word dead, and there's a pile of blood.
Well, I know, but it was, you know. Yeah, I love that card.
Cool art too.
Yeah. Is that going to be a character ever?
Look at him.
I mean, he looks like a character. Kind of looks a little bit like what's his name? The human Theodore.
I don't know.
No?
Could be. Could not be. You know what I mean? We got options here.
Got options. One of the two. Cole just still seems like he's relatively in control. Mm-hmm. But one capital punishment away from Moxie's death, too. Oh, there we go. Double Moxie.
Just stacked on there like an enchantment. The disrespect.
This card is the staple of Cole's deck.
A lot of them running around out there. I think the cap punishment all-in human aggro deck, though, still has game against it.
Yeah. I would love to play. I wish I could play today.
What stores are supporting Kryptik in Vegas? Atomic Trading is the only one that ordered booster boxes. The problem with the other shop that I grew up in, they refuse to use anybody but GTS for distribution.
That's wild.
That's it.
That's wild.
And I'm like, okay, well, I'll try to get you guys some boxes. So I'll probably be able to set aside some boxes for them. But
yeah.
We also did a learn to play at Dark Side, but they're just so all in on Magic. Like, no Pokemon, no Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. They're a Magic store, like, period. So I'm working on it. But if you want to actually be able to buy boxes and packs, Atomic Trading.
Only GTS is wild.
It's just kind of, yeah, not smart. There's other options out there.
So Donald's just going to keep playing.
Stream looks sharp. Layout is great. I agree.
Playing a Theodore here. There's nothing Donald seems to have in his hand.
It's like he just, it gets too developed and it's just too far gone. Man, he had the win game one.
We said that last game and he did pull it out.
So what's funny is people will see this matchup and be like, oh, it's completely dominant. He was locked out of the game, not realizing he technically won the first game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he lost because he didn't take the correct actions, but his deck won the game.
Now,
so it just proves that he has game.
Cole capital punishes one of these Flanagans, which just makes it harder for Donald because those Flanagans have sidestep.
Says every firefighter works on the best department in the country. Yeah, I wouldn't say I work on the best department in the country, but we're definitely like ranked.
County. You're missing an R again.
Best department in the county. Well, there's typically only one fire department per county, right?
Oh, really?
Well, no, I mean, Clark County has a city of Las Vegas, city of Henderson, but the county fire department, they're usually like,
gotcha,
you know, king.
So Cole plays a Davy and pops the other Flanagan back to Donald's hand. Now, Flanagan being in Donald's hand is not terrible for Donald because it's got Eager and it still turns on right now. So it's not really that big of a deal.
Multiple when I was on. Nice. I would have worked for City if they would have hired me. I had no preference when I was 20 years old trying to get on the fire department. I was like, please. 2 boxes before price uptick. Congratulations. Very solid. Yeah, this is a tough one again.
Look at the note taking by Cole. I mean, he is just really
nerd.
But he's got the whole board say here. I mean, Donald needs the Kushiel.
I love it.
I think potentially here if Donald, can he even play Kushiel?
I don't know if it'll resolve.
If Donald,
he's got all that soul up. It ain't gonna resolve.
If Donald gets a Kushiel out, I think Cole will regret bouncing those Flanagans.
It just ain't gonna happen. He's at 3. I think he kind of just conceded defeat. Like, he didn't officially concede, but I think he did the whole "you're gonna beat me" thing. That's why I always ask, and this is a good lesson actually. If somebody's like, "Hey, I'm done" or whatever, you have to ask them, "Do you officially concede?" Because last tournament we had an issue with that.
Really?
It was like he conceded, and he goes, "No, I didn't," and I'm like, "Yikes." Pays more in Vegas, so I've heard. Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh, pretty good. I took like between YouTube and the fire department like about 90% pay cut, which ain't bad.
I mean, yeah.
Kryptik to the moon, baby. I was joking with my sister about that last night because she's making more money than ever and she's making fun of me. She's like, "Dude, you're poor," and I was like, "Kryptik to the moon." Best and the worst job exactly at the same time. I never thought. I loved every part of it, honestly. To be fair, I wasn't really even ready to leave. It just was a timing and opportunity thing, and I didn't want to squander it, you know?
Donald mortal blows the Amara, puts it in the abolish zone.
Podcast yesterday was hilarious. You should do a segment. When I have time or I'm driving or flying, I listen to the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I always listen to the Kryptik portion.
Yeah, of course.
So I try to listen to the whole thing. I don't always get to it.
Josh and George were really getting into this week. It was great. Vibra says, way to sit back and let them go. Yeah, I like to let them fight.
It's a good thing, though, to have the different perspectives. Like Josh being more of like a pure player. But watch, we're going to get him on the collector side.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to start getting shiny Kryptik stuff, and he's going to go nuts.
Another Amara drop down. Man, Donald is not going to be happy at the end of this game.
I love it when somebody has like a bad take and the other two just destroy them and they're actually right.
Yeah.
Because also the audience is destroying them and it's like, oh, that poor guy.
Is the van wrapped now?
No, because we're waiting on finalizing the last sponsor.
Oh.
Yep.
How many cameras do we have? We have 4 cameras. We got one in the back, right here with us. Hello. We have the top-down camera that is picking up in 4K the board state, and then the 2 cameras on the left and right.
Can you mute for a second?
Yeah.
Just need a quick talk to you.
Sorry, guys. We had a tournament upkeep problem going on. Tanner is taking care of it. I think he's just out of this one, though. I don't know how he comes back. He's got the Sven out, so he's got 1 with sidestep. That's the kind of important part of Sven for him right now. But he's got 3 cards to get through, and Sven can't attack with his Moxies out anyway. And a Muriel. Wow. Muriel, a fantastic card. Of course, this late in the game, he's going to have a bunch of these things triggered.
All right, we're dialed in.
Go.
Look at this. Who dare?
Just kick him.
Sock laying on the ground.
Muriel just got played. Is there any way...
What's this for?
It's for shipping.
You crook.
Is there any way Donald comes back from the sports state?
He'll just never resolve a cushion because he's holding up 2 for dead on arrival. I'm sorry to make.
It's
dead
my
on
beautiful
arrival.
wife,
Hey,
come on,
hello.
come on in.
Nice to meet you. I'm sorry to make dead on arrival too dark for you.
How are you?
I know
Beautiful?
you really love that card. Now you hate it.
Yeah.
so
Now, well, you made it sad with actual humans dying.
Well, nah. I mean, you don't know who died. It's just blood. You can't see who died. That's why it's 13 plus, dude.
There you go.
Same Pokemon.
All right, we got capital punishment on 1 Moxie.
Oh!
I don't know what happened to the other
You
Moxie.
never know.
The other Moxie got Davied. So again, I was wrong on the Davy.
The problem is the lack of Flanagan. I'm noticing a
But he's got
major
2
lack of
Flanagans in his
Flanagan
hand.
here.
He's got 2 Flannies in his hand.
In his hand?
Yeah,
Yo.
because he bounced them back with Davy and.
Muriel may have sidestep right now too, though, right? We don't know the count. Oh, she
no.
can't get sidestep. Yeah. So. Ooh. I don't know. It's kind of interesting.
Sven in there.
Yeah, but, down
but
with
he
the
didn't
combat,
put. Yeah.
He didn't have the soul up. He's basically hoping he can get another turn. Run a much better live stream event than George. Congratulations. I mean, the bar is pretty low.
That is. Come on.
Oh, shoot.
And to be fair, that wasn't really his stream that he did. But have a van tour scheduled yet, or is it going to be kind of make up as you go? No, it's going to be scheduled out, and it's starting in Southern California.
So cool,
Chula
dude.
Vista.
I wish I could hop in the van and go on a van tour.
Why not?
I got 2 kids and this beautiful person.
Come for like 2 days.
And her. Like, I can't go. You kidding me?
You can't do 2 days? Come on.
No, I can't. I can bring my kids with me. You want to go on a van tour with the
No.
kids?
No.
Anyways, chat, he said we got it finally. Great topic for the podcast next week. What, the van tour?
No, my stream being better than George's.
Yikes. Well, I mean, it's not really. What is there to talk about? It is.
It is.
The conversation's over. If you want to run the biggest Kryptik tournament in the country, you got to step up your stream game, man.
All right, so trivializes Amara in response to
Get an RV. No,
Heck
it's
it.
a van tour. It's not an RV tour. It's a van tour. That way I can park it at airports and stuff. Because I'm still going to be flying all the time.
So wait, Donald played the trivialize. He must have played a card as soul. So Donald's coming in for the win next turn.
Trivialize is a way to get around. Trivialize is pretty good tech, dude. It's a way to get around sidesteppers. It's a way to turn off Moxie. There's game there.
It's just so slow though. That's what I don't like about
You can cycle it. It provides blue and white. It's a one drop. It's really good utility. It's a good card.
It is. I agree.
Red, how many trivialize you run in main board? Yeah, I know he runs.
I gotta play. I wish I could have played against Red this weekend.
Netrunner is so boring. Don't be a hater, Jake.
All right, what's Cole doing here? Oh, he. So on Cole's turn, so was that Donald's turn? Oh, the Moxie pops up.
Playing at the Madison. Look at his shirt. I love it.
If Louis' life was a card game, his board state is pretty impressive with a firefighter on one side and an ER nurse on the other.
There you go.
She
We're
is
best
she is a
friends.
PA. She's a PA. She did lots of schooling to not be called a nurse, Devin, but I am only saying that to protect her here. But yes, my board state is impressive. Don't apologize, Devin. I'm just giving you a hard time.
There's too much stuff I had to pack for this trip.
I know. I was like, man.
One day you'll see.
All right,
I know.
Donald Bradley. This is at Game Grove. Cavdane's Market is no more. This is the
This
new
is my favorite when I go in there.
Game Grove.
You get everybody and I'm like, people were screaming. And
All right, here we go. So we've got
they're like, okay, well, it would be helpful next time. I'm like, yeah.
Mortal Blow on the Amara.
Do we really care? Like, gotta be nice to medics.
Mortal Blow on Amara here.
Well, and sometimes, this is one thing too, like, the firemen roll up and they're like wearing their bumper pants and the ER stuff. I'm like,
Yes, Ben, that is the same thing. They're just different forms of school, but the same. They're called mid-levels.
covered in nastiness. Like, are we going to fire them and stuff? Like,
Yeah.
people wearing them in
They basically do all the things doctors do without the responsibility as doctor. Okay, so the Mortal Blow on the Amara here, and the,
towel thing.
Donald still has to deal with this Moxie.
I won't deny that.
And in response,
We gotta go back to the fire station. Oh no, I didn't draw one Leo. I'll make your one plan again. I know, I'm crying. But the deal I lost was a van, so I gassed him up.
Donald
Confidence.
Donald Mortal Blue Amara, and in response, I think,
I like that Mortal Blue, like the verb.
yeah,
That's awesome.
in response, I think Cole. Hey, can you shut that door, just so they can hear us? Thank you. In response, Cole played Infinity Blade on the Amara, I think. I didn't see what he ended up putting out there.
This is a tough one because he's really just relying on. Oh, the Einer's nice in this.
But he's got Moxie out still.
It's very interesting, but he's got ways to deal with it. But he's got a handful of soul, like he can do whatever he wants. I don't know what that card is though. Do you know what that card is?
In whose hand?
This one right here. His hand.
I do not.
Okay.
No, we don't have that angle. You know,
Yeah.
we gotta get that. I guess we could have that angle. Let's see if we can
Maybe just gotta lift it up. I just walk out there and I lift it up. I'm like, give me that.
show it to the camera. Joey right there. If you ever ordered cards from GameGrove.gg, Joey has shipped them. Right there, the long hair kid that needs a haircut. All right, do we
Aw.
see it? It's got 2 cards there.
No, he just needs to get it done, like braid it or whatever. Right? Or dreads. No.
He looks fine.
Lots of thinking going on.
It
They've
looks very
got
Jay.
42 seconds left in this round.
Very Jade Silent.
Little hand in my hand. Long hair don't care. Facts. I used to have kind of long hair. It's like shoulder length. Pretty good. Never again.
Is this the last game?
Well,
This
they're
is
in the
game.
second.
Yeah, I mean they're on turns in 20 seconds. Cole's doing lots of math. Look at him. Pretty sure he's like in rocket science. Like that's what he wants to go work at NASA. Like he's a smart dude.
That guy's gonna be in outer space one day.
Yeah.
Good for him.
All my dreams.
Turns.
Yeah. You wanna go tell him?
Yep.
All right. So they are on turn 0 right now, right? All right. So they pick up on turns here. Donald seemingly though. Oh, we got 2 Moxies to deal with now. Three cost another Davy. Probably gonna bounce the Moxie. There we go. Davy again showing that it might be wrong and Donald might be right. Because now Donald can swing with the other Davy, and if Davy gets killed, then he can bounce the Moxie. And he's got a lot of other things to attack with at that point. That's exactly what Donald's going to do here. Maybe not. He's going to play Wyland to try by another turn for next turn. But Cole's just going to play the Moxie again. The red-eyed tree frogs. Those are not out yet. Those are in wave 2. Comes out in a little bit. Brian just pre-ordered one. Thank you, Brian. All right, we got 2 Moxies on the field now. And another Davy, and he's going to bounce the Wyland. So now Donald can't utilize the Wyland that would be to bounce one of the Moxie. This control deck that Cole's running is just strong. It is hard to beat. And Cole already pulled off that 1 win, so he doesn't really need to win this game. He just got to sustain through turns here. All right, so we're getting an Infinity Blade or Hecatomb. Sorry, I was going to tell somebody. We're Hecatoming one of the Davies. To get another Amara out on the field. And Donald is not going to like that. I don't know what Donald can do to pull this off. This is now turn 3, I believe. So Donald's going to have 2 more turns to attack, but he could swing with Davy. That Moxie's preventing him from swinging with anything other than Davy. So he can swing with Davy, which is actually, I guess, kind of enough. But he cannot one of the Davies go through is what Cole can do. Donald just trying to set up for the final turn. This is turn 4 now. Cole's Moxies have been absolutely stellar for him. He's going to tap 3. This is turn 4. So Donald's going to have one more chance here to attack. Cole's turn right now on turn 4. I think we're Infinity Blading maybe. Oh, we're playing another Boxy, bouncing the Wyland. Man, that Wyland would have been nice if Donald could have resolved it. He returned a citizen to the owner's hand and popped back one of the Moxies. So this is it. Last turn. Davy's going to attack. I'm guessing he's going to end up letting one Davy go through and blocking the others, would be my gut. I think we're doing something here before combat. All right, there we go. So we're going to combat. Davy's swinging in. Now, if Davy gets destroyed, he gets to return a card to Cole's hand. And so that's why Cole's probably just going to let both Davies go through. And then there's nothing Donald can really do. Unless Donald's got something up his sleeve. Donald could have a capital. I don't remember how many capital punishments Donald has. Instead, he just blocks it with a leaf, which doesn't kill Davy. I'm guessing he'll do the same thing here. Blocks with a leaf. He gets to draw off that. And now Donald's got to have something. He passes. Oh, did I get the turns wrong? Caps one of the Moxies. That's game. Alrighty. So Cole pulls it through. It's not game, it's just the end of the rounds. Cole pulls it through, and we have a great, friendship there, a great rivalry. I think we'll see that again on future weeks of the stream. But definitely fun to see. I'm going to go get the next round going, and then we'll be back. We may just end up dropping the camera mic down on you guys too. We may not be commentating the whole way through.
I think that's a cool idea anyways.
Yeah.
I'll go instruct the players to verbalize all their actions and stuff.
That way you can see what's going on. But thank you guys so much for watching. We'll hit the be right back button. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll have the next round. Have a good one, guys. All right, everyone. We got Mean Mugging in Games, and well, who's he playing? Who's Mean Mugging playing? Duda?
I think his name's Duda.
Yeah, we got Mike from. They're in Table 2, technically.
That's pretty good.
Where's,
Up a little more. Right here.
we got Mike and Ben. Mike is from Mean Mugging and Games. They're going to be commentating while they're playing. So make sure you go subscribe to Mean Mugging Games on YouTube as well. Makes awesome Kryptik content. So yeah, let's hop in so we don't miss out on anything.
Alright. First. Yep, I'll be on the play. Are we live? Are we allowed to start?
What?
Are we allowed to... Are we good to go?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like I said, I get to pump the channel. I'm Mike from Mean Mugging Games. Welcome. Playing units.
Mulligan 3.
Mulligan 3 as well.
Take her away.
Alright. Put a trivialize into soul row. Engage. Play a Flanagan. Combat. Here.
It is an Alamus, which goes to my hand.
That's you.
I'm gonna put Dumuzi into my soul row. Cast an Eligor. Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw. Put a push withdraw into the soul row. Use 1 white to play a Wayland. And I will use 1 white to capital punish your Eligor. Combat. Flanagan. Here.
Say Rhea.
Pass you.
Put a Rhea into my soul row. Cast a Moxie. Pass turn.
I will disengage. Draw. Put a Orpheus into the soul row. Use 1 white to capital punish the Moxie. Combat. Flanagan.
Bonad Survey, which I'll cast right away. One in the hand to the limbo.
And then we'll go Wayland.
And Amara.
That's you.
Put an Alamus into the Sorrow. I'm going to Capital Punishment Wayland. And cast a Moxie. Pass turn.
I will disengage. Draw. Put a spend into the soul row. Use
Jojo down. Moxie. Rhea. I will pass turn.
Age. Draw. Colorless. Colorless. Blue. Cast a baby. Sounds in your Moxie. Use 2 colorless to activate Hormones to give Davy sidestep.
Okay.
And we'll get a combat. Here. Casting.
Moxie. Moxie.
Double Mox.
Gonna swing Lycan here.
Hormones. I don't have enough soul because of hand.
Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw. Use 1 white to cast a Wayland.
Okay.
One blue, 1 white, 1 colorless to cast a Hormos. Pass.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to Infinity Blade the Wayland, and I'm going to discard an Alamus to do it.
And then in response, I'm gonna.
Cannot, because it came in this turn.
Oh, it did. That's right. Thanks. Yep.
Vidar.
Can I instant cast a spell before that happens? Judge. I don't know how it gets cast. I don't like it's a race to get.
I'm going to cast a second Mara.
Yes, you still have priority will bounce back to you before everything resolves. It's just like casting it from hand.
I'm going to Hecatomb, targeting Vidar, and the graveyard target is going to be the third Moxie.
No, nice.
That happens, Vidar dies, and then Vidar trigger happens, so I get a 3 or less to my hand. I'm going to get a Lycan. And both Amara triggered happen as well. I will get Capital Punishment. Lycan, swing here.
Wayland? Put it out.
Go right away, kill the Wayland. Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw.
When I destroy the thing, I can pick her up again.
Combat. Davey.
Easy 9-7. I will block Davey with Imara.
Okay. Davey dies. It's gonna trigger bouncing one of your moxies.
Yes.
Davey.
Imara will block Davey.
Yep. We can grab Judge if you want, because I forgot the hormones. We're gonna add 2 to each. Wait, hold on. It's no. Disregard.
Yeah, because it's
citizens,
humans.
Right,
Davies are mystics. You're right.
So okay, so same thing, Davey.
Yep.
Bounce the mox. Hormos.
And Hormos is
Hormos is 7-9. Actually, he's a 9-11 because of the
We're
other
gonna
Hormos.
trigger both Imaras
Okay.
after that death. Or no, nothing has died yet. So that Hormaz just came out this turn.
This Hormos just came. No, this Hormos has been out.
Block with the Rhea. Or how big is Hormos?
Hormos is a 9-11.
Yeah, block with the Rhea. Rhea dies. No trigger. Infinity Blade and Hecatomb.
Is this dead or not? No, it's still good, right?
It's still alive.
Okay. Second Hormos.
Yeah, you got this one.
Okay.
As I would expect, it seems like maybe I would say you're a better player than I am. I'm sure you played a lot more. Your stuff has some counter stuff that I don't have. I might sell it for a couple of things. I've tried some Probably 3 items. What 2? Take too long. Did you? You live in Illinois, but everybody on the West Coast. How many people normally are there on a Saturday? They Saturday 1 o'clock.
Early interaction hurt. Or early triple capital punishment.
Try to, yeah. I don't normally do there.
Once again, this is Mike with Mean Muggin Games. If you can, like, subscribe. Also, the Scheming Skeleton is in the house. Please like and subscribe to his channel. And of course, Louis the George at KitchenTableTCG. Please like and subscribe. And a big shout out to Compete Sports with George and the Serious Unbound crew with Donnie.
I'll play first.
Also, please check out the TCG breakers on Drip. Three to the bottom.
Ready?
Yep.
Corpse-sized Solro and Unbelievable. Faster?
Let's see here. Precious Ranks. So you used to go first if you got the draw. It's all good. Tap one. Flanny.
Enter combat.
Mm-hmm.
Limo will go here.
Spend. To hand.
Go to my main phase 2. Put another corpse ice down. And a Vidar. Faster.
Disengage. Draw. Spend into the Soul Room. Use one to play a Flanny. One, have to punish the Vidar.
Alright.
Combat.
Yes.
Flanagan.
Bonus.
Flanagan. Pass you.
Lemus. Lemus. Faster.
Engage. Draw.
Draw approach.
cost into the soul row.
He is a 5/6. All one.
2 colorless, 1 blue, put a Davy, bounce in your Elemis hand. Combat.
Is that what the t-shirt card is? That
Planning.
Oh, block with Malimo.
No. That was my participation.
Yep. Flanagan.
Capital punishment for Flanagan.
Okay.
You have 4 minutes.
That's you.
Tocho into my soul row.
Yeah, that was our first. That was their first.
Cast into Mara. Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw.
With all the changes that we did. I think with all the changes that we did.
1 white, 1 blue, 1 colorless. To put out a Hormos. Pass.
I cast a Lycan. Ascendant Citizen, so I draw a card.
If you destroy the party, okay. That's where it's just go.
Ignite R into the soul row. Or did I already do Tocho this turn? I don't think I did. I think Tocho was last turn.
Yeah, you're good.
Tapped. Oh, attacking Mara here. Yes.
Theodore to hand.
Oh, pass turn.
Disengage. Draw. Put a Theodore into the soul row. One colorless. Colorless. 1 blue. Play a Davy, bounce in your Alamus. Pass.
Due process.
I think it's going for it. Brian is never.
Hekatomb into the soul row.
I guess the only thing is already right.
Cast a Wolfert.
And it's a Wolford.
Lycan. Attempt to go here.
Trivialize.
I think she
Take a hand.
Pass turn.
I think it's
Age. Draw.
because if you would have done what
Trivialize into soul row.
We're not going to. Fine, you guys don't play.
One white, one colorless. I'm gonna bounce your Wolfric back to your hand. Pass.
Two cards in hand.
Two cards in hand.
Argus. Again, we'll swing back.
Wayland. Cast it.
Going to capital punishment land. Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw.
Going to attack.
One white, one blue, one colorless. Cast a Hormuz. Pass.
Can I see your graveyard?
Sure.
I'm going to cast a Corpse Heist.
Yep.
Targeting your Flanagan. Cast an Alamus. Going to King Combat. I swing with Flanagan. Remove the combat.
Yeah.
I swing with Flanagan.
Block the baby.
Flanagan will die. I'll get an Amara trigger.
Yep.
Capital punishment. I will attack there with light.
This one? Yes. Planning?
Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw. Cards in hand?
I have two.
Wayland into Soul Row. Colorless. Colorless. Blue. Cast a Davy.
Okay.
Bounce in your Alamus. Use 3. One white, one blue, one colorless, and play a second Hormuz, or third Hormuz, and
I'm going to capital punishment your Flanagan. Can I read Hormuz again?
yeah, for sure.
Pro played on the skull line, and I'm like, and you were like one away, and then I tried to
Did you start with a boneyard survey?
I got one. It's something I talked about.
One to hand, two to limbo.
Yep.
Alamus. I'll enter combat.
Sounds good.
Lycan. You wrote your last 11 here. And Argus. GG.
I'm happy with that. He calls it a low really good deck. I don't know what the actual name is, but they play very similar. Yeah, I don't like to do this. I like to do When we were in Illinois, I thought it was, and then I lost on rankings. I was everything tied, so I must have been a 5th, 6th, 7th tiebreaker.
What?
You say 29 minutes?
I think so. They had it up on the TV last round. You can always check the app. My games have gone relatively quick. Hell yeah.
The couch was so if it's they put something, we didn't know.
Yeah. 27 minutes.
Plenty of time. One last time, this is Mike with Mean Mugging Games. Thank you for joining us at Game Grove. And I will be on the playhouse.
I think I'm going to keep.
Bottom all 6.
I hate to see it. Well, it's tribal 3 drops.
Alright. You ready?
I'm ready.
Alright, good luck.
You as well.
Trivialize and Soul Bro. Engage. Play Cleo. Has ear. Right there.
Is an elegant.
Has to.
We are going to put a Pikachu down. Cast a Night Art. Pass turn.
Engage. Draw.
Did you work second shift Friday night, so he went home until 1:30. And so he, well, he had put in.
Put Trivialize in the soul row.
So they were looking Saturday, some get ready for a personal day. I don't think
We'll use one to play a Flanagan. And we'll go to combat. Cleo, here. And Flanny.
Here. Oh, block with magic.
Okay.
That's it. Packaging down. Going to cast a Corpse Heist on the Night Art. Cast turn.
Disengage. Draw. Put a spend into the soul row. One white, one blue to cast a spend. Combat. Clear.
Oh, block with Night Art.
Pass.
End of your turn. I'll capital punishment spend.
Oh, I hate to see it. It's my triggers. Good.
Stuff like that. I haven't played for 5 years. So I've work and life and
How many cards in hand? 2. I'll put a Moxie down.
Yep.
And cast a White Allegor is going to swing here.
Theodore. A1, pass it, and I'm gonna draw one. Yes, and pro.
Short time for, yep. Draw one and pro one.
And pro. Trivialize into the limit pile.
Oh, your turn.
Yeah.
I'll take it if you'd like to pass your turn.
Disengage. Draw. Put a Theodore into the soul row. Blue. Colorless. Cast a Davy to bounce back your Vidar. Use one blue to cast a Cleo. And we'll go combat. Cleo, here. And Theodore, there.
Don't you?
Yes, you.
One in hand.
One in hand.
Put a Wolfric into my soul row. Going to Mortal Blow Davy.
Ooh, I hate to see it. Trigger doesn't happen because it's abolished and it's not destroyed.
I'm going to cast a Moxie.
I hate to see that.
Pass turn.
Disengage. Draw. Put a Ferocious Brinks into the soul row. Colorless, colorless, whites, play Makash.
Yes.
Some guy in your TJ who
Carried Mokash.
Yes.
It's engage. Probe 1 if you draw 3 or more other humans, you draw 1 so probe 1. Put a Tocho down.
that's what TJ said there was another way because of TJ must know about that.
Tamuzi. I'm going to Infinity Blade your Mokash, discarding Vidar.
Is that abolish or is that
Destroy.
Destroy.
Pass turn.
Disengage, draw.
Nice. These cards are cool, actually.
Pass.
Alanis. We'll use Tamuzi. Or a Nidar. Tamuzi will swing here. Baby.
Put it out, bounce the Moxie.
Passer.
Disengage, draw. Use one, put out a Flanagan. Combat?
Yes.
Well, you got size things, I'm sure you do. Flanagan, right there.
Block with Nidar.
Yep. For you?
Block with yes, Tocho. They bounce off.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Theodore?
Block with Allegor.
Second minute. Blue, colorless, colorless. Put out another Davy to bounce back your Elvis.
Tamuzi would have made the Tocho a 6/6.
So Tocho blocks Cleo and Tocho lives.
Gotcha.
My shop does do
Thank you, Kyo.
Southern Hobbyists. But there are no
Good.
situations
You're
where
good.
they actually drop Southern Hobbyists. But Southern Hobbyists have been horrible to them. Southern Hobbyists have been horrible to them. Like, multiple times they've like not gone their product for weeks after grabbing check releases. And so like they're I've been
Moxie.
to like go personally be like, but I played with the job. I played
Mara.
I do like every Saturday, every Sunday and stuff.
And then a Lemus.
They're
Going to swing here with Tocho.
And he's a 6/6, right?
He's a 6/6, but he can't be blocked by 3 or more, so he can't be blocked by 3 enemies.
So,
Yes.
this one right?
Oh, absolutely.
It's a good shield. I will take that.
Pass turn.
Disengage.
play 2 or 3 maps.
Draw.
So I assume I get some sense for this. Yeah, I'm in the Discord because as much as like I also
Blue, colorless, Kashiel.
I want to play it, so not cheap.
Yes.
Even then, so when
I'll use Demusi's ability.
we can make it work. Because I mean, it's 3 hours to get 2 hours.
To reanimate a Vidar.
Or or something. I'll figure out when to get away too. Because I don't really. I have because I have 2.
Ocho will swing here.
Plays that I have enough to go like any deck I want to. And have like some half like a deck.
In a second.
Right. So yeah, triggers will go on the stack. I'll get an Imara trigger and a Vidar trigger, but I have to choose before everything goes to the yard. I'm going to get a Corpse Heist and a Nidar. Main phase 2?
Yep.
I'm going to cast a Lycan. No 1. Pass turn.
Engage. Draw. 2 whites. Orpheus.
That's an Orpheus.
Engage and Lycan. 1 blue. Cleo.
Theo.
And pass.
Moxie. Vidar. I'll swing like in here.
Gosh.
You go for it. I'll end my turn.
Yep. Sketch. Draw. Blue, white, colorless, foremost. Yes.
You guys take Corpse Heist. My Jamuzi. Jamuzi. Get the Vidar. Lycan will go here. Pass turn.
Before the end of your turn, activate Akash, draw one, probe one. Disengage. Draw. Does the Muzi have sidestep? Okay, it's on the glare.
Jamuzi does not.
Okay. Two whites, Orpheus, tapping down, Nidar. White, blue, to activate Hormos, give him a Kosh sidestep. Combat?
Yes.
Pass.
I will start by swinging with Nidar.
Can't. Moxie.
Oh, you're right. I'll swing Jamuzi here. 8-8.
8-8. He's 3, right? Yeah. Block the Orpheus. Okay.
Lycan will swing. I'm going to Infinity Blade my Moxie.
Nice, yeah.
Discarding Argus. And Smooth Alamus. Tapping Wayland.
Yep. And Ravenous, right?
Ravenous.
For 2.
The Ravenous portion doesn't matter at this point.
7/5.
But it is a 7/5.
Block with Cleo.
Alright. Sidestep for game.
That is the game. Good job, buddy.
Good job. Wow, that was a nail biter.
Yeah. I think I had a couple misplays that maybe would have brought it there, but fun game. Thanks for it. Appreciate it.
I thought I was out. Yeah, the Davies.
The Davies, yeah. Yep.
The Davies get there against me because I'm a lower to the ground version, I think. Just in general. Decided to Corpse Heist. Corpse Heist is cool because I can take your Svens. And just have more sidestep.
Right.
And I think the name of the game versus humans is to get as much sidestep as possible.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that second game you had me, it was just like sidestep galore. I'm just like,
yeah, and that's where
oh man.
I decided to put the Nidars in the side for the humans matchup.
Yeah.
So I side out Leifs and put in Nidars against humans.
Gotcha.
So I just have that sidestepper.
Yeah. A great game, man. Appreciate it. Ben.
I did.
Yeah. One win, 2 wins. Great game. Hope to see you in the top 8. Try to crawl my way back. Yeah, sideboard in 3 Kashiels.
Kashiel is nasty.
Yeah. 3 Kashiels and 3 Makasha. Well, 2 Makashas because I start with 1 Kashiel in my main and then 2 in the.
Mokash is nice because you can take out something and then Mokash can swing pretty well. And
yeah.
And just is there to keep the card advantage.
Mm-hmm. I think it went good.
What's up, everyone? What a cool game. Lots of fun. Shout out to Mean Mugging and Games. That was Mike there on, I don't know if he was on the left or right. I can't remember. But hey, make sure you go subscribe to him. We got round 3 starting in about 5 minutes or so. So grab a drink, hang tight, hit the like button, hit subscribe, make sure you're here. If you have any questions about the game, leave it in the comment section. We might be back for some commentary next round, or we may just be running the camera. We'll see how busy the store is. But hopefully you are enjoying it. Have fun, and I appreciate you guys.
double sleeved, so it looks bigger.
It's still not 40.
And commentator mic is up.
We're thinking game 1 we'll commentate, and then game 2 we'll do the player mic, so that you can hear the players talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We do have to update the stratus. The Chingaso.
Player 1 is, you can just type in Joey. This is table 2.
I don't know which table they were originally
Joey
assigned.
and
TJ.
Change the record to 0-0.
Boom, baby.
Easy.
Let's straighten that a little bit too. Cool. I'm gonna pop it back to the commentary mic. Yes, and welcome everyone.
Cool. What's
You
up?
good to go?
Yeah, we're live right now.
Hi.
What's up, John?
Welcome to round 3 of Kryptik.
Yeah, we will go like that. All right, so you guys
All
can
right.
hear us. And then we'll switch back to the table view in just a moment. We just wanted to say what up, everybody. Heaven vs. Hell, the trading card game. Whoa, that's
Yeah, I was noticing that name too. I was like, okay.
these guys ain't playing facts.
Now we're commentating. No, that was earlier.
Mana drop flooded. Facts. I like it. Awesome gameplay. Thanks, super fast. Appreciate that, my friend.
Davey is very good. You are correct on that one.
I'm gonna go get them started. You guys ready to do it?
Yeah, we'll switch over to the table view, and then you guys will hear our voices, but you'll see the gameplay.
Sounds good.
I'm wondering who everybody's got on the fight tonight.
There's a fight tonight?
John Jones, Cyril gone.
I don't do that.
John Jones hasn't fought in like 3 years, so it's a very exciting moment.
Oh, okay. Hey, the new rock, paper, scissors cards.
I put $100 on it. Me and Carlos bet straight up money
no.
line, so
Oh no.
Carlos and me are degenerates, so. Need one of those, what do you call them? The one that's all the way around. Not
Yeah,
card.
I need,
Yeah,
I just need 2 of those.
That'd be cool.
So the matchup, if I'm correct, is Joey in the top is playing Ascendant Aggro.
Okay. Oh,
and
interesting.
then TJ is doing an Amara Hecatomb spin-off list.
Jay, you mean? Jay
TJ
inside the box. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. He's gotten that before, for sure.
Oh
I mean,
yeah,
come on.
he's definitely with the long hair.
So here we
yes.
have Jay playing Silent Bob at the main table.
Hey, we can see.
I
his
think
hand
it's a good
perfectly.
look. I think it's cool. It's old school. It's very 90s.
Oh yeah. He's pretty chill too. I talked to him for a bit.
Nice guy. I love to hate John Jones, but he is good. Don't hate John Jones. He made mistakes, but let him live. No, he's a bad person. You don't know anything about this, though, right?
Nope.
Okay. He came to Vegas and acted a fool and dented a police cruiser hood with his forehead.
That, all right. Yep. Joey is playing with a full Patreon deck.
Okay.
So
He's a pro player. Ever since you said that, I joke about that all the time now. Like, if anybody says anything, I'm like, oh, you're a pro player?
So he has a Lamus on the board, which
It's
is this
so
guy.
cool that you can show it like that.
He flipped Kashil.
Interesting. So these guys are both 2-0 right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 2-0 on the Ascendant Aggro list. Is he running like any human, like Flanagan?
He is running. You see Flanagan up there in the great.
Doors
in,
open,
in the,
so we don't want to give away his shit.
you
but-
see Flanagan in the limbo pile right up there.
Cool.
So yes, he is doing a
Public
low to the
information.
ground, low to the ground, send it
Excuse.
thing. It has Ravenous, so it's able to attack 11 years. They both get destroyed at the same time, so they both get flipped up, and then the controller over them is able to decide which one to resolve first. Archaism is draw 1, probe 1. Probe is you may draw up to X and discard that many cards.
And that was a
DOA.
really cool interaction because he just got 2 of his cards. There was 2 separate things he had to make a decision on, and he had a lot of options, right? Like, what order do I play him in? Do I cycle this card? Like, it was cool.
And then he has Wayland on the board and Kanan. Kanan is a toxic unit that is the first damage it deals is toxic and immediately kills the target, and then the rest of the damage is dealt as regular.
What is unit from?
Unit is...
You just said unit. What is that from?
I have no idea.
Saga, right? Weren't they called units?
Yes.
Yeah.
I play way too many card games.
Units, it's clean. I like it. Unit, like 2 syllables.
He has Moxie on the
Citizen
board,
Sid
which is
did
going
Sent, that's 3
to
syllables.
hurt him.
He says, if that money doesn't show. That joke is so classic.
Moxie, you've probably seen it on the stream a lot. It shut down the 2 drops or less. It makes it to where control can actually do its thing.
Is he mainboarding Trivialize, you think? Of course, Capital Punishment.
So he's definitely doing caps. He's doing probably Trivialize. Mortal Blow is more than likely a yes because he is an aggro list, but also he needs to get through.
So he's playing 1 right now, so it's either Cap Punishment or Trivialize to shut off the Moxie. 2. Ayo.
Nope. It's an Orpheus, which is just like a Lamus, but instead of having Ravenous, it taps on Enter and Attack. Then another Lamus. Okay, he played a Lamus instead of Orpheus, so he gave information. He used Wayland's effect.
Interesting. It's a very good list, it seems. So he's more on just the like Esper. I don't want to use like magic terms too much, but he's on the Esper aggro plan.
Yes.
But this is not really blue. They're treated as white cards.
So instead of like humans, where humans are just dropping a bunch of 1-drops and swinging in, he relies on Alamus and Orpheus, which tap things whenever they swing.
Alamus is just so good.
And Alamus has Ravenous, so he's able to destroy 2 things every time he attacks. So it's a very, very hard-in strategy.
Wow. And there's probably very few outs for him at this point.
The outs are Moxie and kill spells.
Yeah.
And to flood the board, and which the Amara Hecatomb control list don't flood the board as much until the late game.
Sure. That Alamus is just nasty. I'm glad we made that double black.
Oh, yeah.
If that would have been black colorless, it would have been like...
It's literally Alamus and Orpheus are the opposites of each other.
Yeah,
they have the same stats, the same cost, but one's double white, one's double black.
Did he just reveal Capital Punishment?
Yep, Capital Punishment.
Which is pretty yikes.
There's an Unholy Mess, which destroys all citizen on all boards, and then he drew off the die trigger of Leaf. He has to discard down to hand size, which is 7 at the end of his turn.
Trump says, I'll take Jones for 100. Yeah, I bet Carlos $100 that Jones would win. Not like any specific way, just victory. Fight fans. We're from Vegas, so like, fight capital of the world, bro.
I watch the fake stuff. I watch wrestling.
That's good shit, too. That stuff's awesome, too. It's just different. They share a lot of the same type of marketing tactics and matchmaking and stuff. That's why I want to do that with Kryptik, so we can have a championship belt. You got to fight for that belt.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine on the main card like this? Like, just decks.
Oh, that'd
just
be great.
So sick.
He played Kansu, which is another Ravenous unit, but Ravenous doesn't matter at the moment because he has no 11-year cards, and it's just another unit to attack with because he needs to destroy 11-year cards to probe 1.
So it's all he had, basically.
Yep.
Or else
He
he'd
just
play
played a
literally
unit.
anything else.
Yep. And he gets capped.
Which kind of has to, right? Either now or when he attacked, he had to.
So this is the part where TJ can start stabilizing.
Mm-hmm.
That's the good thing about the game is you draw or you're able to play the 11-year cards. So you're always going to get your cards, and the more they attack you, the more you get more resources.
Yeah.
So that's how they're able to come back. And he's trying to stabilize now. He's playing Renew Tenacity. It lets you summon a level 5 cost or less from your limbo pile.
Mm-hmm.
And you get the enter effect. He got Danae. Danae draws a card for every type of citizen in your limbo pile. There are 4 types, so the max you can do is 4, and he drew 2. So he has Mystics and probably a human in there.
Yeah.
It's a 5-drop Pot of Greed with legs.
Love it. All right.
Find a...
You said, I think you have their names swapped. Whoops.
Oh, did we have it swapped? Oh, I'm very sorry about that. 1 second.
I know him as Dragon.
Yeah,
That's his Discord name.
I know him as that too. TJ and then Joey. My bad. Sorry about that. All right, now we have it fixed. And now the Joey needs to be
There you go.
there, and then TJ needs to be centered a little bit more. It'll drive the people that
Very fancy.
like that crazy. He played an Orpheus to tap it down. My bad. Engage it.
Engage.
He played
Nadar.
Nadar can be sacrificed to give something eager, which is if Magic times haste, he's able to attack when it's played. He gets over weary.
The problem is his handful of cards.
He plays a spell called Imposed Withdraw.
Ooh. Moxie, but we know he's holding a cap still, right?
Yes.
So.
No, we have a cap in mana.
And
in
he
Soul
used
Road.
that.
Yep. That is Imposed Withdraw. It returns a citizen to the owner's hand, and that's what he did with the Orpheus. It's getting to the point where the Amara control list is stabilizing, but in comeback, he played the card Hecatomb.
To get the Amara.
Arguably the best card in the game. Hecatomb. It's Birthing Pod, and then he plays another Moxie. The deck's focus cards are Hecatomb, and then the Amara that I know you guys seen. This combo is very strong.
Well, and he just got right in time to stabilize and be able to look. It's looking pretty good for him.
Yeah, with the Moxie out, it's really hard for this deck to win because it just runs 2-drops and 1-drops. There are some 3s, but they're mainly 2 and 1s.
Very nice. Interesting stuff.
The reason he looked at his 11-year cards is because they have agreed that they're not going to write stuff down, and he tribulationed earlier, which let him look at all of them. So that's why he picked them up just there. Yeah, the Joey has a DOA in hand.
That's tough.
DOA is going to stop a lot of his momentum. DOA is dead on arrival. It counters target citizen being played. So, as long as he always has 2 green or blue mana open, that is something he has to watch out for. Plays a leaf to probe 1, draw a card and discard a card. And probe is always a may, you do not have to do it.
I love that we did that.
And I love that we switched cards from probe then draw.
Yeah.
Because you're always discarding a card if you had 0 cards in hand.
You're like, wait a minute.
Hecatombing Leaf, this will trigger Leaf's die effect to draw a card. So he can get a 4 cost or less back. He gets Noland, which is arguably the best attacker in the game.
He doesn't get a lot of love, I feel like. Nolan's the man.
Noland is best attacker, arguably, in the game. It has Sidestep, which means you can only block it with Sidestep, and whenever it destroys a legendary card, you get to draw and probe 1, and then dies, draw a card. Like, he just gives you so much advantage for killing your opponent.
Easy to cast. Can be played in a lot of different lists.
Oh, he gets a Mortal Blow. Mortal Blow is focus, which means it can only be played on main phase 1 or 2 whenever there's nothing on the effect pile, and it abolishes the target for 3 mana. Solro. Renew Tenacity. He chooses to look at the opponent's hand and discard a 4 cost or less card. He chooses the DOA.
See, that was good. That was a pro play right there.
But
because he's not just feeding his DOA whatever this is going to be.
But the player has Joey has 3 mana.
Oh.
Yep. Okay.
I like it.
That's great. He doesn't get the dies effect because it was abolished and it never died. He got removed from the game.
Does he have Rash in hand?
No, he had that. So if the opponent did play a citizen, he could try to Boneyard Survey for another DOA.
Just digging.
Yep. I didn't get to see what he added.
We need to put GoPros on their chest for
Okay, so
hand
he
cams.
has a Hona, a Hecatomb, and a Renew Tenacity. Oh, okay. Yep. New Tenacity targeting Muriel. He has probably all stages of it.
Yeah. she's
So
all the
he'll
way on,
have
huh?
Eager, Steadfast, and Ravenous on Muriel, and that is game because he can swing with both his things. So game 1 goes to Joey.
Very nice.
Came back from the aggro deck. He was able to stabilize at 0 life.
That's a pretty interesting match.
Mhm.
And we'll see what they have in the side. That'll be what comes up to the interesting stuff.
So for side, I would definitely say coming from Joey's side. I don't know his list, but the sideboard is usually Davey, either Cleo or Jaterna to be able to block. So you can see the Davies right there. Oh, he is opting to do the Corpse Heist?
He's got 3 Davies. There.
Oh, yeah, he should definitely... If I was him, I would be jamming all 3 Davies, all the Cleos that he has.
Thinking about it. Oh.
He's not going to do Davies at all. Okay.
Isn't that like... Probably just like the best card?
Yeah, Davy
them?
is
Yeah, like
good against any aggro because everything that's aggro, especially against
double bounce,
this,
great blocker.
He's going for Alamus and Orpheus, and they're 2 costs.
Mhm.
Davy on play and on die trigger will bounce them.
Yep.
So
very interesting first game there, though. It was a close one. He almost got in there, just stabilized just in time. I like his way of play because it wasn't slow or grindy. He was boom, boom, always had the play ready to go.
yeah, no, that's just control versus aggro in everything. It's can they beat you, and if you actually are able to stabilize, you usually the aggro will usually lose.
And it's cool to see a game like that where it's like, oh, you had 0 left. Like they had to sneak in one more and just couldn't quite get there.
That's the thing that I think the humans have over the Ascendant is they can run Kushiel, which is a 5-mana board wipe, and so whenever it gets to the late game, they have a board wipe and they can hold all their Eagers to board wipe and then hit you in the face with all their rush.
And you almost always have short time 3 by the time you can cast that card.
You're gonna have short time 0.
Yeah, right.
So we'll just see what happens to this, see if it'll happen again, or he can actually not draw Moxie or have kill spells for Moxie or bounces.
So I got to put a Kushiel in my deck now.
Yeah. Kushiel needs to be in the decks.
You're right. I should just run like a 60 carder.
Yeah, just run 60 carder pretty deck.
But I like to see Flanny or Cleo turn 1. And I play Ferocious Ranks. Mine's more flashy. It's not so competitive, you know.
I mean,
Ferocious Ranks is just the best.
You came up with the game cheat.
So good. God.
Just pull a Bandit Keep and just put them right here,
like
and then
it.
just always have it.
Put it in the rulebook. Tanner can have 4.
Oh yeah,
Hell
definitely, yeah. We can't play in tournaments anyways. It's all good.
There you go. Man, he's got a badass streaming setup. This is like top tier, like pro.
Oh yeah,
this
is very good. He has the pre-order ready for Wave 2.
There you go, baby.
Which is great. The alternate arts are so good, and the chase card of Brassman's Will.
There you go.
He is. The chase Brassman Will, the 3 different versions of it, is very good.
I really do hope the 1 of 1 is pulled. The problem is it may just end up getting stuck in somebody's sealed collection. Yeah. That's the only problem with 1 of 1s. And one solution I've actually thought about doing is a race. The first one to redeem gets the 1 of 1.
Yeah.
So there's, say, 50 of them, but the first one to redeem that card gets the 1 of 1. But then you can run into other weird stuff too. Like, oh, I emailed you, and I would say, hey, it's timestamped.
Not even that, right? Like if someone's very good at proxying,
it'd be tough. I've got some measures in place that I can't really discuss publicly that it would make it extremely difficult.
Yeah, but as soon as you tell me, boy,
it's on, baby.
All right, he uses Eligor to actually attack. Eligor is usually it's a mana dork for black.
Very nice.
Oh, not lamest too.
It's a good start.
Oh yes, he is starting with his key card.
He's on the play, so I imagine he's favored in this particular game. Trib.
He played Tribulation, which let him look at his 11
him?
years. Yeah, I'll show you.
Trib's a great one to show because it's a spicy boy.
There is Tribulation. It lets you look at the 11-year cards, and you're able to place a citizen from among soul cost 2 or less onto the field, or you can cast a spell for its soul cost.
I love this card because it's been this card for a long, long time. It wasn't, you know what I mean?
The only thing that changed on this card was the 2 went to 3. It was 3.
Yeah, it used to be a 3, yep.
And that was very strong.
Yeah, I still think it would have been okay.
After all the changes that we made other than this card.
Yeah. 2's safe, though.
Yes, 2 was the safe
We're
number.
still a strong card. It's just a very interesting card.
Mm-hmm. And like...
They would only apply to a shield game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's still playable and good as it is at 2, but at 3 you would see this in the control list, being able to just slam Rhea and all that stuff.
Yep.
And it would be used to negate attacks and so on and so forth. 2 cost makes it not as playable in the control decks.
Let's see how he's going to deal with this.
He slammed a Moxie, so we're just sitting here.
Oh.
So
he
Eligor to Eligor.
Have an answer. Okay.
Cap
Fair.
punishment on that. I would argue Wayland is the better target because it can bounce the Moxie to let him go in and attack next turn.
I would agree. He kind of had him dead, though, it depends what's in his hand. Those Davies would really come in handy, huh?
Oh, yeah, Davies would be great
so
here.
Good right here.
He has another cap punishment, and he needs to snap it right now before he gets another turn with Wayland.
Yeah.
Because if he gets a turn with Wayland, he loses.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. He might have just accepted that fate already, which is not the winning spirit we're looking for here.
2 mana for Corpse Heist. Okay. Corpse Heist lets him get his own. He pulled his Elamus back. His opponent's Elamus?
Okay, fair. But, like...
He gets a blocker that can... but it doesn't matter because Wayland's going to bounce Moxie. Elamus swings, taps Elamus. Ravenous to target 2. I guess he can cap...
What's he got?
He can cap punishment the Elamus on swing.
He kind of has to, right?
He's going to dig when he already has the answer. But it makes your opponent not understand that. But if he doesn't cap, he's okay.
Yikes. He's got it now capped Eligor, which is kind of...
not worth it.
Well, okay. He must not have had it. We might have misseen the card that was in his hand.
He didn't. He had green mana open. It wasn't black green. All right, it was only green mana. So that was a very quick game 2.
That's what I'm saying is we've built a game where the meta has room to actually you play multiple decks and it's good matchups. You're not getting blown out. This, I think, on average, and you could tell me if I'm wrong, I think this matchup would favor TJ. What do you think? Or is it who's on the play?
So no Moxie and no caps. TJ wins this.
Okay.
It's too fast.
Yeah.
But with capital punishments and Moxies, the Joey can definitely hold his own.
Yeah.
He needs
a good
draw.
matchup.
Yes.
Yeah.
Davies would have been fantastic too. That's the questionable thing. Yeah, soul instead of mana. I keep saying mana.
Who said that? Oh, Brady. Okay. Moxie makes this not favor TJ at all. I wouldn't say at all. But Control has all the answers to aggro right now. Well, I mean, he kind of just proved that they don't have all the answers because he just beat them. But I see what you're saying for sure.
If he draws Moxie and has cap punishments, it's hard for TJ to get in. Yeah. But he has to draw them. Aggro can definitely kill the control deck before it can do thing.
Yeah, and which we don't really understand that decision. Maybe we'll ask him a little bit later.
Yes, that is a decision that I am also questioning, but
it's cool though because you got 2 good players with pretty dialed lists, and they're 1-1.
Yeah.
So it's a good matchup, and not a lot of people are on TJ's list today. I think I've seen more straight human and.
So out there is not Ascendant aggro. It is Ascendant that so. The circle is you have the human aggro list, then you have the Ascendant list that beats the human aggro list, then you have the control list that beats the Ascendant list, but also people are mainboarding in the control list the stuff that they would sideboard against the aggro.
Yeah.
So aggro.
So they're like hedging against aggro.
Yes.
Okay.
Which they need to. That is you hedge into your bad matchups.
Yeah. It's good though. Lots of decks out there. Lots of every faction is represented.
Mm-hmm. Cool. The control decks are mixtures of mystics and undead.
Yep.
So those are slammed together.
Dope. Which is fine because they're neutral.
If I'm Joey, I am hard mulliganing for Caps and Moxie. That's all I want to see the entire time I'm playing this matchup. Because it's different than human. Where human, you're like, okay, cool, I'll get an early blocker, yada yada yada. But whenever he's going against this, where they're just tapping things down, the early blockers don't matter. You need the Moxie where they can't even swing in the kill spells.
I wonder if they would rather hear us talk or hear them talk for the final game.
We can move it to them.
Do you know how to do it?
Yep.
Let's do it. All right, guys, we're gonna let you guys hear them.
Joker's a 6'4", 6'2".
Your guys' audio is live, just FYI, so just verbalize what you're doing so that the people watching know what you're doing.
Okay, wasn't
the first two we commentated.
Oh,
and then
nice.
The final one, you guys will be able to hear, so they can hear you.
Okay.
Me right now.
Hi.
I will move to combat and swing Cleo.
Where? Wayland?
Okay. Actually, I will counter Wayland. Pass turn.
Commentary booth. Get on arrival.
Rotate process. Flanagan?
Yep.
Flanagan?
Yep. Flanagan outside stuff? No.
No. I need one more. I need one more human.
Gotcha. Is Wayland not a human?
Wayland's human. You need 3 other humans.
Oh, okay.
Type of Wayland?
We have it.
I'll dump it and draw.
Type Flanagan?
Put it to my hand.
Type Flanagan? Just a Wayland.
Yeah.
Type Elgar?
Archaism and a non-11.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tribulation.
Move to combat. Cleo. Not another Wayland.
Midnight Meander?
Okay.
I will cast it. I will abolish Eyeblade. I'm returning my Wayland to my hand.
Yes, it is.
Alright.
Alright, I thought it was 3 of us.
Second phase. Awesome.
Yucky.
Say go.
I prefer you didn't. Tribulation.
Okay.
Turn Moxie to your hand.
Okay.
Wayland.
Okay.
Wayland.
Okay.
Move to combat. Attack with Elgar.
Capital punish. Can we get a response?
Yeah. Turn Flanagan sideways.
That is game.
Good game, sir.
Good game.
That was rough. Man, these. Oh man, had to. Oh yikes! Every time I ever play Control and I manage to win, my brain is just like.
All right, that was round 3. Aggro got it 2-1. We will see you guys next round. Never mind. We found a game that was going to their third game. We're going to put them on the stream, and we're going to do their last game. We're going to turn on their mics, so they're going to hear them play their cards, and then that's what we'll get to.
Sidestep.
We can't talk about it during the tournament, but I got a couple questions for you. Just I want to hear what your thought process is, because you're probably right.
It was a good hand, and I didn't want. No, not Malachi.
You sit here.
Mike. Not Malachi. Pretty good. I'm one of them. Yeah, he hasn't won yet. End of your turn. Mortal Blow. Oh wait, it's focus. No, it's focus. Sorry. Alright, your turn. End of your turn.
What is up, everyone? Yes, this is the new store, Game Master LLC, and this is the new Trey. We got a new Trey in the building. Trey.
Same old Trey, just new digs in the new place.
You'll start seeing some more Trey. Trey's gonna be streaming with us on Popper on Mondays and probably some Kryptik on Saturdays sometimes when you're not working.
Well, good luck.
Yeah. But he's gonna help commentate in game 2 of this. So this is the same round, but this is who's playing? We got
Cole and Mike.
Mike from Mean Mugging Games. Go subscribe. And Cole from here, from
college.
From local.
Go to college.
Go to college.
Or
this is game 2, and Cole's up 1-0, I believe. So Mike he's got to do better on stream. He lost on stream once already, so we'll see if he can pick it up on stream.
Yeah, stream's gonna give him power.
Yeah. All right, let's see if they're set up yet. Oh, I got a new Kryptik shirt too. Pretty excited.
Oh wow, is that Detention from the new hit Kryptik TCG card game?
Yes, it is.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I played that card twice, and it's really good.
I played and sealed.
One of my friends, he doesn't mind that, so he'll do that just to like mess with me. I can't.
Have fun. Yeah, try to teach them all about it.
All right, so it seems like we have a birdie on hole 1. So it seems like we have a birdie on hole 1. Mike has the lead so far. It's 16 love. We're combining all of the card games today. My favorites: tennis, golf, basketball will be coming up.
They might get a strike. That's my favorite. Then they'll get a turkey on the 3rd.
A turkey? What is a turkey from?
Bowling.
Really?
Yes.
I did not know that.
3 strikes and you get a turkey, and then I don't know the rest of it.
Okay, well, if you know the terms.
Yeah, something I'll never get. Yeah.
Right. Best game of bowling I ever did was probably just over 100 points. So we have a couple verified experts on the stream.
I mean, if I can get bumpers up, mwah.
Bumper is good tech.
And then they go, "Do you need those for your daughter?" And I'm like, "Yeah, my daughter."
Definitely.
But we've seen both of these on stream. So Cole is running an Amara Hecatomb control list.
Okay.
And Mike is doing human aggro. So let's.
What I understand are the top 2 decks in the format currently going up head to head.
Yes. If, in my opinion, it is favored toward the human aggro list, but that's also if they are running the correct cards.
That is true.
They need to be main boarding Trivialize and Crucio. Trivialize makes them into a 4/4 chicken with no effects, so it's able to get around Moxie.
Okay.
And Crucio is a board wipe on legs, and that can happen instantly during either player's turn.
Okay.
So, kind of needs it.
Yeah, I've played against both of these decks very little, but I do have a little bit of experience. I think if we see humans get on the board in any sort of like decent capacity by turn 2, I think they stand a pretty good chance.
Well, I just saw Cole's hand.
Okay.
There's a Moxie and a Davy immediately.
Okay, yeah, seems like we may be off to a pretty fast start here with humans.
It's already looking Cole favored, but like he charged the Trivialize. Okay.
Okay, what are we casting here? We have
a Cleo, so
Cleo,
Eager,
okay.
and whenever it dies, you probe 1, but it has Eager, so we're gonna get in there for 1 damage.
Okay.
Unholy Mess, the board wipe.
Probably my favorite part of Kryptik is that you don't snowball out of control once you start losing. So that's going to be super important for this this humans deck list here. Once the cards start going, the card flow starts increasing, and he's just going to have even more action against this control deck early on, which is going to be super good.
It's that your comeback mechanic is you will always see your 11-year cards.
Yeah.
That's what we try to stay with. We don't want anything abolishing them where you don't get to see them and play your cards. We wanted you to definitely have all your cards, and so whenever you draw them with the aggro list, you're just getting more fuel to hopefully have your answers.
And it really helps when a lot of those are, as soon as they come out of your soul roll, 0 drops, so you immediately have a board again.
Oh, he got DOA and Renew Tenacity off of it. He uses DOA's effect to, instead of add it to hand, discard it to draw a new card. That is the spell's 11-year ability. At the very bottom near the hourglass. It is looking like a good start, but here comes the Moxie to slow it all down.
Yes, sir.
Can't see his hand. He might have capital punishment in his hand, and if he does, he's able to answer it easily and get swinging again. The dream here is to go capital punishment into Cleo Flanagan for the win.
Can he do that this turn? Oh,
yes.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Does he have it?
So he'll need to charge a card, have capital, and then 2 Eagers, which is the Flanagan and the Cleo. If he has that, it's an auto. It's a win, unless he has 1. He charged Charlie's Ascendancy. Oh, that's 2 mana. That's 2 soul. That is 3 soul. He has Davy. There's Davy. So he bounces it and then swings in with the 2.
A nice temporary solution, but we'll see if he can keep the aggression up to capitalize on it.
Nolan goes to hand.
And Davy is 3 soul?
Davy is 3 soul, and he bounces a 2 cost or less when he's played, and whenever he dies.
So that's regardless of if what is it, Moxie? Regardless of if Moxie comes back, he'll at least have some sort of aggression to.
He can swing with Davy, yes. Yep. And if Moxie blocks, Moxie just dies. So.
Yeah, so Cole's gonna need some really good cards in hand right now to effectively put himself back onto the field.
Cole's his out. See, he has Davy in his hand, but that's not an out.
Yeah,
he has to slam Moxie. He has to charge a card and have a capital punishment waiting, which he does not. But hey, that's what we have 11 years for.
That's right.
That could be a cap in there to handle an attack.
Could be detention. Who knows?
True. True. He can't cast it, but it could be. He has to discard down to hand size, which is 7. He discarded Leaf and something else. Here it is. Can he answer the Moxie and get the game? He's charging a card. Waylon would be a good card to just to play and hold up.
Yeah, judging by the way he's playing, I'm assuming he does not have a removal spell.
Yes, removal, like he just needs cap, trivialize, anything. Okay, oh, he has another Davy.
Okay.
That'll do it.
Well, that's game unless something crazy
He
happens.
has cap. No, not even cap does anything. Yep.
Oh, yep, scooping it up. There we go.
Cap didn't work because he still had Davy's attack, so he could capital punishment one of the 1-drops, but he still had 2 attackers to kill the 11-year card, or just 2 more attackers afterwards.
Yeah.
So we are going to a game 3. And people say that control is the best deck. No. There's a lot of variations in the game, which is very good. There's like everyone sleeps on Ascendants. They do, but Ascendant is probably the best deck to go against the aggro. Because they run all the minuses, they can just immediately kill off Flanning because it only has a 2 life. And
easier access to do Kraka if you can get that late in the game. You just shut off.
They have Osiris, which just another one where they're able to attack with Fiona, which is probably the 2nd best attacker in the game.
Right.
And they're able to just ship whatever they want back into their into the opponent's soul row. Yeah, Ascendants have a lot of answers for human.
So we have these 2 clearly defined deck lists that are, as far as I understand, considered 2 of the best ones. Where do you see mid-range coming in?
Mid-range is your Ascendants.
Right.
That's where you're going to see your Ascendants come in at. Is they're the mid-range deck. But whenever everyone is on the thought process right now is it's either control or aggro. No one's wanting to look at mid-range.
Right.
So that just happens whenever there's a first set and it's a small player base. They're going to just see the 2 decks that win and go, okay, these cards aren't good.
Everybody gravitates to.
They gravitate to the 2 decks that are good.
It's hard to call control flashy, but it really kind of is. You're winning in a strange way that is counter to what you would expect from a game.
Yes, you're not sitting here like, let's say Magic, for instance, right? Your control in Magic is I have usually like 2 or 3 creatures. And they're the big bodies. Like let's go with Gear Hulk, right? Back in the day, that was your only creature, and you just played all burn spells, kill spells, and counters, and then you played it and you got it back, right?
Right.
In this, you can't really do that. If you don't play creatures throughout your deck, you're just going to get steamrolled by the aggro. So you have to build it in a control-y, mid-ish combo type route, which is the Amara list.
Right.
Because you're controlling, but also Amara is your Gear Hulk.
Yeah.
But you have to have her plus citizens to do this loop.
Yeah, so you have all these techie little things that you can do with like Leaf, where you're sculpting your hand a little bit, and then you draw cards,
and then you're always getting back like Nolan, which is one of the best attackers in the game. You can get back Dukrakra. Like there's so much you can do, and then like there's the Amara list have been changing since when we first saw it at esports. Compete esports. That's when it first came known. That's whenever it was first introduced. And now you're having more lists with Zilla in it. You're having Pluto in it. You're like
just good defenders.
More undead than mystic and human. Some people are just cutting the human portion out of it completely. Some people are just taking him, trying to make it their own, which is not bad.
I think undead is an interesting direction to go because again, you have synergy with like I said, Leaf. You have reanimation spells so that you can get the most out of your defenders, and you can probably draw more cards and sculpt your hand even more. You have, since you're in those colors, black and green, my favorite card, Detention, that I won't shut up about.
That card is great.
It is really good.
Undead has, as a person that makes the cards and works for the company, Undead has probably the best engine in the game. With Leaf, if you want to go more into the undead, you have Leaf, Dumuzi, and Oisin. Demuzi always brings back Leaf. Always sends sacrifices Leaf to draw 2 cards, and that's just a big engine that you can run, and some lists do it.
Conroy as well.
Conroy, yes, he can. He discards its cost, so even if you don't have anything in there, you can discard the Leaf to bring it back.
That's right.
Undead has a very good engine, and that's why more people are gravitating toward that engine. And if you do more in the Undead, you get a 3-mana sidestepper in
Lichen?
Yeah,
Yes.
Lycan Lichen, yeah. You get him, and he's a sidestepper that mills the top card of your deck, and if it's a non-human card, you draw. That's why people are going out of the human portion.
Yeah, I've been, for my games, I'm actually running a Undead aggro sort of deck list.
Okay.
So it's like a bunch of 1 and 2 drops. Unfortunately, not Eligor. He's not undead. He's not cool enough. But we've got Leaf in there. But it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All right. So
He plays Theodore, which draws you a card. If he was short time 4, short time meaning your opponent has to have less, equal to or less than the number, which would be 4. So you need 4 or less life to get the short time effect. And now it is draw and probe 1.
very, very good for control to, like I said, sculpt your hand and make sure that you have outs to this very aggressive deck that he's going up against.
Alright, let's see if he... Another Cleo, okay. Cleo is a 5/3, while Theodore is a 5/6, so he could block favorably. Dukrakra, I'll show up Dukrakra. Duke.
Get duked on.
Dukrakra is, yeah, it is the best Overlord in the game at the moment. Just making your opponent's board minuses makes your attacks favorable, your blocks favorable, and they makes it to where aggro decks can't really play their Eagers because they have 3 defense, and Cleo has 3, and Flanagan has 2. So they'll immediately die as soon as they hit the board.
Yep, and it shuts off good defenders such as Zilla, Leaf. I mean, you can draw a card, but he's just going right to the grave.
If you're on short time 2, Leaf will die immediately as well. You can play for a draw, like you said.
Yeah. Very expensive draw card.
True. He has discarded Dukrakra. That means he is...
means he probably either has something else in his hand with the name Dukrakra as well, or...
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... Is he doing Infinity Blade? Oh, he is Hecatoming. Got it.
What's Theodore's soul cost?
Theodore is a 2-cost card, so Hecatomb will let you play 4 costs or less.
Right, and he's gotten back, that looks like...
that is a Noland.
Yeah.
Noland, like I've said multiple times, the best attacker in the game. It gives you a lot of card advantage to, like you said, sculpt your hand for the control player and able to start pinging them down.
So this appears to be the more aggressive control deck that I've seen. I've seen one that is trying to mill out your opponent, but it seems like with Nolan there, he's actually going for the 11-year cards.
Yes, there is a 60-card solo Mystic version of the list that you just never attack, and you just mill out your opponent naturally through the game. That is a list, but I believe if it runs against any type of aggro, it's going to lose instantly.
Right.
He hits another Dukrakra off of the 11-year.
Lots of Dukrakas going around this game.
Okay, he is
Imara.
Oh, Imara, the key piece to the deck.
Yeah.
But he has him at 1 life now. He's going to Capital Punishment. Yep. The Flanagan did have sidestep because he had 3 other 11-year cards. We will bring up the bowl cut boy himself.
And we all know what those snowballs are made of. If you've seen previous streams, you know what they're made of.
Yeah, they should definitely be yellow.
That's what highlighters are for.
At the moment, Nolan, like I said, is the best attacker. But if he doesn't have, doesn't have it open to block is bad, but also Orpheus is going to tap it down. So he's at the point to where he needs to start putting bodies on board. Because if he just leaves one...
Yeah, he has 3 soul.
He has 4.
Okay, 4 soul now. So he can play Amara if he wants to. That would...
The best... There you go.
Oh, Moxie's really good. Okay.
Yep. Moxie was the answer. But he's in a bad position if he has anything that can stop Moxie, like get Moxie off the board. He has to hit something amazing off of the 11 euro. Because looking at his hand, oh no, okay, he has a cap punishment, so he can, whenever they go into combat, if he gets rid of Moxie, cap punishment the Orpheus.
Right, and he still
before
lives.
he attacks, so he can't get the tap off, and he'll be in combat step. That is 3. That's a Davy. That is a Hormaz.
Yeah.
I am a liar.
Okay. What does Hormaz do? I don't know if I played against that.
Bring it up. Hormaz is the general +2/+2 for your faction.
Yes.
Other humans get +2/+2, and then at the beginning of the combat phase, so as soon as you go into it, you can pay 2 blue-white human colors and give something sidestep. Sidestep is flying if you play Magic. Sidestep can only be blocked by sidestep.
I prefer Shadow as a comparison.
Shadow. Oh, yeah, you're right.
And Nolan does have sidestep, so if he can get
Yes.
rid of Moxie, well, he doesn't have any extra soul
Yeah,
left up.
he has no soul, so it looks like he's past turn, and Cole is waiting.
It appears as though Mike does not have any cards in hand either, as far as I can
Oh,
tell.
no, he has one right in front of him on the table.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
I see it.
He has 1 card in hand. Okay, yep. Cole was thinking about the charge. Is he about to... Oh, yep. Okay. Mike can now probe 1 twice, and there'll be different instances if he wanted to. He chooses not to. He would be able to do that off of Cleo's death trigger. Oh, Mike has, yeah, it looks like 2 or 3 cards in his hand.
And what was the name of the board wipe? Is it Mass Hysteria?
It's Unholy Mess.
Unholy Mess, that's right.
Unholy Mess right here with this a beautiful art by Benjamin West.
Like click on any name. Oh, you know the one you need.
Alright, he plays Makash. Makash is engage her if you have... I can just bring it up. No, I'm not do
We have
that.
this wonderful tool.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can search.
Why isn't it coming up? Oh, is it Mokosh? It is Mokosh. That's what it is, not Mukosh. My bad. I make the cards.
Mokosh.
Yeah. Mokosh, engage, probe 1. If you control 3 or more other human citizens, so 4 humans on the board, you are able to draw and probe 1 instead. It's a very, very good techie one of in the human lists. You don't want to run more of it because you'd rather have things that are killing your opponent.
Right. And 3 soul is a lot for
Very
such
steep.
an aggressive list.
Like if you're going 3 mana, you're playing Davies or you're playing some number of Hormaz. Oh, there's Amara into Leaf.
Oof, very strong turn.
This is where the control player can start coming back very strongly.
Yeah, it appears as though Cole has several cards in hand, whereas Mike is a little bit lower.
Mike has
he's
3.
at 3, which is not terrible.
I think Cole has that 2 cards in hand actually.
Does he really?
Yeah, it's up there.
I'm
the
sorry,
map.
Chad. I am just, I'm blind.
I mean, no matter how many cards in his hand, he has Amara, and if he has a Hecatomb on board, he is going to start filtering.
That is true.
He charges Kushiel. Okay. Okay. I so want to be a tester next set. Maybe. We're going to do another player test that's going to keep it in there, and we'll do more things, and you might get in that time. Oh, he is imposed with drawing the Amara, which is letting him able to attack. He blocks with Leaf, letting him draw a card, and he did that so he wouldn't trigger the Amara
and
guiding
turn it
spell.
into a draw 1 as opposed to a draw 2.
Yep.
But yeah, I've heard Undead are having a big presence in the next set. I'm not sure how true that is, but
we are. Every faction is getting buffed up. Like the meta is definitely shifting, and there is a lot more sideboard options than there are now. So games will be very different than they are now.
Stay tuned, chat. Alright, what do we have going down now?
Well, he has 2 mana open with maybe 1 or 2 cards in his one card in his hand. We know Cole has Amara in his hand. Other than that, we do not know. He is now 4 cards in his hand.
I believe I see a Nolan.
That is
there
a
on
Nolan,
top.
Renew Tenacity, Amara, and something else. Oh no, he has 5 cards in hand. I am a liar.
See, it's not that simple, chat.
Figuring out how he's going to tap his mana. That is the thing about running 4 colors, is you got to make sure you tap correctly, because that can very well mess you up in the long run.
The white comes mainly for Dukraka, and then the 1 mana kill spell.
Capital Punishment.
Capital Punishment, yes.
There's Amara.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I can see why he's counting his mana. He probably needs to keep some green up for something else.
All right. Ooh, Moxie.
Oh, yep.
Yep, that'll do something. I mean, but he has Makash. But if Makash attacks, he just blocks with Amara, because Amara's a 9/11. So Makash will die and Amara stays on the board. So he can't swing, even through Moxie.
Yeah, as the game goes longer, it's looking worse and worse for Mike here. An effective wall has already been built up, and it's only going to get worse unless he can draw even more kill spells.
The charging of the Kushio might come back to bite him. I'll bring up Kushio for everybody. Kushio's a short time 3. You abolish her, so she gets over the weary. There's no engage on her, and just board wipes. That might hurt him, because what their strategy is to do, the humans, their strategy for the late game is to just keep their cards, keep all the eagers in their hand, and then drop Kushio, wipe the board, and then whenever you're on your opponent's turn, so they can't play anything, and then you just drop down all the eagers and win the game. That's their late game strategy.
Yeah.
And we'll see. He might have another one. He might, like I said, it's game 3, so he might have 3 of them, right?
Yeah. He's sitting on 3 soul, it appears, so he may have thought, it's going to be several turns before I can even cast one.
Yep.
I'll see if I can draw into a second one.
Yep. Like I said, we're just commentating. They're playing the game. We can look at stuff that they don't see at the time, right? That's why.
All right, so we got Nolan coming down.
All right, 4 for Nolan. All right. 3 mana open. He does have a Renew Tenacity in his hand. If he has a Hecatomb in his hand, that's very good for him, because he could Hecatomb the Noland away that he just played and get back to Krokra and keep the Hecatomb.
And draw a card from Noland. Oh, there we go.
All right, let's see what happens here. Here comes the Dukrokra, drawing off Nolan and getting Hecatomb right back with Amara.
Only -3/-3 currently.
Yes.
But I think that'll be fine. Turning all of Mike's creatures into, what are they now? 3 1s?
No, it's a 7/3.
7/3.
It's a 10/6 normally.
Okay.
He had Renew Tenacity back instead of the Hecatomb. Okay. And And then he charges a DOA and passes with 3 mana open.
That's not scary.
No. Mike's on 2 cards in hand. 3 mana is another DOA countering Citizen. That's a Rash Judgment countering anything. That is Infinity Blade with open mana for anything else. That is a Boneyard Survey into searching for your answers.
Really, just about anything
Yeah,
that he could
yeah,
possibly
yeah.
want in this situation,
Like,
he could
there's-
feasibly cast. If I was
yeah.
Mike right now, I would be not super excited about my prospects. It appears he just passes the turn onto Cole.
Yep, he played. He charged a Trivialize. All right. It is 4 minutes in the round, so they do need to. Cole needs to find a way to win. So does Mike. They're on game 3. So if neither one wins, it'll be a draw.
He has 3 soul tapped currently. It seems he's trying to decide what.
To get back with Renewed Tenacity.
Okay.
Yep. He chooses the Noland.
Good choice. Yeah, it seems next turn he can start going pretty aggro.
Yes. It looks like he's just going to build a board to try to chip down and win in 1 to 2 turns. He's just going to build Nolan to attack favorably.
He'll really want to really go all in on 1 turn. Otherwise, he's just going to give Mike so much ammunition.
He plays Sven, but it is going to be dead on arrival. It is being countered. He would have been able to draw and probe 1 because he has 3 citizens. But you don't want to give humans more cards.
No, never.
He has another Renewed Tenacity in his hand as well. So if he has another Noland in there, he can just keep doing it. This is looking like a 1 game by Cole, but he still has to kill him.
Yeah, we'll see if he can close it out within the time frame. Otherwise,
he has 2 minutes, and then you go to turns, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So technically 12 minutes of play left to take out all 6 11-year-olds and then 1 more attack to the face. But Mike does have 3 mana open, and that means he can play the cards. He brings back Muriel, which has all 3 of her keywords, which is Eager, Steadfast, and Ravenous. So it's going to be able to attack the turn it's played right now. It's going to not have to engage to attack, and it can kill 2 11-year-olds.
You want anything from the Mexican joint? You sure?
I'll go to the Thai place if I want something.
Oh, there's a Thai place in here?
Yeah, it's right there. It's amazing.
Super good. Okay,
Their
we're
milk.
going there.
Their
We're
milk.
going there. What do you want from there?
Pad Thai and a milk bubble tea.
I got you. And you want chicken? And you want...
Yeah, chicken. No bean sprouts. Oh
Okay.
God.
I got you.
oh my, we can't be friends anymore. Bean sprouts are the best part.
No. They put way too many bean sprouts whenever. It's not. I'll take some bean sprouts. They grab a handful and throw it and go, they want bean sprouts.
Yeah, I want a little bit of broth with my bean sprouts.
No, I don't want a bean sprout near me. It's the same thing with pickles. I don't like pickles. Pickles are...
You guys are about to hear a fist fight on air, live.
It's okay, I'm fat. I'll absorb it, okay? I am Fat Gum from My Hero, okay?
Wow.
Yeah, it's not looking good at all. Yep, a double block on the Muriel, to kill it. But now, Imara, my bad, is going to trigger, and he missed the trigger. All right.
He probably just didn't want it anyway.
Yeah, no.
I didn't see what he flipped there.
It was
What
Flanagan.
Flanagan.
He can't play it. Duke Crocker is giving -3/-3. Flanagan has 2 defense, so it would immediately die. There's the Kushiel.
Okay.
That is going to be very good for him, but at the same time, if he Kushiels,
It's just going to make the game last longer.
yes, the Amara is going to trigger, and then Noland is going to trigger. He's going to draw a card and get a spell back, which is going to be Renew Tenacity to just refill the board. So, he has to figure out a way to get rid of the Amara first, then Kushiel, which is the hard part.
Yeah.
Now, if he had a Trivializing Kushiel, he would be able to 4/4 chicken it, then do it.
I just heard turns declared.
Yep, we are in turn 0, but they get a time extension because we moved them from a table to the thing. So they actually have an actual 5 extra minutes of play.
Sorry, guys.
You good? I can take Muriel off the thing now because it's not on the board. So he's gonna force the Kushiel here just by swinging. Because if he hits any 1 cost off the 11 row, which makes them free, they all instantly die to Dukrakra other than Wayland. You would want a Kushiel right now, because if you do this, you're giving him 3 cards to look at. He doesn't, so he's going to draw a card, he's going to probe a card. Then he's just gonna swing. I mean, he can swing with Dukrakra because if you double block with Kushiel and don't use her effect, you won. But he can also just swing with Nolan and just 1 pings all day. There's a lot of options here. Yep.
Oh, yep,
He is
there we
going to
go.
Kushiel. I will say it was a misplay to let the Nolan hit. But he might miss triggers. He missed the Mara earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Maybe a little greedy, hoping that he would play something out into an obvious board wipe. Yeah, I probably would have done that sooner.
Yep.
But I'm not out there, and I'm losing, so, you know.
Whenever you're playing the game, there's a lot of lines you don't see.
Yeah.
And we see them because we're not in the it's stress when you're playing.
Oh,
especially in the stress on stream as well.
Yeah, you have to actually think about what you're going to do. We just have to critique it.
Yes, and like we can say, oh, I would have done this, but we're not playing.
Right.
A lot more decision making when you're actually playing. He does the Amara trigger. He does not do Nolan's trigger. He does not draw an extra card, and he just passes.
He may think his deck is getting a little thin for his liking, trying to draw it out a little bit
True,
longer.
that could also be the reason he didn't choose the draw. And also, but he has full mana open, so he's just waiting for him to just flood the board with Eagers to stop him. He added a Hecatomb back, so that means he has to have answers otherwise in his hand. Do we see a 3rd Eager for the game? No. It's definitely not going to be for the game, because he has so much mana. If any of those are citizens, they can block.
Yeah.
It's going to feel real rough whenever he swings in the first card in the 11 year is a Moxie. He is going to use Theodore, which is going to draw and probe 1 because his opponent is at 2 life, which is short time for activated. He is going to play the Odor.
How long have they been on time, do you think?
It's 2 more minutes left because I looked at the clock. So 2:52. And they got the 5-minute extension, so after 2 minutes they will go to turns. Oh, it is a DOA. Ooh. Oh, if he did have the actual other Eager, it would have been game for him. He would have won. Unless, the answer's in his hand.
Right. Just holding up an Infinity Blade to use at the most opportune moment.
Yep. Infinity, Cap, so many options. If he has a 3rd Dukrakra hit, though, it's going to be very written on the wall.
Yeah, hopefully Mike's held up one more answer this entire time.
Oh, Nolan, that's a That's a card. A 1 mana. Oh, yep, for the
Ooh.
Dukrokra. And he's going to draw a card.
Yep.
Yep. This is going to instantly kill Flanagan and Cleo. Cleo is going to let him probe if he so chooses to do so. He declines the probe. Nope, he does the probe. He needs to have a way to remove the Dukrokra. If he has an imposed withdrawal, he's looking very good. Imposed withdrawal into Eagers will win him the game, more than likely.
3 mana left up by, or soul rather, left up by Cole though, so that could be any number of
That was
counterspells.
the third Kushiel he just discarded. So
I don't know if that's the play.
yes. So now if he does start to stabilize, it's just
It's
okay.
just gone.
Yep. All right. He needs way more than imposed withdrawal now. Double imposed withdrawal, but he already played one. He already has 2 trivializes in the grave. If he can impose withdrawal and Charlie's Ascendancy, which he has 2 Charlies in the life as well, soul. So there's a lot of options. I just don't know his list. So I'm just naming off the options to
So
see him win.
It appears we are on turn 0 now, as far as I understand.
Yes, we are on turn 0 with Mike. Turn 0 or 10 minutes. So 302 or one of them win. If neither does, it'll be a draw.
It's been a very back and forth game. You would
Yes.
think just from going time with an aggro list that is not in Mike's favor, but he's been holding his own the entire game.
Kushiel makes it be able to be back and forth because, like I said, control usually just wins if it goes long. But Kushiel able to wipe their board and you're playing aggro just makes it so much better for you. He charges a Mokosh. So he plays 3 Mokoshes in his build. And I said people play 1. I'm wrong. Okay. What do I know? I just work for the company.
You can never account for players, man.
Exactly. I mean, hey. I work, they play. So, he has 3 cards in hand. They have to be very good. That's 1 mana for Wayland. Wayland does not die to Dukrokra yet. If he gets 1 more 11-year card, Wayland will die because it'll be -5. 2 mana for Orpheus, tapping down the Duke more than likely. Oh, the Theodore. Okay. Does he have the bounce? He does have the imposed withdrawal.
Wow, okay.
All right. Does he have answer for Theodore? He does.
Oh, he does?
The Infinity Blade.
Wow.
Oh no.
An insane series of plays just now. Oh my goodness.
I mean, that's the thing. At this point in time, you cannot respect the opponent. You have to just say you have to have this answer. If you don't, it's over. So, he played it correctly. I mean, you can't. There's no respecting at this moment. You have to disrespect your opponent at all times now. Okay, he has a grip of a lot of good cards.
Yeah. Oh, I see a Davy up front there.
I see a Hecatomb. I see a Davy. I see the Dukrokra. He just bounced.
If I had to guess, I'd say Mike's only hope currently is to stop Cole from just beating him down within the next 2 turns.
And it would just be a draw, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's better than a loss.
So, if I am Cole here, okay, he Infinity Blades the Orpheus. Okay.
So he is going aggro. He probably okay. So he has a kill spell.
He is doing it on that. And then he's going to Davy the Wayland back to his hand. And then he can Hecatomb the date. No, he doesn't need to, but he could to pull out Muriel to have 2 attackers and put him at 0 life. Or he can renew Tenacity the Muriel. Muriel is the correct play here because she'll have Ravenous. There it is, with an Eager and Steadfast.
Oh man, the Eager is really good in this very particular circumstance.
Tommy. I'm Ricky or Lunchables. I work for Kryptik. I'm the person that makes the cards, and then
I'm some nobody named Trey. I'm 1 and 2 currently, so I feel as though I have some room to commentate on this game here. This wonderful game named Kryptik.
Oh, he didn't even attack with Muriel.
What?
He just passed. Okay.
Oh, did he miss Eager?
No. Eager's the first thing. So he has all of them.
No, I mean, did he not realize she had Eager? I mean, there's no way.
I hope they understand they are in turns. You want to go tell them that they're in their turns? And Mike is on turn 2 of the 5.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Mike is on turn 2 currently.
Yep, of the turns, yes.
Correct.
All right, they understand?
Yes.
Okay, making sure.
I was trying to hide my disbelief, but
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, if they want to have a draw, it's fine.
You know, control decks famously love draw, as in drawing cards. So maybe they're trying to branch out.
He might be just trying to like see if he can just insta win, right? I don't see it.
Yeah.
Because he would have put him at 0 life, and then he just finds a way to play Dukrokra, -5/- on the board.
Yeah, I mean...
And he's tapped out, so he can't even do Wayland to bounce the Muriel right now.
I suppose he was trying to make it so that he does not give Mike an option to draw 3 cards, but...
At that point, it's like, what is he going to draw? You saw him drop the 3rd Kushil.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Cole writes down everything.
Yeah.
Oh, we're good. Okay, that was weird. So Cole knows that he's out of Kushils.
Yes.
The camera is in disbelief.
The energy in this room is insane. They're going Super Saiyan right now.
Muriel, the camera is like, why didn't you swing with Muriel? We're gonna go back. No.
Our robot overlords have revolted. They're taking over the airwaves.
I would like to see how many cards is in Cole's deck, because he played Theodore, and he has to draw. The probe is optional. The draw is not. So
maybe we should give Mike an opportunity to check his deck and see if there are 61 cards in there and get a win.
No, I don't think that's. I mean, he just.
Oh, is he gonna block all 3?
He definitely has to double block, because if he doesn't, he just. Yeah. But he will also lose Davy and Theodore because they're 13. Defense combined.
Keeping up a Wayland, is that the correct name?
Yep, and then Davy will bounce the Theodore, which if he plays again, he has to draw. So, and they're on turn 3. Mike will be 4. Oh, there's the Hecatomb to bring back the Muriel, I'm guessing. Yep. Davy is going to bounce the Wayland. Theodore drawing a card. Looks like he has not much cards left.
It's been a long enough game. I wouldn't put it past it.
Yeah, 3 mana open, which means a load of options again. You could definitely see him going Wayland counterspell.
Yeah, he's used a lot of interaction already, though. So
So Mike has to play. If he's a counterspell, all 3 cards in his hand have to be citizens that he can play.
With Eager.
Yes. No, I mean that's to win. To survive his opponent's turn and make a draw, he needs 3 citizens right here, at the most. Because he has to double block Muriel, just to get around a kill spell. There's a Wayland. Here comes the counterspell from Cole. Maybe. Nope. Okay. No way, is that another Davy? Oh no, it's a Hormaz. Okay.
Oh,
that's the counterspell.
Disgusting.
And he can play a card or just keep mana open to solo. Oh, that's a way to do
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Now
Still
then,
have Muriel to deal with, but that was not bad.
now if he swings with Muriel, he just eats it, and then hopefully he has 0 drops in
Yeah.
the soul.
At the least, draws 2 cards. Honestly, not a bad play. I kind of respect it.
Oh yeah, no, the cat punishment was good, but with him having his limbo, his entire deck pretty much in his limbo pile, he has so much to work with.
Yeah.
Capping the Wayland immediately. Yep, and then you swing the Muriel to get the.
Oh, scoops it up.
Why does he scoop it there?
I don't know.
He plays the Sven. Why did he scoop?
He was just tired. Well, it was a good game
That
regardless.
was the last turn. All right, yeah,
Cole
I mean,
scooping it up for a 2-1 win.
Yeah, he scooped it whenever it was going to be a draw. Or did they just say draw? We don't know what happened, right? They just shook hands.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
I won.
Yeah, so we need to figure out if Mike scooped. If he scooped or it was a draw. We need to figure that out.
go see.
Yeah, see if he scooped or did he draw.
Do some field work.
Yeah. All right, it was a draw. It was a draw. Okay, it was a draw. Okay, making sure that he didn't scoop when he was on his turn 0. I was like, there's no possible way. All right.
Okay. Somebody shouting. All right.
Someone shouting out there. All right, well, we're going to be right back. We're going to get round 4 started and all that good stuff, get all the stuff in. You guys sit tight. All right, we will be right back.
Test. What is up, everyone? Welcome back to round 4 here at Game Grove. We're going to have a lot of fun. Me and Trey are going to commentate.
Hello.
So you don't have anybody who's professional at this game anymore.
Excuse me, I already mentioned I went 1 and 2, so. Yeah.
Just the layman now. Just the layman. So today we've got, on round 4, we've got Ben and Malachi, both 3-0 right now. Malachi is local to Game Grove, so we got people still at the top from the friends, which is pretty good.
Judging by his Magic playing career, he's a bit of a Mike Tyson, you know? He gets down early, he goes fast, but if you can disrupt him, you know, he just kind of cries a little.
Is that Malachi?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. You can ask
I've
him.
never seen Malachi cry.
Well, that's honestly a surprise. It's like every day.
Is it?
Yeah.
So, looks like who won the rock, paper, scissors? Those rock, paper, scissors cards are pretty sweet that Tanner's got coming
Was that
out.
what that was? I saw a card named Rock, or King Rock or
Yeah,
something?
it's rock, paper, scissors on the top. They're like promo cards. And then the cards, there's one of them's a capital punishment. One, you can actually put them in your deck, too. So they're themed to fit in the deck. And then you just take your rock, paper, scissors cards out. You do rock, paper, scissors. And then you put the cards back in your deck.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So, looks like Malachi's going first, and he's dropping it in with Cleo. A good start for any aggro humans list here. And, of course, Ben's got nothing to do. He can't even cast the 1 cost if it were to pop up.
Turn 0. Nice little Monastery Swiss Spear.
Yeah. Ben is running this is like a graveyard deck. Was that Malimo?
Ooh, yes, it is.
I'm not
surprised he played it out on turn 1, though. It gives another Citizen Eager. Better as a turn 2 play.
Yeah, it's a turn 1 blocker, though, for Cleo. Although he will get to draw off the Cleo death, the probe trigger there.
What's Cleo's toughness?
It's a 3/5, I believe.
3/5. Okay, so Malimo is a pretty good blocker then.
Let's double check our math here. Yep, it's a 5/3. So yeah, they would trade, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yep.
But that's the second Cleo because Malachi drew a Cleo. So now he gets to probe. When Cleo dies, probe 1, which means you draw a card and discard a card. And then Malachi's probably going to swing in here with the second Cleo. Good start for Malachi. This is exactly what you want.
Ooh,
and another Malimo. Malimo? Is that what we're calling it?
That's what I call him.
Malimo.
I am an expert in this game and
So
all things Kryptik.
That cost on the bottom left there that you see, the 0 cost, that's what happens. You can cast it for its 11-year cost when it gets destroyed as an 11-year card. Ooh, the Elgor. Elgor's a great card. Actually, the artist is here for Elgor. We got some of those cards signed. Elgor is your Llanowar Elves. Just a little bit, I don't know, better or uglier depending on your perspective.
Look at that chiseled jawline. You call that ugly?
That is.
My goodness.
Definitely smarter than me because he can read.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
He's got a book in his hand. We got a Theodore. So here Malachi's going to get to draw a card. Theodore, one of those cards that it replaces itself. It's a 5/6, short time forward. Actually, he's actually there right now, so he's gonna get to draw a card and then probe, which means he draws a card and discards 1. So basically, draw 2, discard 1. Cleo's coming in.
Yeah,
we'll get them. Go ahead.
Those 2 Cleos early game are huge for getting his Theo down so early.
And we got another probe trigger here. He's going to discard a Wyland. That kind of makes sense. I didn't catch what was really in his hand. But he's going to cap punishment Elgor. What a play.
Yeah, very good.
What a play. Capital punishment, one of the strongest cards in the game.
Pay 1 mana, and each player discards a card. Is essentially what just happened.
We got the Leaf out.
Also a very good card. Ooh, he's going to get another Leaf in his graveyard.
And Malachi on the turn. So Leaf's good because he can block with it and he'll end up drawing a card again. Card advantage, just getting value for your engine here. Another Theodore out on the board. Does not have Eager. And so Malachi slowing down a little bit. Although he still has, what is it, 3 soul? 2 soul. 1 soul open. So we might see a Flanagan. I think I see a Flanagan in his hand. Although it would not have sidestep right now. There's a Flanagan. He's going to swing with the Theodore. So Flanagan does not have sidestep right now. Does that turn on? Oh, the capital punishment happens on the Theodore. Flanagan's sidestep turns on when he has 3 or more other human citizens. So it does not see himself.
Now we have seen some undead, but also a decent bit of ascendant in Ben's deck here. So there's a possibility he could play Lichen. Oh, yep, that's exactly what he played. There we go.
Wow, calling the cards before.
You know what? I'm a professional commentator.
I said you weren't. I dissed you. I dissed you. Lichen, a great card. It's that sidestep protection too for that Flanagan.
Honestly, I slept on it for a little while. I didn't think it was as good as it was.
The artwork is sick.
Artwork's awesome. He's got the Elden Ring in his hand. I've never played that game. I'm just making things up.
It looks like a ball.
Yeah, you know, rings are like
I think
balls.
he's playing a sport. I think that's the Kryptik Island sport.
Oh.
What is up, Simon? Tommy, hometown TCG. All right, so Malachi still. I mean, he's got Davey out there. Oh, and Alamus.
Oh yeah.
Alamus is a great card.
He's what's the keyword? Ravenous. Targets 2 11-year cards.
Yes, Ravenous, and then he also gets to engage target citizen when he attacks. Which
yeah.
The Orpheus effect is just so good.
It's really strong.
Again, really cool artwork. I think Ascendant has some of the best artwork in the game for sure.
I agree. He reminds me of Beetlejuice, right?
Yeah, a little bit. I can see that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Malachi seemed to be in a relatively commanding lead. Ooh,
double Flanagan really here, and if he has any way to handle, an Einar, that'll shut up the sidestep protection we have here. So Einar is a really good card. Cannot be blocked and can't be blocked, and the human deck doesn't care about that. It doesn't care about blocking. It doesn't mean anything. So essentially, it's an unblockable card here, and in Kryptik, that's strong. I mean, Magic, you get 20 life. You get hit with a 2/2 unblockable. It's not that big of a deal. Here, you're losing a 1/6 of your life if that Einar gets to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Really, a 7th, I guess, would be technical. But it's more than that because if he can keep Einar out, that's a game winner right there. Because there's no way to deal with it other than a cap punishment, and Ben's already used one of those. So Davey attacks, and it gets blocked by Alamus. I don't think that does kill Davey, and now he will be able to tap or bring that back to the hand because of the Davey trick. Why did he choose Leaf there?
Maybe to get so he can't draw a card, because when Leaf dies, you draw. I don't know how much that matters.
I thought he was going to be attacking more. I guess he could have attacked with.
Well, Flanagan lost sidestep.
That's true. That's what happened. Yeah. Okay. So now Lichen comes in with sidestep. Now I'm gonna be quiet about this, but I do think this is a mistake. I don't think Ben should have been attacking quite this early, because now Malachi's got a capital punishment in hand that he can deal with. Oh, he's gonna go ahead and take out the Leaf. Okay. I would have held back that cap punishment to see what else Ben plays here. I guess he maybe had passed turn already. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else he would have hit though. It's game 1, so it's unlikely that he has anything like a Moxie in his deck.
Ooh, and the Einar attack is interesting too. One of the things Malachi should try to remember is that Einar, like in this case, now he could attack with Einar and get through the, who is that?
Vidar, I believe his name is.
He could get through the Vidar with the Einar, so he could have attacked with the Flanagan and dealt the damage, and then when the 11-year card flips up, now he could be attacking with Einar, and he could hit 2 cards this turn rather than the 1.
Like I said, Louis, Malachi's Mike Tyson. he's already slowing down.
So Theodore's gonna attack When Vidar dies, you get to return another target human citizen a soul cost 3 or less from your hand to the limbo pile.
Unfortunately, not on short time 2 yet.
Yeah, 3. Short time 3 is the ability.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and Charlie Ascendancies. Just to keep him alive, I guess? Because plot. That was Charlie's Ascendancy, right?
I think so.
Huh, I don't know. Okay. Tribulation here. A fantastic card in the deck. Gets to look at his 11-year cards. Put one onto the battlefield. This is happening in his end step, though, so you won't get any eager abilities. Won't be able to attack. But anything that's a 2 or less. I'm assuming he drew this off the Charlie's Ascendancy, because otherwise he would have played it earlier in the turn.
It appears he has a citizen. Oh.
He's gonna get the Sven, and he's gonna get to. Don't think he's supposed to draw here. I believe that's what. See what Sven reads here. Sven enters the island, probe 1. You control 3 or more human citizens, including Sven. You draw 1, then probe 1. Attacking again with the sidestep. Ooh, another Einar that he gets to cast for 1. Oof.
Yeah, the aggressive plays don't seem to really be working in Ben's favor right now.
No, against humans you can't give him that card advantage.
No.
But he does tack on another Lich in there. Getting an Einar out is... Oh, but he had the Moxie. He had the Moxie. So we've seen Moxie all day.
Yeah.
But we do know that... Does Malachi still have that capital punishment? I believe he does. He got it off the 11-year row last turn. Oh, but he pulls the Davy too.
That's really good. 2 removal spells in hand. He could do a lot of damage right now.
Does Malachi still have the capital, or did he use it? I don't think he used it.
Oh, if he's got that cap punishment. Okay. No?
He must have the cap because he's playing the Theodore.
Well, he had Davy. If he casts Davy and capital punishment, he just removes 2 cards.
So he plays the Davy. And he returns the Moxie. Don't swing with the Einar yet. You want to swing with the... You want to swing with... Probably... Theodore first. Okay. That's not terrible. Does Lichen have sidestep? No.
Yes. Yes, he does.
Yeah, he does. Okay, so he blocks at the Lichen. Then he swings his Fend. Hits the Tocho.
Ooh. Just a nice little blocker there for Ben if he needs it.
We're going to swing in with the Theodore. See, I would have done that. Would have done that a little earlier. It's alright, though. And Einar hits a Moxie.
Goodness. Phew.
So Moxie's going to be a little detrimental here, although this now means that Ben can't attack because of that Davy. Let's see what Davy's...
Does Davy have sidestep?
Well, Davy's going to pop it... no, that's true. And Lichen has sidestep. I always forget that.
Yeah.
We don't see him. Oh, another Moxie here for Ben.
That's all 3 Moxies, so they have all seen play at this point. No more surprises. What is this?
I can't read that from here.
Is it Noland?
It might be a Noland.
I don't know. It looks a little dark for Noland, but the color seems right. I'm not sure.
I don't think it's Noland.
No.
Swings in with the Lichen into a capital punishment. So there's one of the Moxies handled. If he's any way of getting rid of Davy here. Demuzi.
Oh,
Thank you,
yeah,
Brady.
yes,
Thank you.
Thank you. I should know that. I see it now. He's got this little knife in hand. Expensive, but a pretty good card. It helps you stabilize that mid to late game.
Yeah, there it is. All right, Ormaz goes out on the battlefield. This is actually pretty good for Malachi. Gives him some more beef to work with. He definitely has one cap here. He's got the win if he can get rid of both Okay, so he's gonna wait till next turn because the Wyland will get rid of one Moxie and then he'll cap punishment. But he's gonna try to pull it off this turn by killing off the Davy. If the Davy dies, he's got the cap in hand, and then he can just swing in with Svend and Einar
and just win the game.
Yeah. Oh,
he does
interesting.
Not block Amara.
So, an attack here with Einar. Why did he not? Oh, he can't because of the Moxies. He can't because of the Moxies. We are really quiet.
I'll try shouting.
Infinity Blade on the Svend.
Discarding a... I can't tell what that is either.
Looks like Wolfric.
Doesn't matter, not in play.
Oh, gets the Cleo out.
That would be good if there were not
Sidestep
two
with the
Moxies.
Lichen. And there's nothing he can do. You got him with a sidestep. Yeah, you got him with sidestep on Lichen.
Alright, so round one in Ben's favor.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see Malachi be able to work a little bit more around those Moxies there. I feel like there was a way to figure it out. But Ben is no slouch of a player. I think Ben's ranked in the top. Ben is ranked. Let's pull it up here. Ben is ranked number 5th here in the world.
Where's Malachi sitting at? Do we have a score for him?
We do not. Malachi is not up there. The top 5 rankings here. Noah Hendricks here from what's our store's name? Noah Hendricks here from Game Grove.
You opened it yourself.
Jonathan Henley, who's not here. Louis DeGeorge in 3rd place.
Who's that guy?
Just Louis DeGeorge in 3rd place. Thomas, and then Ben, Levi, John, Dustin, Cole, and James. So we've got Noah is still kicking around in the top. So we'd love to see him. I wish I got to play today. But Ben gets that 1-0. I think Ben has the knowledge down. Malachi he's only played a little bit. It's pretty impressive that he's 3-0, honestly.
Yeah, he's he's using a very strong deck, so that does a lot of heavy lifting, but that's not to discount anyone's skill using it.
Yeah, well, the human deck, there is, as aggro as it is, and as red deck wins as people talk about it sometimes, there is decision making that you have to be able to solve a little bit.
Especially with how we saw with, I can't remember the card's name, playing with your 11-year row.
Yeah.
Seeing what you need to keep.
Ferocious Ranks and Tribulation. And
that can really matter when you're up against another aggressive deck like this one. And you need to have things with soul cost 0 that you can cast for free.
Yeah.
When you start taking beats.
And we don't have a lot of undead players in our community. So Malachi probably hasn't really seen cards like Lichen that he has to actually think about side stuff. And sometimes you don't need to, sometimes you don't attack so you know you can block. And the game is really, and sometimes it's really a game of addition and subtraction where you're just seeing, can I last to the next turn to kind of swing out or surprise the opponent with some form of something like Charlie's Ascendancy.
Yep. And as we've seen from elementary school, addition and subtraction are extremely hard. They're skills that people have to learn, and sometimes you just don't get there, Malachi.
All right, they are shuffling it up, working on their sideboards. Everyone just got one of the promos. Do we have some? Let's show off the promos. Let's show off the promos. These are fantastic promos here from Ernesto Cavill showing off the Orpheus, my favorite card. That's kind of why we picked it. These are in hollow. You can hardly see in the West Virginia mountains in the background. Super exciting. So everyone got one of these. There's a top 8 set as well as a champion one, which is pretty exciting. We just took a picture outside too, with everyone holding up their promo card.
Yeah, we were looking directly into the sun. It was great.
Yeah, it was a little bit crazy. Send me one. I mean, you did find Dumazi. I mean, you're basically part of the stream.
Yeah.
Dumazi. I don't know, but man, like, I would not want to go up and fight against that guy. You know? How long do you think he lasts 1-on-1 against Dumazi?
Oh well, he's got a knife, so 0.
No, like you gotta last a second. You would last a second.
No, he's a shadow with a knife. You're just dead.
Is it a knife?
If it's not a knife, he could use it as one.
It's more of a club.
Well, it's like a.
I mean, I feel like a club being used as a knife is almost worse than a knife being used as a.
Regardless of what it is assault, and I will press charges.
There's some sort of lightning coming out of that thing too. He's like a undead lightning wizard. Okay, so back to the game. See if Malachi can pull off some sort of super aggro here. I think that's. I hope that's what he sideboarded in. Is just everything. Oh, he's got mortal blows in his hand.
Ooh, he sided in removal.
And he's got the Flanagan turn 1. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Turn 1 Flanny. It doesn't get better than that.
What do you think about the mortal blows in this matchup? On one hand, the undead are obviously messing with their graveyard. He's got a little bit of graveyard play, but I didn't see a whole lot.
Yeah, he wasn't doing the whole graveyard shenanigans build. This is really more of a green-black tempo, it kind of feels like, without...
There's a lot of ascendance, too, like we see here with Eligor Elves. He's trying to ramp up into his 3-mana spells that he's going to try and get down on turn 2.
But we haven't seen any Dukraka yet from him. I would imagine Ben put in some Dukraka in his side.
Yeah, almost definitely.
So you see Malachi drop that mortal blow into the solo.
Threatening a trade. Does not take it.
Takes the Hecatome. That might come in handy later.
Yeah.
Then Malachi will drop a Theodore. And gets to draw off that. So Malachi, a expert card player, though, even though he's not super versed in Kryptik, an excellent card player, not playing this card until the last kind of opportunity he has to play it in his end step, to not give any information to Ben about what he has. Ooh, and discards a Cleo there. Man, Malachi, can we see his hand at all? Because what does he have in there to discard Cleo?
More Cleo? Mayhaps?
Hopefully.
Yeah, that seems...
That's a big discard.
Yeah, that seems kind of suspicious. Maybe he's hoping to make it to the late game and...
Nadar, what a fantastic card Nadar is. Nadar into Orpheus is one of my favorite techs in my Ascendant deck. Yeah.
That's the sound of me throwing up for all of you.
So if you have Nadar out on the battlefield, you attack with Nadar.
Okay.
So you play your Orpheus, right?
Yes.
And then you attack with Nadar, and then in response to their block or whatever, or he caps the Nadar here. You sack Nadar, giving Orpheus. Oh, he double caps! Wow, going all aggro here. Going all aggro. He's got one. Does he have a Flanagan? No, he just swings with a Flanagan here. Hits Wolfric. That's not going to help at all for Ben. Ben's probably going to let this go to the graveyard. I think he gets to get a card back, I believe. On what does Wolfric read? So this is where Kryptik's really cool. They have all these different. So the 11-year cost, and put an undead citizen from your limbo pile into your hand rather than drawing the Wolfric. Pretty cool.
I did not know that that's what it did.
Yeah. So some of the overlords have different abilities that the other cards don't. So
do Kraka have a different ability?
He does, I believe so.
We can look that up later. We got a match to commentate.
Oh, the Moxie comes out, and we just saw 2 capital punishments used. So Malachi getting a little aggressive there.
Oh, he's got 2 mortal blows in his soul row as well. His removal is looking pretty scarce.
Drops the Sven to draw 2. Oh, but there it is. He's got the imposed withdrawal in his hand. Everyone, that's what's gonna come down here.
Very nice.
He's gonna play a land.
Oh, he discards Wolfric. Is that his name?
No, Orpheus.
Orpheus.
So he's gonna drop a card here. We're seeing the imposed withdrawal, and he's got a mortal blow in his hand too. So I think this turn he puts out the card and he imposed withdrawals and he swings in, and then next turn when it comes back down. Oh no, he did not play it right.
Okay.
That is not how I would have played that.
He's trying to go a little. He's hoping for a long game where he can get down as many.
He could have played the imposed withdrawal, swung in with Theodore and Flanagan, and then next turn off the Moxie, he could have mortal blowed the Moxie. But we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
He's still got it, because now he has 2 sidestep.
Yes. But if Ben plays a Lichen, if he plays... What else has sidestep? Not the Muzi. I'm not... Ooh.
That's a... He's got 5 here, so Ben could also get... Oh, he's not going big. He's going to Corpse Heist and bring back Nadar.
Okay. Interesting. So he cannot attack with Nadar.
No. Well, yeah, so the Corpse Heist allows him to return a citizen from his limbo pile to the island. Okay, so Malachi is sitting pretty, unless Ben's got some, maybe like 2 caps in his hand. We're going to mortal blow the Moxie.
Okay,
that makes sense.
That's a very good play.
Yeah. So that abolishes this, so he won't see that Moxie again. And then he's going to play Cleo, so he's got the win on the board here, because he's going to swing in with the 2 Theodores.
Ben does have 2 soul up, though. He could have a... Oh, what is it called? Green-black removal spell, Infinity Blade.
I don't think he's going to have that after he blocks. Smart attacking here from Malachi in game 2. Attacking with the Theodores first, leaving Flanagan Sven with the sidestep. He's gonna let it happen. He's gonna get a Corpse Ice, and he's gonna cast it for its 11-year cost. Oh, and it's in any limbo pile.
Yeah.
So he's going to get the Orpheus. Interesting, Orpheus does not have sidestep or anything.
Maybe.
So Sven in with sidestep, and if Ben doesn't get a sidestep here... Wait, what happened?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Orpheus got tapped. Orpheus tapped Sven on the entry.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, okay, so he didn't need sidestep. He's just getting a more robust blocker.
Ooh, and all in here with the Cleo... Interesting. Wow. So Malachi looked pretty strong there, but just got wrecked by hitting that Corpse Heist from the 11-year row.
Yeah, that was a very
into
good
Orpheus, yeah. Lots of swings in this game, and one of the reasons I love it so much is, man, it just, you think you've got something set up, and then your opponent does something wild, and it just does not work well. Uh-oh. I think I saw a Moxie. Nope. I think I saw a Moxie in Ben's hand here.
Yeah, that's another Demuzi in the soul row.
So we've got a Vidar played.
Also a very good card. Great attacker. He's a 7/5. Great blocker because when he dies, you get to basically draw a card. Oh, with Hecatomb. Whew.
Ooh, so he gets to destroy Vidar, so he's going to get to return a non-human for 3 less from his hand to the limbo pile.
And from Hecatomb.
And Hecatomb getting the Nadar, and he's going to drop whatever he's going to play and give it... Oh, okay, he's not going to give it Eager on the Nadar here.
He has a lot of ground to cover here. Like, that was a good play, but
Yeah.
he's up against an aggro deck who only has to take care of...
And already
2
has
more
1
hits.
sidestep.
Yep.
Does... I think... what's this called? Has sidestep.
Lichen?
No, what's that? Nadar? I think that has sidestep.
Oh, I believe so.
Yes, it does. Nadar has sidestep. But the Davy comes in, and Louis is wrong again on stream. Davy continues to be an amazing card on this in this tournament.
It's just a great tempo play. You get a body and removal.
I would not Davy the Orpheus back to hand because then and attacking with. Wait, what happened?
He bounced the Nadar, and then
he bounced the Nadar?
yes, I believe so. Okay, so we see a capital punishment.
Oh, the Orpheus would return to Malachi's hand. It's his card. Oh, wow. Jonathan Henley with the tech there. So he could have taken... Davey could have dropped in and taken Orpheus.
Yeah, I was surprised he didn't do that.
The owner's hand.
Yeah.
I bet you Malachi doesn't know that that's how it works. What is this here?
Zilla.
Zilla's a good card. 110 with Toxic.
Terrible against Dukraka, though. Absolutely awful.
And then the Eligor again. How many cards does Malachi have in hand?
Judging as how he's an aggro player, I'd assume 0.
We got the Hecatomb. Should get Wolfric out. No, or he play.
A lot of words being exchanged.
Yeah.
Complimenting
I think
Malachi's hat.
I think we hecatombed the Zilla, if I understand correctly.
It seems that way.
To get Wolfric.
I don't know if that was the play. I mean, Zilla doesn't have any sort of evasion, but she's an amazing blocker.
Yeah, but Wolfric's a 16-14 with sidestep. I mean...
Yeah, I guess the sidestep does matter.
Sven comes out. Malachi does not... He gets to draw. He does not get to do the probe trigger as well, though. Did he take his draw? Ooh, Freya. That's going to prevent Malachi from getting any...
Engage. Or,
Eager.
Eager, that's right.
That's going to slow him down here in the final abilities.
It would be way better if Malachi didn't have all of his 11-year cards, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Listen, that's fair. Malachi's also got 2 resources open, so swinging here from Ben could result in... Oh, he's going to do it with the Wolfric. If Malachi's smart, he's just going to let this go through.
Zilla? Ben is building
Oh, see,
up.
he gets a Sven here, and he's going to get to draw and probe because Sven...
Yeah, what is he doing? He looked at the top card of his deck and then put it back? I
think he doesn't get to draw because it didn't enter the island. It's already on the island on the 11-year row.
I see.
Ooh, a dead on arrival. Why did he side in dead on arrival? Interesting. Now he's gonna... Yeah, he's gonna let that go to the grave and draw a card. That's smart. Okay, so how does he pull this one off? He's got Sven with... He's got 2 side steps. He's got the Nadar... And I think that the Rhea prevents sidestep.
Only if it's short time 3. I think it's RHY or RHY. Oh no, there it is.
If you have no 11-year cards, citizens of your opponent's control lose sidestep. So he does not have any sidestep here.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he knows that. I don't think either of them knew that. Okay. Well, they already scooped it all up. Ben should know that. He's interesting.
It was a good game though. Very back and forth.
Oh, Trivialize was played. Sorry, we both missed that. Trivialize was played. I was like, there had to be something. Another card that I said wasn't necessary in the deck today. Trivialize got played on Rhea, which made Rhea a 4/4 with no abilities, which allowed Malachi to swing in there with that sidestep. Good call. Thank you, Jonathan. We're
just bad commentators.
Well, yeah. we gotta get a bigger screen. We need this like massive.
Yes.
You know.
So we can see what cards are, and we can read the word Demuzi.
Demuzi. I imagine that Jonathan, I mean, with a name like Jonathan, he probably has the biggest TV. You know.
You got a 30-foot plasma screen.
Oh, you're red. What happened to the real red? Kryptik Citizen. This is in Game Grove in Hergen, West Virginia.
You probably don't have any other reason to come here, but a Kryptik tournament would be one.
$28 minutes left in the round, too.
Plenty of time for two.
Jonathan identified that on his phone in a restaurant.
Oh my god! What is? You know what? I'm just gonna assume that you're some sort of freak.
Turn one Tocho here. Thanks, Simon. I appreciate it. Tocho. Gonna be doing all sorts of streaming. So we got a Tocho.
Amazing first turn one play.
Yeah, Tocho's a great card.
I don't know how amazing it's going to be against Malachi specifically with his human aggro deck.
Tocho turn 1, Alamus turn 2, and the aggro player had no turn 1 play, but gets the Theodore out.
I wonder if he actually did have no turn 1 play, or he was just hoping to get a second citizen on board.
Yeah. Theodore here. Send this to Tanner. He has a shabby setup. This is an expensive setup. It's it does not come cheap. But it is worth it to be able to have some fun with y'all. We appreciate you streaming or not streaming, but hopping on stream and joining us. And if you're looking for Wave 2 product, get it at gamegrove.gg/Kryptik and support my decision to have the stream cameras. Alamus taps out Theodore here on the attack. And it's going to get capital punished. Yeah. See, I don't like that. I think Malachi should just take it all. Because he needs to save those caps for Moxies. Although he does have 2 Davies in hand. So, and he gets a free Cleo. Yeah. I mean, a free Cleo is...
And Ravenous, when you're playing an aggro deck, that is a humongous threat because you can't afford to block.
That's fair. Oh, we haven't seen Corbin.
Corbin Dallas multipass.
I have an extreme bias here. I'm not going to lie to you guys that Malachi wins. Not that I don't like Ben. I've only Ben seems like a great guy. We've interacted a little bit, but
you play humans. It's like...
I just want my humans to win. You know, these undead shenanigans.
Well,
it's in the graveyard. It should stay in the graveyard.
I play undead, so I'm rooting for Ben.
Yeah,
Ben is my sweetheart.
Well, Davey's gonna come out and he's gonna pump Alamus back to his hand, and now we're gonna see the swing and see what Corbin does here. Can't not block if he's the only citizen. He is not the only citizen, so Malachi chooses not to attack here. I don't love to see ooh, Imara pops down, and that's hard to come back from here. When you're the aggro player and you are down already, and then Imara pops up. Davey is gonna die, and then ooh, Tocho? What does Davey say? 3 or less?
I thought so. I could be wrong.
Must say 3 or less. Otherwise, he would have taken Imara, I'm sure. Humans are just one removal spell away from being undead. That's pretty good.
They don't look as cool either. They got like a bunch of kids throwing pee at each other, and
they're pizza rolls.
I like mine better.
All right, Malachi's got plenty of cards to work with, but a lot of them are Davies. Sven enters the battlefield. He gets to draw 1 and probe 1, which means he has draw 2, discard 1. Lots of items to work with.
Yeah, that's really good.
So I'm thinking he's going to drop a Mara and then swing with...
Yeah. I mean, he has to start pushing his advantage now. Because if he waits, then the undead are just going to start coming back in mass.
Well,
That's what they do.
You don't want a Mara out there at the start of this turn.
Yeah.
Oh, it is the start of this turn. So we'll see how that plays out for him.
Passes, plays a Lichen. Sidestep is scary.
And Tojo comes back. Hey, Mara. What up, Magic Historian?
Yeah, we have one professional and me.
So he gets the trivialize. Yeah, let's say hit the graveyard, draws a card. Now it is. Oh, he capital punishes the Tocho. He gets a Mara trigger out of that. Gives him a spell card. I don't love that play. And
as Jonathan just pointed out, Lichen entering the island put capital punishment into his graveyard, but thanks to Amara, he now gets that back. So that is just drawn a removal spell.
Yeah. Lots of thinking going on. This is a high stakes game right now.
But look at that setup behind him. Just beautiful.
Just gorgeous.
Whoever did that obviously put in a lot of work. a lot of soul in this place. A lot of passion.
A lot of soul energy being played too.
That's right.
All right, Sven enters. Oh, we get a Flanagan. That's going to be pretty good. He's got no sidestep out. Oh, he discards the Flanagan. Everything that Malachi does is what I would not do. we play the games very differently. Malachi he just wants to draw cards.
Yeah, he wants to play human aggro control.
Yeah. Oh, he's literally gonna play the impose withdrawal here. Returning Amara, I guess.
I mean, that would be good. Although if he returns Lichen, then Amara's just on the field, and if he has a kill spell, then he just draws no cards.
Malachi can't figure out what to do here.
Ooh, he's gonna pump it?
He's gonna return it to the hand after the block, allowing this to get through. Because there's no shadow blocking in this game.
That's right.
So in Magic, that block would have sufficed. But in this game, the shadow goes away and it goes through because the blocker was not there. But he gets the Tocho off the 11 year. Again, Malachi having to deal with that Tocho for what seems to be, in my mind, the third time.
Although it seems Tocho's just a vanilla 4/4 right now. Although for one man or one soul, that's not terrible. Getting blockers on board.
Amara comes out again, and capital punishment.
The Tocho? Oh, capital punishment. His capital punishment.
He really doesn't like that Tocho.
I don't understand.
I think he maybe doesn't understand it. I wonder if he's reading it wrong.
I give him a little more credit than that.
Cannot be blocked by citizens with a total soul cost of 3 or more. I wonder if he thinks it's 3 or less. I wonder if he thinks Tocho. I wonder if he thinks Tocho can't be blocked.
The great thing about that card in particular, though, is it does exactly what it says it does on the card in plain English.
Yeah,
no excuse.
But that's the third time he's
Cause wants to drop.
Okay, that's the third time he's capital punishment a Tocho.
Yikes.
Well, I guess in his defense, it's the only target.
Yeah.
Well, if he only has one target.
If he's trying to keep the board clean, that's his only target.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder if...
I'm just worried about Moxie.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're going to keep a removal spell in hand that can only target one of two things, essentially, save it for Moxie.
Yeah,
It's
because
a classic matchup.
aggro versus kind of aggro mid range.
Undead.
He's got a good list. I like the undead version. He has like Malimo,
Ooh, he's gonna-
Lycan.
He's gonna.
Mine is very similar to this, but I made it myself,
He's
so it's
gonna
got
get-
a lot of bad cards in it too.
I see.
Yeah.
He's gonna get rid of that Amara right here. No. Oh, he just loves drawing cards. He just can't help himself. He just can't help
Mokata
himself.
win. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that.
He just can't help
Ooh,
himself.
1-1. That's interesting.
Yeah, and he has a
Wh-
mortal
who's
blow
the
in his
bo-
hand.
What's the name?
Malachi.
Was Malachi on the play?
Malachi played first.
And then
He
okay.
lost game 1, won game 2, and Malachi's
Oh,
on the draw
interesting.
here.
Oh, interesting.
Cleo gets blocked by. Oh, what's happening?
Something happening.
Trivialize. Okay.
Turns it into a
4/4, so they'll just trade the Cleo for the 4/4 Lichen. No, why didn't Cleo die?
Is there an Armaz out? No. It's curious.
Maybe Cleo has that much force of will.
I don't get that. What do you think just happened?
So are you sure Cleo attacked? I think Sven attacked.
Oh, maybe it was
yeah.
a Sven. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, then it wouldn't have been able to block, right?
Yeah, like an sidestep.
But it was
He declared
trivialized.
it-
He
did.
declared it beforehand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which maybe could have been a
Now,
mistake.
now, when Sven comes out on the battlefield from the 11-year row, do you draw?
Yes.
You do.
Still cast. That's still casting. You
That's
mean
still
when you're
casting.
paying its 11-year cost?
When
for
do you
a
not
1?
do? When do you not do?
Put, place, or move. So any card that says to put, place, or move a card.
Okay.
For example, Ferocious Ranks, Tribulation, or
It's
Tribulation.
ferocious ranks and tribulation.
Yeah,
They don't. That's why I got
those
confused.
do not.
So I was wrong when we were talking about that a little bit. I was confused on that.
It is a weird rolling, and it's kind of specific to a game where you're changing zones.
Yeah.
That's considered to be changing a zone, not entering.
Gotcha. All right, mortal blow here on I assume Amara.
Yeah, it depends what he's got in the limbo.
Yeah.
Nice. It's good just to get her out of the game.
Yeah. Amara is a very good card.
Yeah, Mortal Blow is going to have a lot of targets this game. He's got Amara. He's got the one that makes it so people can't attack. I've said it 13. Moxie. I've said it 13 times this game.
Char's Ascendancy.
What processor are you running, bro? Just asking about your gaming PC. It's very fancy.
Oh, it's
AMD for life.
Ryzen.
Yeah, I bet it is. You see this? Look, Louis. It's the AMD logo.
I forgot you had a
Team Red
game.
for life.
I always forget you had a gaming thing.
I got Ryzen in my PC as well.
All right, Sven attacks. What are we seeing here? Cap? Oh, Infinity Blade. That's fair.
Ooh,
I think it's too little too late though.
That's real good. Oh, you think he's gonna win, huh?
Who?
You think that Malachi's gonna win?
Malachi? Yeah, Malachi's definitely got it.
Malachi's locking it up.
Malachi definitely has this win. I think he's got it.
It's like the Key and
Oh,
skit where they mispronounce
oh, he
all
can't
the
cast the
names.
corpse heist.
Yikes. Ooh, he said immediately just pick that up. He's like, ooh, let me check. That's pretty good. Just because it comes in disengaged, you can block with it. So it's pretty nice to see for him. Hecatomb the Lycan into
Lycan.
Oh, I'm a looking and I'm a liking, huh? You like dad jokes?
I'm leaving.
All right, so what's Ben got? He's got 3 cards in hand? Malachi's got a good chunk of cards in hand too.
Really, that was like a pretty sweet play, actually.
Oh, and there's the Moxie. So let's hope Malachi.
You can see the anguish in Malachi's
Let's
face.
hope Malachi.
Malachi
got
is
something.
devastated.
Malachi just really taking a beating on this one with the Moxie.
Beating him over the head with a mock. Oh, it's embarrassing.
And an
No, I'm just
Ormaz.
kidding. Ormaz is good because it's more than 2. So Moxie can't hurt him.
That's fair.
But he can block him with the Lycan, which is gross.
I'm assuming Malachi's got. Oh, he's got the Davy. He's got the Davy. I was wrong again. How many times on the stream?
told you.
How many times?
Really strong.
How many times today is Louis going to be wrong about Davy?
Davy's a good card.
They can hear you, Tanner.
I don't think we can.
When you're screaming, Davy's a good card. I think you're going to give it away.
That's just a general statement.
We're dealing with card gamers here.
Ben,
They're very
Ben
fickle.
knows what he's running. He's got X-ray vision.
Ben's good.
Yeah, he won the last tournament, you know. In serious.
I know. I want to play him.
Do you? It's honestly not fun.
He's ranked. He's ranked fifth. I'm third.
Okay.
I gotta prove myself.
Yeah, see, this is why we need to do a championship belt and I do the matchmaking and
Good attack here,
People
Cleo
like,
first.
Louis deserves a title shot, and I'd be like, well, Louis doesn't draw big numbers, so.
Wow. They trade there.
It's a good match.
This is. Now Malachi has not played very much. This is probably his third week playing.
Malukalai is a pro player.
He is though. Yeah, he plays a lot of TCGs.
Hopefully he doesn't get upset that we're butchering his name for fun.
No, he'll love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Team Red, look right there. He said it too. My man.
All right, so we can swing. That's it, huh?
Magic Historian is enjoying, huh? Does he know how to play yet?
He does not. We gotta get him in, so he can roast me again.
To be honest, like, the funniest thing he's ever done is the intro. I'm an old wizard.
Have you watched
That's
the
actually
podcast
really
where
funny.
Have you watched the podcast where he roasted me?
Yeah, that was out of line. That was out of line. You should have flew up there and put your foot up. Oh, we can't say that on here. I don't think the do matters.
Red,
Wait,
listen, the elo is all that matters in my life. Let me have it. It's not.
Look, we're working on it, Red, okay? One day we'll have levels and everything.
Infinity Blade on Ormaz.
Ouchie.
Willing to host a cage match against Louis and Perp on the channel.
No, cage match would be fire, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait to make the flyer. You guys are like knuckling up against you. Oh, it's so awesome.
Ooh, the Ravenous hits 2 here.
He can't play it. He said, and I win.
That's it.
Oh,
Trey called
man.
that. Trey called that. He said
You can't keep the undead down. You can't keep them down,
Ben's
man.
a savage. And he didn't even do any Amarka. Amarka, I call it. Because, like, what is the two words?
I
was
think we're
combining?
having a
Amara
stroke.
and the other one. No, there's another word.
So,
it was a word he made up, but I can't remember what it meant before. Basically saying that he doesn't always win with Amara.
Oh, Malachi is feeling it right now.
Crush.
He's going through that
He's
game.
gonna keep it on him. He's gonna start crying any second now. I'm telling you.
So, dude, on the bright side, you got hired by NASA. You're gonna be an astronaut. So that's
right.
Sick.
Holding back tears. That's why that's why he wears the hat.
See, like, glisten on his cheek.
Yeah.
He's got the hat on to protect, so you can't see his tears.
So bad because if I put up my normal results, it'd be number 1. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Man,
full of himself. He really is a good player, but.
All right, guys. Well, we will probably pop back here in a little bit. Thank you so much for watching and joining with us. We're all having a blast, and we all want to enjoy everyone here as well. So we'll hit the be right back button, and next round in about 11 minutes. So hang out, chat, and come back. Set a timer on your phone for 10 or 15 minutes from now. We'll be back for round, what is this? Round 5 coming up.
Starting round 5, yep.
Ooh.
You can hit the commentate button and show them who you are.
I don't want to put my ugly face on there again.
Yes, you do. It's not ugly.
All right. Hello, guys. We are coming to the final round of the Kryptik tournament before we cut to top 8. Well, anything else to say?
I love all of you.
Thanks for being here this entire tournament. We're about to... Wow, that's messed up, Red. You're going to just say you, it's me? That's really rude.
Hey, can mods in the chat, can we kick this Jonathan guy?
All right, well, we're going to head to the top-down view and stop looking at my ugly face. All right.
So we got Ben and TJ, both undefeated.
Should be round 5, right?
Yeah, I think we just have to change it.
Yeah, it should be round 5.
Thanks,
Oh my God, thank you so much. Round. Oh, nope.
I don't want to tell them we're cutting to top 8 after this round.
Yeah, I already did.
We own it.
I know some things. All right. Seen him before on here. Ben is playing an Amara heavy on the undead list.
Yes.
And TJ's doing the Ascendant aggro Orpheus Alamus. Hit you hard.
See, I have not seen TJ's list, but he is undefeated, so it can't be that bad.
It is. If you're not ready for it, it can get you very fast. It's all about playing Orpheus and Alamus, where they are able to tap things down when they swing, and just make you have to gum up your board. And Amara Hecatomb combo doesn't gum up until way late, and it doesn't have enough blockers for it.
I see. So how are you feeling about this match 1 against Ben? Do you think Ben has a chance, or do you think TJ's just basically going to sweep him?
I don't know if Ben's ever played against this, but also the more undead version of Hecatomb Amara can gum up the board. So it all depends on if he can hit Moxie and be able to do stuff. But TJ's starting off with a Tribulation here, just going to look at his 11-year cards. He doesn't write things down, so he make sure his opponent understands that he gonna flip them like look at trap cards in Yu-Gi-Oh. He plays Eligor for free. It plays a 2 cost or less from your 11-year row.
So taking a little bit of damage just to get some ramp on the field. I think that is a pretty good trade, especially turn 1.
Oh, that card?
Yeah.
It's not gonna ramp. That card's gonna swing. He is going to attack with that right now.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, wait.
He is not going to attack with that right now. Now it's in the dark.
Oh, it appears it was a ramp after all.
Yes, it was. I am a horrible person. Boneyard Survey at the end of TJ's turn to look at the top 3, discard 2, put 2 of them to the limbo pile, and then add the other third to his hand.
Super good card.
And it's not drawing, it is look at the cards. So if anything would trigger off milling, we don't have anything like that at the moment.
But something to keep in mind for, I don't know if there's like a second set.
Yeah, there's more sets to come, yeah. Yes, red is TJ's gatekeeper. He is not wrong.
Alright, so we have...
Charged Soul Pass, alright. TJ has this very beautiful Patreon-only deck.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't see any text on any of these cards.
There isn't. He plays with Patreon-only cards. His entire deck is full, but he does have all the cards with all the text if anyone wants to know. He's asked us, and it's all good. He's sacrificing Nadar to give the Eligor that's been on the board since turn 1 Eager. Trades Flanny for that, and then Eligor goes in. Dumuzi can't pay for it, so adds it to his hand. Oh, Wayland, and a pass with 1 mana open.
Dumuzi's pretty decent late game. I don't know if it's gonna come in handy within the next number of turns or not, though. He may just play at his soul right now. No, Rhea comes down to soul.
So Rhea is good for the human aggro matchup.
Yeah.
Rhea is not as good in this matchup because they don't care for eager or sidestep. They're just going to tap your stuff down.
Right.
That's their goal.
Yeah.
So here comes Orpheus, right? Here he comes. Slap down Orpheus.
Slap it.
Hey, look, an Orpheus
Oh,
to tap down
man.
that guy.
Ooh, 2 different arts of Orpheus. Interesting.
No, that's Wayland and Orpheus. There's 2 different
Wayland.
cards.
Yeah, that's why I said 2 different arts
yeah.
because they're different
Yeah,
cards.
yeah. 2 different cards. Yeah. He's gonna have to put a lot of cards on the board to stop this, because if he does, Orpheus is going to just make it very annoying to play against.
But we have seen him been in basically this exact situation previously against Malachi last match, and he was able to stabilize fairly well.
Yes, and he runs Tocho, which is a very good card.
Oh, what do we have there? Is that Nolan?
Nope,
No?
that's an Alamus. He has his own, and a Leaf. So
Okay, Leaf,
he's putting
yeah.
cards on the board. He's going to be able to attack and tap down his stuff now. But he does get to note that TJ has all 3 Waylands in the deck are on the board. Well, no one can see TJ now.
Yep. We have someone standing directly in front of the camera. It's good TV.
He mortal blowed the nope, the sidestepper.
Yes. Lichen.
Yeah. Oh, he capital punishment with Eligor the Alamus.
Oh, we got a Moxie to hand.
Moxie's gonna be very good since he just popped all of his kill spells.
Yes, it is. Okay, capital punishment. Oh, a Moxie. Who could have seen that coming?
What? Yeah, no.
Another 2. Oh my goodness. What a strong turn.
Yeah, he is able to put stuff on the board to gum it and have Moxie to stop. Now, is that 3 tap for another mortal blow?
Ooh,
wow.
it is.
He had double mortal blow cat punishment. Okay. Swing, tap down Leaf, block with Tocho, and then swing Eligor for game. Yep.
All right, well that is game
was
1 in
game
TJ's
1 for
favor.
TJO. That was a quick game 1. Now to sideboard. Ben's gonna have to.
Yeah, what do you think he's gonna side in here? He's already got the Moxies. He's already got a
He's
decent
already
amount of
playing
removal.
Juno in the main, more than likely.
He'll probably, if he knows, he'll probably take out Rhea.
Yeah, you definitely want to take out Rhea. Might be running. Might play. Fatal Poke doesn't even do anything, so it's really hard to figure out what to sideboard. What I would sideboard. I mean, if he's not maining Davies, he needs to throw 3 Davies in immediately.
Yeah.
Red. None of my buddies came. It was just me. No, I don't have any buddies up here that's playing.
Hey, that's not true. I'm your buddy, and I place terribly.
Yeah. But other than Davey, I mean, more kill spells if he doesn't main all of them. Yeah, and then.
What do we think? He's got Mortal Blow in the sideboard. I mean,
Mortal Blow is like way too slow.
Yeah.
For this, like you want Mortal Blow, like he's using it against the control. So if they do Mortal Blow, it's for the control to get rid of their Amaras and stuff like that.
Right.
If he puts Mortal Blow, that's way too slow for him to do anything with. I would just say if I was him, I don't know his sideboard, I don't know his deck list. I'd put more low cost citizens in. So
just
he
to
has
have blockers and gum up the board.
Yeah, so the tapping down of Orpheus and Alamus isn't as daunting.
Yeah.
But we will see. I think he sideboarded 4 cards in. I think it was 4 or 5. And if he's not, like I said, not running that card, he needs to sideboard that card right there. Davies just very good for the low aggro strategies. He'll probably not get the die effect because he'll always get tapped down by Orpheus or Lamus.
Yeah.
But he'll definitely get the enter, which is just as good.
So it appears sideboarding is over. Once we cut, we're going to start getting into game 2.
Right. Oh, you're good. But look at those mats. That Charlie and Wolfric mats. Yeah, those look nice.
I don't know why, but I feel like I'm more a fan of Wolfric.
Oh, it's the hair.
I think it's because he's dead.
Now I know things about you that I never would have cared about. That's awesome. Yep.
Oh, so that's where you went. I wasn't thinking that at all. Okay.
Oh, I mean, no.
No. Now we know things about each other that we can never unlearn.
Exactly. Now the chat knows.
Yeah. Twitch chat is here with us.
This is YouTube.
YouTube chat is here with us.
All right.
Learning eldritch knowledge.
Mortal blow into Eligor. Nice.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, a cat punishment immediately.
That is aggressive.
All right. Using it on Eligor, opinion of waste. I would wait for the main cards in the deck. But we also see him having a Moxie in opening hand.
Oh, TJ's reading Vidar. Interesting, since his cards are all textless.
Yeah, I don't think he has Vidar.
Is it not Vidar? Hold on.
Yeah, that is Vidar. I said he doesn't have Vidar in
okay.
Patreon.
Yeah.
Now, Vidar is very good for the strategy of Amara Hecatomb. It's a great target, especially if you're in the undead version.
Mm-hmm.
Running Corpse Heist. Nice. It's for the mana.
I don't know how good. Yeah, I think that's probably the correct play. Not a lot is going to go to his graveyard, considering he's just bouncing everything.
Gonna definitely just slap. Nope. Okay, holding 3 up. I guess he's gonna hold up 3 for the 11-year row.
Probably a good idea. He could cast a Lichen off of that. I believe Amara has a soul or 11-year row cost of 3.
Oh, he has an Infinity Blade for Orpheus. All right. That's nice. And then if he hits a 2-drop or less, he can play.
Is that another Infinity Blade?
He had another Infinity Blade to hand. He goes to phase 2, plays another Eligor, and then passes. Three mana for Dumuzi. Okay. Swings with the Vidar. Oh, that's an Lamus. It will cost 1 if he wants to play it.
You're thinking very hard. It
is
seems he's got a spell up.
Yeah. Looks like he might have Capital Punishment in his hand, or he is at least baiting that he has Capital Punishment in his hand by thinking. His hand is too shiny for the camera to give me details.
Can't read them either.
Well, they have names. Tap down the Namuzi for those 2 with Ravenous. That is a Wolfric and an Alamus. Wow, an actual Wolfric. Alright, it's not looking good.
It is
Dar. Alright, he's going to swing with Eligor. Yep. Eligor gets to come out for the free.
That is
in
4?
one term, he took 4 11-year cards.
My goodness.
Right. But he is tapped out.
Yeah,
No,
he's got no blockers. Okay, and he's tapping down a lot.
Then he plays that card.
Okay, we got a Moxie coming down. Okay, that should slow things down somewhat.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
He was holding up Cap Punishment and he had it.
Well, it seems we may be witnessing the end of Game 2 in TJ's favor once again.
Alright. Infinity Blading Alamus whenever he enters combat. Additional cost is going to be a discard of Wolfric. The human citizen over there is she has Ravenous, and whenever she destroys an 11-year card, she gets to probe 1.
That seems pretty okay. And he swings with the unnamed character.
That's how much I've seen. I remember playing this card. Khonshu.
Oh, okay.
Khonshu.
For those of you who play Monster Hunter, a Khonshu, an annoying little ball of hatred.
And that's the game.
Wow. That's absolutely the fastest one that we've seen here.
All right, that was all 3 games.
Yeah.
There it is. TJ is our first seed, undefeated, going into top 8. So.
Well, good game to TJ, good game to Ben.
Yep,
I guess TJ's just better. I'm antagonizing all these people. I have no idea.
No, don't say that. It was a very fast game. He got his stuff. Like I said, you have to gum up the board, and it's a very good matchup into the Amara control list because, like I said, they can't gum up.
Do you think that the Mystic aggro deck would be better than the human aggro deck?
No, I think human aggro is still probably the best deck in the game because they get to main board a board wipe
that is
on a
true.
body.
That is
and
true.
then just hold cards and then just wipe your board and go eager. They're able to do the early game and have a mid-late game. So, yeah, I think they have a better out. But that versus the Ascendant is, I would say, 60-40 Ascendant side.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But we will see if we can find another game to put on the table. If we cannot, we will be back with top 8. right, guys, we are back. We grabbed Table 2 and moved them over after their first game. You will see the winners. They're sideboarding right now. We're going to get into it after that very, very long, very long game of
Don't worry, I
the
wouldn't
first
yell at it
table.
for all you guys.
But yeah, we're about to get a top-down view of the table now. So
Yep, we have Cole versus Jared.
We need to swap
we
it
need
over.
to change. Yep, Cole has taken game 1. It seems you guys have, maybe seen Cole here before once or twice. I think he said it's like his 3rd time at table 1.
Yep, and I
tonight.
think Jared though is new to the top table.
He said that he was supposed to be at table 1 at one point, but his partner was not comfortable, which is totally fine and understandable.
Okay.
But I'm excited that he gets to experience being laughed at by us.
His deck is one of my favorites in the game.
Because it's Ascendant.
Not just that, it's Coco Combo.
Oh, yes, that is right.
It is Coco Combo, my deck that I love so much, and I will spoil it all day. Set 2, it's really, really live. That deck is scary.
So what is the Coco Combo exactly?
So, in Set 1 Coco Combo, revolves around Coco. Coco is this card right here, very savvy card called Coco. Alright, boom. It says whenever Coco enters your soul row, if she was not the first to enter it this turn, you may bounce a citizen to the owner's hand.
Okay.
Alright, so the goal is to play the Vlads, to sack off maybe, put it into your soul row, then charge for turn. Something like that. Some people play Helen, who you can pay 2 mana, tap her, pull something from the limbo pile into your soul row. But the way to really do it is with this card right here.
Are you guys ready? Yeah, for them to start?
Yeah.
Okay.
This card right here called Iris, whenever she enters the island, you put any number of cards from your hand into your soul row, engage, then return that many cards from your soul to your hand. So, whenever you put your hand, if you have multiple Cocos in them, and other cards, they'll hit, they will trigger, all the Cocos will trigger, then you can return these said Cocos back to your hand, and then all those Cocos that hit will all trigger, bounce cards, and you can put the same Cocos back in your hand. So you can constantly do this. If you're able to sack Iris off, then renew Tenacity, bring her back. You flicker Iris over and over and just bounce with Coco and get rid of their stuff.
So it's not a win the game combo, it's a control the game combo.
It's a board control combo, and then you use Fiona and Noland as your attackers.
Okay.
I do not know his list.
I don't believe he runs Noland. I believe it's pure white-black.
It just might be Fiona. So if it's just pure white-black, then he doesn't even run Renewed Tenacity.
We'll just have to see, I suppose.
Yep, we will find out. But I am already rooting for him. Might have lost game 1, but I am rooting for anyone that plays Coco Combo.
Well, I'm always rooting for whoever is playing on the Wayland playmat because it's zombies. However, it is control.
He's playing Due Process, which means he doesn't have short on time, so his opponent discards 1 card of their choosing.
Seems he's discarded a leaf there.
He charges a Hona and passes. Oh no, he does have a Noland. I see it in his hand. Right there. Boom.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Oh, another Due Process. Wow. He's firing them off very fast.
Disgusting, but necessary against a control player.
Oh, yes. Holding them for late is not as good as just firing because they run a lot of high-cost cards. Ooh, 2 Farrakahs, a Noland, and a Midnight Meander. This is a very slow game, but the thing with Coco Combo is it needs to hit early against the controls. If it goes long, the Amara Hecatomb has the advantage.
They just have too much disruption.
Alright, here comes the Noland. Here comes the DOA. I think I see that. I think that's a DOA, Hecatomb, Unholy Mess, and Davy. Yep.
Yeah, he considered it for a while.
Yeah, he thought about letting him, but having you might draw 1 card off of the 11-year, but they get to draw as well, and that's never a good thing.
No.
But the But Cole's hand is not great. He's gonna just pass here.
Oh.
He's holding the Davy to actually get value out of it. They're both holding the control cards to get value out of them. But the game's gonna come to who snaps first. This is gonna be Midnight Meander. He is going to get his Nolan back and recast it after getting rid of Dukrakra.
Not a bad play, however. Lots of control in Cole's hand right now.
And then here's the tap 4. I mean, at this point in time, you just have to disrespect. You have to disrespect the control players. Like, all right, I'm gonna make you use them all right now.
Yep.
You don't have time to wait. And he gets the draw off the Nolan though, so that's good. I think he drew an Eligor. Yep, an Eligor, and then he just top decked another Nolan.
Nolan's. Oof.
So
that is not good for Cole. It's not the best thing he could have drawn, I don't think, but it's good to.
Comes another one.
Yeah, it's good to put the pressure on immediately.
Yep.
Oh, does he have a response?
No, he has a Davian and a Holy Mess. So there's no response from him. And he plays the Eligor instead of charging the card in his hand. He has a card. He has, I think it's Mortal Blow is in his hand. But all right, you have a Dene, a Davy, and an Unholy Mess. He only has an Undead in his graveyard since he took Dukrakra out. He's going to charge the Dene. Okay. Oh, is he going to? Yep, Davy. He gets value out of it at least with the Eligor. Finally. Here it goes. We're actually going to see. Yeah, it was a Mortal Blow in his hand. We're going to see Nolan hit and do stuff. Here it goes. Boom. First hit of the game. All right.
There we go.
And the third Unholy Miss. Wow. Now he gets to
Disgusting.
draw and discard a card. Draw and probe. Wow. Double Mortal Blow. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, ditching Eligor, probably smart.
Playing the Thala, that one. Thyla, whatever. You know, who makes cards? Names are hard, okay?
They are.
And
Everybody's
then,
got one. They're all different.
Mortal Blow and the Davy, so he doesn't get the trigger off of it.
That's really good.
This is going good for the Coco combo deck right now. Oh, but he just drew his. I think that's his own Nolan, or yeah, it looks like he drew his own Nolan this time. Yep. He has now went through all of his Unholy Misses. He has one in hand, one charge, and that one on top of his Limbo files. So, hey, he played them all.
Yep.
So they will die. Both die. Both die triggers will happen. He gets to draw a card and put a citizen from his Limbo into the Soul Road engaged. And then, yep. Oh, he just untaps. He gets to draw.
Honestly, not a terrible position. He just had his board wiped, but
yeah, he got mana out of it. He got a soul out of it, and drew a card.
Yeah.
So he might have got it wiped, but
He's got
still
the
had.
gas.
Yeah, he made sure he had cards to play. But now he passes, and it's not looking good whenever the Hecatombs Mara list is at 2 and 1 card in hand.
yes.
There's a Davy to pop.
Yep.
Nadar, which is fine. You take that every day. Oh, and the top deck of Felicity.
Ooh,
Mortal Blow the Davy. Okay.
So that's 2 of 3.
Yep, and then there's the Felicity, and then he's gonna swing. Yep.
All right, let's see.
A Noland. Ooh, and he's able to play it. Ooh.
That's bad.
That was a good hit for Cole.
Does Nolan have sidestep?
Yes, Nolan
Okay.
has. That's why he is arguably the best attacker in the game.
Yeah.
Him and Fiona are probably the best 2 attackers. He is above Fiona because Fiona has to still destroy an 11-year card. He just well, they both do, but there's ways around Fiona. He just draws and keeps drawing and sacrificing and drawing. It's wild. We'll just keep showing Iris. Yep, here it goes. He doesn't have the 1 mana, 1 soul to play it, but he gets to now filter. Cole does. He will be discarding the Muriel. Yep. You just always discard her, then pull her back for new tenacity whenever she's fully active. Oh, the detention charge. Okay.
Interesting. I'm assuming sideboard card.
No. You main board 1.
Do you? Okay.
You main board as a 1-of because Amara can just grab it when needed.
I see. And his Soul Row is going to be pretty difficult to use now, but I don't know if that's a huge deal considering he's been so effective at destroying and bouncing everything so far.
Yeah, it's a card that's okay if you're even or ahead a bit. He's low on card advantage and all that stuff, so it's a good charge at the moment.
All right. Oh, 6 mana or soul rather.
I don't know if he has. I don't think he has Duke Rocker in his hand, but yeah, he attacks the Felicity to force him to discard his last card in his hand. And now he gets to decide if he wants to block. Oh, and he hits for new tenacity.
That's really bad.
Wow, he can pull back the Nolan he just sacrificed. He just had to discard. Oh, okay. What is he gonna get?
Oh, yep. Big surprise.
Yep. He gets to pull back the Nolan he just got rid of. It's 4 mana for oh, that's 5 mana, sorry. They're on top of each other. He's able to put a card from his hand into his soul if he would like. He neglects to do so.
And then, ooh.
But now he is, ooh. Let's bring up that card. Oh, he played a
Midnight Meander. No.
No.
Boneyard Survey.
There you go.
That's right. They're both 1 mana or soul. It's the same thing. Looks as though Cole is dumping a Duke. No, I can't tell what that is. That's not Duke Kraka, is it?
Which?
In his graveyard.
No, that is Rash Judgment.
Okay.
But that is Dagon that he
Dagon.
played. Oh, and he gets Infinity Blade as soon as I bring it up. He would have been able to cast cards from his Soul Row once per turn, and then but you abolish spells after they resolve. But it's a better Branwen because you can cast spells or citizens that are tapped, so you can engage them to pay for their own costs.
So everything costs 1 less. That's really good.
Yep. Oh, he revealed a Duke Rocker. That is really good. But he can also, instead of adding Duke, he can send it to the limbo pile to add another citizen, the Ascendant Citizen.
Oh, it seems that
he wants to add Dagon instead of getting Duke Rocker. And then he drew 1 and probed off of Nolan, and he discarded a Archaism.
Attacks with Nolan. He takes it.
He hits a Vidar. He doesn't have the 2 soul to play it, so it goes to him, but he gets to now draw and probe 1 again. He is filtering his deck. He went from a 1 card disadvantage to now filtering the deck and finding exactly what he wants.
Yeah, it seems Control is in a pretty good spot right now. He's down 3 11-year cards, but he's been controlling the board very effectively so far. He's got 2 Nolans on board. He's got Amara on board. It is really not looking good for Jared.
No, Jared needs to remove the Amara and then handle the board.
Yeah.
Amara needs to go first, because if he doesn't, then it's just going to get ran over by Amara's triggering.
And 3 of his kill spells, Capital Punishment, are all useless. Ooh, Hecatomb.
Oh, he is about to draw a card, get a spell back, and get a 6 cost or less.
That is
does
really
he have
good.
Does he have a Dukraka?
Oh my goodness. I don't think I've seen a Dukraka yet.
Wonder. Oh no, but he has a Muriel, and I don't know, but it more than likely, it's fully stacked up. Muriel is a very good powerhouse in this variation of Amara. Heck.
Jared thinking very hard about his next play. If he makes a mistake, that's game.
He burnt 2 mortal blows very fast on Davy.
Yes, he did. Which in the moment they seem like a good decision. Like I could completely understand where he's coming from there.
Oh, and he hits an Infinity Blade off his soul row.
It gets
11 year.
worse and worse.
He's just the cards he has hit are just feeding him. Oh, he plays another Felicity. Okay. He only has one sidestepper, though. Tapping 3 for the Vlad. Yep. So his game plan is to just gum the board. Yep.
Yeah.
Just play everything onto the board and then tell him to swing at him.
Yeah. Hope there's no board white.
But the thing is, though, he has Muriel and Amara, who both have Steadfast. So when he swings with this Muriel, it forces Jared to double block it to try to kill it. But the good news is he has Vlad and he has Tyra. So if you double block and they both die, you're gonna get 2 mana.
Yeah.
Well, not 2 mana, 1 mana and a card back from your mana to your soul row to your hand. So
that could be good. I don't know if any extra mana is really going to help. I feel like he can cast basically anything he draws at this point.
Oh yeah, you're not wrong.
Alright, what do we... Alright.
He needs to block this.
Oh, he does not.
Oh,
and he gets his own Noland.
So he drew 1 and he's probing 1. We did see he drew Rosa. I saw her top of her head. Oh, he discards a cat punishment.
It is pretty useless right now.
Oh yeah, the only thing you're hitting is those, and they'll just get him mana. So they'll get him soul. Yep, there comes the Muriel. It's gonna force a double block to kill it. Maybe even a triple block actually. Yeah, 12. Oh, he's gonna single block it.
Ooh, chump it.
To pull something back out of his soul. Doesn't look like he has a Dukrokra in his soul or anything. Yep.
I believe he has one in his grip. Ooh.
We knew he had the Infinity Blade.
Yeah.
That's why you also double block, because now he's going to get rid of your Vlad and take your 2 last 11-year cards.
Yeah, nothing left in Jared's.
He adds Felicity
row.
back to hand. He's probably going to just do Crocker and a Midnight Meander. I would just add both to hand and wait for the Amara trigger for the Midnight Meander.
Now what does Dukraka kill or nullify basically when it hits the field? Because
nothing.
Yeah.
It doesn't kill anything, but it also but what it does do is makes his trades favorable.
Right. Yeah, because Amara will go from a 9 power, a 9/11, right?
Yep.
She goes
to
down
a 4/6.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Muriel goes down to a 8. Yeah, an 8/7, which is easily blockable.
Yeah.
Like.
What does the other side look like?
Yeah, like you said, it'll make things easier, but Dukraka is not going to win him the game at this point.
No. He needs to learn from his lesson
They're a little stiffer,
and double block this.
Yes.
He needs to learn. Yeah, there it is. Okay.
There's better.
Seems Cole has a response.
Yep, makes it so Amara doesn't die.
Yep.
For a big logo.
Right, here he goes. Now he's putting Duke into his soul. He's going to have a lot of soul to work with. And then that one dies, and he can just pull back the other one he just had. Yeah.
Yeah, lots and lots and lots of mana or soul for Jared to work with, but I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's going to matter.
But you look at the opponent. You look at Cole, and he has 3 mana open, which is just telling you he has counterspell.
Yes.
So you can't play Duke, or you can shotgun Duke immediately. Go ahead and get the counter out, and then play something else. But he definitely needs to play the Felicity and play it on, in my opinion, Noland. He needs to get rid of Sidestep.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So he is able to play Felicity and ask for counter, and if he doesn't say counter, he does it on Noland. I don't know if this is the correct play.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think he's trying to make it weak, make the cards weak, to where whenever he drops Duke Rocker, it will kill them. But you see the open mana, which means a negate.
Yes.
You see him discard the negate instead.
Lots of strange plays going on.
He has to have 2, right?
Maybe Cole doesn't see that though. I mean, how many cards does Jared have in hand? And he's already, I think he's got 2 Dukraka in the graveyard. The chances that he has one in hand are fairly low. I can't see if he has one right now. I believe I see 2 Noland.
No, he chose Amara. Did he not add it? I thought he added a Duke Rocker to his hand.
I think he discarded it.
Oh. Yep, it was. He didn't even have a Duke Rocker in his hand. That is my fault. I am playing another game.
Well, at least he has a blocker with sidestep now. He has a blocker for everything, so he's, unless Cole has a lot of removal.
He has the key thing is he has 2 blockers with sidestep.
Yeah.
That's the key thing. But it's going to get down to it to where he can't just double block it. He cannot double block everything.
No.
So
if you trade unfavorably all game, the game is going unfavorably.
yes. It's going to be risky here. If that is any type of removal at all, then Cole just wins here.
Yeah.
But the good thing is he can't get any removal because Amara is Felicity. So Muriel is swinging. Yep. Yep. You just do that. Nice.
Okay, another trade. What's he getting back here?
He's just gonna put a Felicity into Soul. Mara is swinging. It's a 9/11.
Ooh.
Yep.
Risky. It seems it paid off though. Wait.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, that's not Felicity anyone. That's Farrakha. I don't know why I kept saying it's Felicity. It's Farrakha.
We all knew what you meant.
They both are 9/11.
Okay.
Yeah. So they just both stalemate, and he double blocks the Nolan, so it'll die. Both Nolans trade. Both players will draw 1, and he still has his Nadar. Now the opponent has a Rosa and a. Oh, he has. Oh. I think that's a Tenacity in his hand, or New Tenacity is the other card in his hand. Rosa is a Rosa has some big stats.
Yes, she does. Absolutely ginormous.
But doesn't have sidestep, so that means she's getting blocked.
Yeah, as long as Jared can keep up putting bodies on field, he'll be okay for now.
He needs to drop a lot of bodies.
Yeah, I see
he
an
has
Elagor.
He has a Fiona in hand.
Oh, he's swinging.
Yes. Ooh. So, if I would have been playing, I would have done Fiona, sack Nadar to give Fiona, swing Fiona to push his Muriel back into his Soul Row. But also, he has 2 mana open, so you'd be scared of, right? Like, I mean, you're gonna play it anyways. You're gonna disrespect him anyways. Yeah. So, and you're tapping Nadar, so Nadar's not blocking anyways. Is that what I would have done? But yep, you're gonna run it into a DOA. But now you just play out your hand. You play all of it. You just go Noland, and then play Felicity. Yep. That's Felicity.
Okay.
3 blockers for 3 attackers.
And I don't believe... Does Cole have sidestep anymore at all?
No, there's no sidestep on Cole, but the thing is, Cole's attackers are higher attack and defense than the blockers they have here. So it's going to be Muriel attacks into Felicity, and then Amara's going to attack into Farrakha, and then Nolan's going to have to block Rosa. He's going to lose 2 blockers. Oh. Never mind. And that is game. Yep.
Yeah, you can see it on Jared's face there. He's
Yep, that is game. Muriel has eager.
We're gonna play it out though.
Yes.
See if anything crazy happens.
He has no mana, so.
Hey, you know, it could be, you know. Yeah. He's got plenty of outs.
Yep, so Cole gets it 2-0, and then Rosa swings for game. Yep.
All right, there's the handshake.
Ah.
Good game to Cole and Jared.
You never expect the eager. But, hey, that game took longer, though.
Right?
We actually had a game.
That's what we call content.
That was good. I mean, hey, we are seeing variety. I know we're seeing Amara, Hecatomb. That's.
Yeah. I mean,
we
again,
were gonna see
Cole's
it.
been up here 3 times now.
Yes.
I think he said. So it.
There is a lot of variety out there. It's a lot of Ascendant. It's Ascendant, Amara, Hecatomb, and aggro lists, which are human. And it's all human other than our one undefeated player, TJ, with the Ascendant.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and just do this. Wrong one. So we have a lot of variety, which is good. Mara Hecatomb is the most, I would say, the most broad deck though, because it's known to work.
Yeah, it controls your opponent no matter what they're doing. It's good against control. It's good against mid range. It's good against other control lists.
I mean, it's also good against aggro if you get the cards right. Like you are main boarding the answers.
Yes.
So they make it easy for the game 1 end game, and so it's the most represented deck. But having a lot of variety out there, like the top 4 tables right now, there were at least 3 Ascendant lists.
Yes.
And it's like everyone thinks Ascendant is the weakest thing.
Yeah, and we've seen them a lot today, like you said.
Ascendant is showing that it is the aggro list. The Ascendants beat the aggro list. Amara beats the Ascendant list and has favorable matchup against the aggro list. I mean, the mid-range Ascendant's in the aggro list. So
yeah, with that in mind, I think it looks like Undead is seeing the least play.
Well, in Amara Hecatomb, you're playing Undead. So it's pretty much, it's not that they're seeing least play, it's you're smashing green, blue, and black together.
Yeah.
So that's Undead and Mystics. And you're then over here is Ascendants working by themselves. And then over here is humans doing their thing.
Right.
So
Undead's more of a splash.
Undead
tribe
is
than
a
anything.
you grab their engine cards.
Yeah.
You grab Nolan, best attacker.
Mhm.
You grab
Leaf's for
Leaf, who is
draw.
drawing you cards. You can grab Zilla, who is going to bring you your cards back. You're getting all the reanimator spells and all that stuff. So Undead is the utility of the game at the moment. At the moment.
I like that.
Set two, babe. No, the game is really at a really good point. There are arguments for cards of being way too strong, but I mean, let's be real. That's every card game in a set one, right?
Yeah. You have to put it out there to learn. There's no amount of playtesting you can do in-house that's going to give you what we have here.
Yeah.
With an entire tournament going on.
Exactly. I think the game is in a good spot right now, and it's going to get even better when next set comes out and so on and so forth. We have a lot of stuff planned.
Yeah.
Our playtesters that have been helping us, that we did through the thing, have been having a blast playing, and we've been changing cards. They're loving the early stuff that they've been seeing. So the game just gets better, and I think it's in a great spot right now. We have a circle format, in my opinion, with people actually realizing it's a playable archetype. But well, that's the end of round 5. We have an undefeated, so we're going to be back, take a little bit of a break to give them a breathing room, and then we'll be back with top 8.
Yes, sir.
And all right, you guys sit tight.
Thanks, guys.
What is up, everyone? We are in the top 8. We had 5 from Taze Valley from our local store make it to the top 8, which is pretty impressive. Yeah. Super stoked about that. We're gonna have Joey from local Joey and TJ. So Joey, a high school kid. He's going into next year. He's a junior in high school at the top 8. Pretty awesome.
Maybe he can make a career out of this.
He could. I think he could. So they are setting up. We're double checking decks and all that stuff right now, and we'll be live with the top 8 here in a minute. So stay tuned for Joey and TJ.
We are back with top 8.
Oh, sorry.
First seed and 8th seed is TJ and Joey. We have the Ascendant the aggro list versus another Amara Hecatomb list. There's no records yet.
No, I think we can give Joey a free win. I think that's fair.
No, TJ, because that would be TJ free win.
No, we gotta swap it over.
Oh, okay.
Because Joey's in high school.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
He's a little baby.
Oh, okay. We just got to give him the free win then. That's just all it is. All right.
That's his handicap. He just wins.
Yeah, he's already down to 11-year cards. Yeah, it's looking good.
Yeah, no, I definitely knew that because I've been sitting here the whole time.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I didn't just...
Oh, he had Moxie in hand. Here comes the capital punishment, and then he's going to hit him for 3.
Yep. Goodbye.
There's a capital punishment. Hit him in for 3. Yes.
Yep.
I do agree, Red. Not playing the Hona was weird.
Alright, go back to Joey's turn.
Yeah, it's
already looking pretty dire.
Yeah, I don't but just by looking at his hand is way too late game.
He's gonna stick it out though. I know Joey.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna try.
It just won't matter.
I'm not saying that. He's got this.
It's okay. I said it for you.
All right. He's definitely gonna play. I mean, he has to play. He's got to play 2 citizens here.
Yeah.
Or the cap punishment works too. He can play Hona into capital punishment to kill the Elamus before he attacks. Or yeah, just go into it now.
Yep.
And then he's able to play the Hona or another Moxie? Okay, no. Okay. I didn't know if he had one or not. I couldn't really see. Hand is good. Looks like he has another cap punishment at the end of his hand.
No, he just takes it.
Oh, that has sidestep. Yep, and there's game.
Wow. Okay.
He sacrificed Nadar to give Wayland Eager to bounce the Hona.
That was disturbingly quick.
Yeah, TJ's games are either going to end very quickly or he is going to lose late.
Yeah.
Yeah,
from what I've seen, it doesn't look like he has that much staying power. He is 100% in.
He is
on
glass
super
cannon.
Aggro.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is very glass cannon.
So if Joey can side in some relatively efficient removal, I think that we could see a longer game 2 and possibly a Joey win.
Mm-hmm. I do agree, but...
Big possibly.
Yes, his list is very brain dead red from Magic. There's the Davies he should definitely be throwing in. I don't know why Corpse Heist is a card people want to bring in.
Yeah, there's no removal unless you're like planning on trading unfavorably.
It's not that there's no removal. It's slow.
Yeah.
Like you're not going unless you're killing his Orpheus, right? That's the only card I would want to Corpse Heist in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
That or if it's him killing your Moxies so you can bring it back for 2 instead of 3. But at the same time, you need to put Davy in your you need to side in Davy.
Yeah, you have to slow their tempo down.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably change the.
Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. I'm sorry about that. It was so fast. Hey, we could have just left this 1 on TJ. We can change round number as well to top 8.
Beautiful.
See if I can center this number. Nope, I ain't touching it.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, no, he's shuffling, and then this time Joey's gonna be on the play.
That should be not a huge advantage, but it's definitely
It'll
better.
let him get Moxie down a turn earlier.
Yes.
Which is what he wants. So
Alright, let's see.
this hand is literally saying, do I have Moxie? Do I have Capital Punishment? If it's no, we push him back.
Yeah. He's thrown 3 back. I can't see what he kept. I think I saw an Amara.
He kept an Amara, Hona, and Cleo, and he top decks a Cleo and a Moxie. Okay, and a Noland.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Oh wait,
That
I
is
don't.
not bad.
Yeah, it was a Leaf, not a Amara. All right, he's trying to tempo him. He added an Alamus to his hand. Okay, there's the corpse heist he added.
TJ just
Now
playing his soul
he
in passing.
charges the Noland.
Hmm.
Oh, there's the Nadar. He's gonna pay it for 1. 1 mana pass is okay with TJ, especially when he's on the draw, is
Yeah.
because he can go Tribulation with 1 mana. But oh wow,
It just seems less aggro than I've expected from him thus far.
Yep. He's talked about how he being on the draw is the worst for the deck, but him being top seed makes it so much better for him because he's always going to be able to be on the play.
Right.
But hey, there's Moxie, and it's stuck on the board, which is good. He's going to charge the Leaf. Yep. Pay the 1 for a second Cleo, okay. And then he has Corpse Heist and something else in his hand. Looks like we're gonna just be playing a waiting game until TJ can remove the Moxie. He asked how many cards was in his hand, and it is 2. Oh, it was a DOA, nice. That's a very good target for that. 1 mana for Wayland.
Alright, we're gonna Corpse Heist already.
He's gonna bring back the Orpheus, like I said, probably the only good target.
Mm-hmm.
And then doesn't matter what he taps down because he's just gonna pass.
Yeah.
Now he can
Ooh,
Immortal
there we go.
Blows, which means that Wayland, he's gonna attack with a Lamus, tap down Orpheus probably. If he does, I don't think that's a good play. He's just gonna attack with Nadar here. Yep. And then he can Wayland his own Orpheus back to his hand.
Oh my gosh.
He'd yet to play Theodore, and he's at short time 4, so he drew and probed 1. Leaf, Muriel, and Renewed Tenacity in Joey's hand, so he does have some options here. He can definitely Renew Tenacity and bring back a Noland. The ones he's just been discarding this entire game.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good play. He gets sidestep so he can block.
He can block the Nadar, or he can go on the offensive and attack in the next turn. Tap down Wayland here. You need to tap down Wayland to force the Wayland effect. Alright.
Alright, and he gets a Wayland.
Another
Yeah.
Wayland, yeah. Alright.
Super good.
So yeah, it's definitely going to be... I would definitely attack with Theodore here. Because you're either going to trade for Alamus or trade for the second Wayland.
It looks like he does, and he just takes it.
Yep,
Ooh,
Kanan,
that's
yep.
a really good hit.
Alright, let's see what happens here. Now, it could be really bad. Because he could just Wayland away, get Orpheus back, play Orpheus, tap down Nolan, swing Nadar. Sacrifice Nadar, make Orpheus. Oh, he has a lot of good plays here. And to put him down. But if he taps out, he just loses. So that's why he's not going to do those plays.
Alright, paying 2.
2, black or white. Yep, he has his own Orpheus to go and just tap down. Noland.
Swinging in.
Oh,
Joey
that
takes
is a
it.
Hecatomb. He can Hecatomb for free his Theod, or but also if he tried to Hecatomb, you just Wayland the Hecatomb target and then it fizzles. Oh, he caps the Cleo, so the Ravenous attack is now going to pop 2. And this is game.
Wow. It was looking so favorable for Joey there for a minute.
You just Wayland the target so he doesn't get anything back. Or you let it go through. But it's still game, no matter what. Because Orpheus is able to tap it down, and then you just swing with Waylands for game. And that was the top 8 match.
Again, very very quick games with TJ.
Unga
Bunga.
Bunga. We turn right and don't think about anything.
True.
Alright, yeah, that was
Blue deck wins, I guess.
Nah, ooh. That deck is very, very fast. So, yeah, TJ moves on to top 4.
Wow.
Still undefeated.
Yeah, still a good game. Joey held out there for longer than I think anyone expected a person of his brain power would have.
No, the deck is very, very good. No one else is on the list. No one is playing that list. He has been on that list from the start. I've watched him in the TTS tournaments. He played it. He plays it on TCG Breakers weekend, Sunday events. He keeps playing it. That is his deck. That is his baby. He has been morphing it.
Do you think
everything
that's
like that.
a big part of his success is that he has this one deck that he created and he knows inside and out?
Yep, he knows that deck better than anybody. It's a very, very good list. It is like Bees in the chat said. It is brain dead red from Magic. It just goes hard.
It's not brain dead though.
Oh no, it's not.
There are a lot of decision points that you have to make.
There are a lot. I say brain dead red from Magic.
Yeah.
That's what I call Magic's red because it is brain dead in Magic. That he's thinking about his plays, making sure he's able to attack. He grabbed the 2 cards that are the mirror of each other, Lamus and Orpheus, and is just ramming them down your throat. Hey, we made the cards to do so. Have fun with it.
All right, so that was
that was top 8.
Yeah. So I guess TJ just wins.
Yeah, TJ wins top 8. He's moving on to top 4, and we will be back whenever top 4 is. So stay tuned. Go eat food. Go kiss your loved ones. If you don't got those near you, play a computer game.
Play a game of Kryptik.
Yeah, play Kryptik with yourself and
right.
learn the decks. But we'll be back shortly. Yeet. All right, since TJ is just steamrolling or getting steamrolled and steamrolling in the fastest games possible, we got the second table. They got finished with their first game, and we are bringing them over. They are getting set up right now. They've already sideboarded, so let's go to their game right now. I will be right back. We're going to get the names and everything like that and the score. Alright, we have Noah and Malachi. Noah winning the first game. Alrighty then. While they're setting up, I can show you guys what one of the things first place is playing for. It is the Championship Orpheus card right there. Looks very, very beautiful. Our Kryptik language is at the top, and it says champion. Everyone has a top 8 one that got here, but the champion is the one everyone is wanting. All right. All right. No, that, I have no idea if he's Flanagan's dad. But in your heart, if you think it's his dad, it's his dad. All right, it's looking like... It looks like Noah is on a Hecatomb Amara list, and Malachi is on a Human Aggro list. That means Hecatomb Amara got the first win. Let's see if Malachi can turn it around. To you guys in the chat, I haven't been using a lot of the images of the cards. If you guys would like me to make sure I get all the cards pulled up as fast as I possibly can, I will. I just haven't been, but if you guys want me to, let me know. I probably should be doing it anyways. Alright, I will do it. So he plays a Cleo. Cleo, good, eager card. Was able to, didn't swing with it, which was very shocking. And then Malachi responds with an Einar. Einar used to be a joke when it was first made. His name was literally name. So if you people talk about the card name, this is what they're talking about. He can't block and cannot be blocked, so that Cleo is definitely going to get in. Alright, Noah is not attacking. Okay, is he going for... Is he an Amara Hecatomb mill strategy? He plays Capital Punishment. That is probably the best removal spell in the game at the moment. Choice 2 cost or less for 1 soul. Great. Alright. Swings with Einar and hits an Amara. Orpheus, the sassy boy himself, taps down the Cleo, but couldn't block Einar anyways, so.
Good.
TJ won their game way too fast. So
I heard it was a quick one.
Yeah.
Poor Joey.
Yeah, it was fast. Then the other probably staple everyone is seeing today that I've been talking about is Davey.
I am so wrong about Davey. It's unbelievable.
Oh, did you not?
Well, so like, was the Turbo Fog or Turbo Aggro guy playing it? The guy who just beat Joey.
Oh no, he's not human.
Oh, he's not human at all. I thought it was a mix.
It mix as in it's Flanagan.
Gotcha.
And Wayland.
Gotcha.
And Orpheus. That's
because
it.
my human deck is way more aggro than what we've seen today on stream.
Yeah, no. It is. Sven is what he just played. Sidestep. When there's 3 more humans, he's able to draw and probe a card. No, TJ's is an ascendant. It revolves all around Orpheus and Elamus and just swinging and tapping down all your blockers. And just killing you in 3 to 4 turns. It gets around anyone trying to play Rhea because you don't care for Eager anyways or Sidestep. But we have Noah on the Amara Hecatomb, his version. I don't think everyone's is the same. They have like slight tweaks, like tech cards in their lists, and then you have I think this might be card for. Nope, not card for card, because there's Mortal Blows. But also, this is game 2, so it might be Red's list, might not be. There's the Rhea charge. Oh, there is the problem card that every low cost to the ground aggro deck is fearful for, and that is Moxie. Moxie is a staple. No, Red, I was talking about not the winning list, the list you got second place with, I think. I don't know, I haven't looked at any winning tournament lists or anything like that. I think I'm talking about the second place one from Combat Esports or something like that. But he Mortal Blowed Moxie, which is a very good answer, especially against the Amara list, because they can't bring it back. Mortal Blow. It's right here, focused. Okay, I haven't looked at the. I didn't look at any of the most recent lists. Been working on some spicy stuff for the game. Orpheus came down again. He does have a Rhea on the board. Whoop. This is Rhea. Citizens your opponent control cannot lose. Your opponents lose eager. And once you're at 11 your cards, your opponent's stuff lose sidestep as well. The key point is your opponent's stuff, not yours. So you can still have sidestep while your opponent does not. But he swings with Sven, who does have sidestep at the moment. Taps 1 for a capital punishment. Yep. He passes after that. See what Noah will do. This event has been really fun. A lot of diversity, but a lot of Amara Hecatomb variants. But it is showing it might be the most represented deck. Does not mean it is the best deck. He plays Dukrokra, which is one of the boss monsters that the Amara Hecatomb plays. This on top of Muriel and Noland are their attacking boss cards. But you see Malachi drop down Wayland. That is a very good answer for a lot of stuff that the Mara lists are going to play against you. Right now it is a 1-1. But hey, it's surviving. As long as Dukrokra's on the board, Cleo and Flanagan cannot touch the field. If they do, they instantly die. Infinity Blade probably targeting the Wayland. He is going to abolish capital punishment as cost. As additional cost? Yep. Targeting the Wayland. Wayland still has Weary. Ooh, a Rash Judgment coming from the human player. Okay. Rash Judgment is a counter card, obviously, as you saw him put in trash. But it also probes one after it counters. He played Leaf. Leaf is probably a staple in any type of sacrifice deck because it just enters, probes, dies, draws one. 5/5. It's probably, yeah, like I said, a staple. Ooh, he mortal blows Dukrokra. Now he can start playing his Flanagans, his Einars, and Cleos now. Oh, he swung a hit, Hona. It's probably going to be played instantly, yep. But now, let's see what he does. Yeah. Just a ping with sidesteppers until he can just go in for game. It is the smart move. It might be looking... on the surface, it looks really good for Malachi right now, but the longer this game stretches on and the more cards Noah gets to see, the stronger Noah's deck is going to get. So Malachi really needs to end this game in the next couple turns. If not, it's going to get really dicey for him because I don't know if he is playing any number of Kushio. This is Kushil. She is how human aggros really sustain into the mid-late game. Flanagan cannot swing because of Rhea. it loses eager. So Flanagan, it does have sidestep at the moment, but it cannot attack because it loses eager. Oh yes, Kushio's art is very good. There's almost no, I ain't gonna say that. There's one card I do not like the art for. Shh, it's okay. But the art in Kryptik is very good. See, so he hit a renewed tenacity. He's gonna pay the 2 to cast it. Let's see what he chooses as his target. It is an Amara. Okay, so he can finally start trying to do Amara loops. The Odor is going in to swing. I don't like this swing. I think he should have just swung with Flanagan. I think he is forgetting that Rhea gets rid of sidestep. It was judge call to see if Amara still is going to trigger. If he trivializes the Davy, I will bring up Trivialize for you guys. Trivialize is make it a 4/4 chicken. It's a Citizen becomes a 4/4 with no abilities until the end of turn. Amara's still going to trigger. It's still a Citizen that you controlled that died. As long as it is a non-ascendant, you're good to go. He is Cat Puddle Punishment, the Sven. I think they both forgot that Rhea gets rid of sidestep if he's at 0 life, I guess. Or unless he just doesn't want to go to 0 life. Which is pretty fair, honestly. Oh, Noland. For second tomorrow. There's the Noland, yep. Everyone's favorite undead attacker. That card art is so sick. His chest opening up. I like to think of it as it isn't his chest, it's his hands, and he's just sitting there all maniacal with just tip of his fingers touching like Davy to bounce the Hona, but he has 2 mana open, which means it could be a DOA, an Infinity Blade, Cap, like there's a bunch of options. He is letting it go. He's letting it go through, which is letting the Hono get bounced. Malachi is trying his best to figure out a way that he can win this turn. Oh no, it is not even Malachi's turn. Oh, okay. This is going to combat. Yep. He's going to end step. That's what it was. Okay. Now Noah's turn. Time to finally start swinging. Nolan's going to crack it. He is going to get his draw and probe. Draw and probe one. He is now able to start filtering his deck safely. Now he is going to cast the Theodore for one. He is going to draw one and probe one. This is where Malachi can, if Noah definitely shouldn't tap out here. If he does, Malachi can get a shocking win. No longer can get the shocking win. Okay, never mind. There's 3 mana open, so you don't know what he can do, but if there is lines where Malachi can win. Right, so but it's all dreaming on Noah not having any type of interaction whatsoever, and that last card not being interaction, right? So he gives this Charlie's Ascendancy, Trivia, and Flanagan. So he plays Flanagan. He Charlie's Ascendancy's Davy, swings Davy. Nolan has to block that. Then he trivializes the Rhea, letting both the Flanagans be the new Flanagan gains its eager back, and they both have sidestep, and that'll be 2 sidesteppers he can't deal with. But like I said, this has to be 0 interaction, because 1 kill spell, 1 capital punishment, yeah, just ends it all. Okay. Noah's getting up. I'm guessing he is asking the judge a question. Yes. Yeah, but I can bring up Charlie's Ascendancy, the card I am talking about. So Charlie's Ascendancy is a card that gives +6/+6, but that's not what you're caring about. The card will gain sidestep until the end of turn, and you'll draw a card. So if he's able to pay 2 mana to Charlie's Ascendancy Davy, swing that sidestep, +6/+6, it will kill the Nolan. But at the same time, Amara will trigger. So the best probably bet is to go ahead and trivialize the Amara. Don't care your things don't get sidestep, but he only has 2 blockers, and just swing out, right? With your 3 attackers. But once again, there has to be 0 interaction whatsoever. What is, I don't know what is happening. There's a commotion on the table. Okay. He is dead on arriving the Flanagan. Okay. He still can win this if there's no capital punishment. He just has to see the line. The line is Charlie, Davy, trivialize the Amara, swing the Davy with a sidestep. life. Nope, never mind. That doesn't win. That does not win, actually. Oh wow, is he about to block with Amara? Oh, this is a play. Makes it sure Rhea dies. Okay. And then you just swinging out here is an option, but I don't know if it's the right option. But also, I miscounted lethal, and I said he had a win. So, what do I know? I'm not good. That's why I'm commentating their playing. Davey and Nolan trade. Nolan's effect will draw a card. Amara got trivialized, so it is a 4/4 with no effects. He is forcing him to have to block with Amara. Unless he has a capital or the last 11 year is a 2 cost or less citizen. That is the worst is that 11-year card being a capital punishment or a 2 cost or less citizen. Because if it is, then he's not going to be able to kill Amara. He doesn't have enough for Renewed Tenacity. So now he swings Flanagan, forcing the Amara block. Trading him. Alright. Malachi is in a very, very good position to win the game now. But also, Noah has a grip of cards, and we saw him get a Renewed Tenacity, so he can just bring Amara right back and then just gum up the board. Or bring a Moxie back with Renewed Tenacity and just make him have to have an answer for it. Which is probably the better play than just grabbing Amara. Unless, you know, he has cards in his hands that I don't know about. He is playing Renewed Tenacity now. This is the big decision. He went with Rhea. Okay. No, his opponents, Malachi's cards cannot have Sidestep or Eager now.
Just back here with all your friends.
Oh yeah, me, myself, and I.
He's gonna roll with the beer, and I'm gonna go. Oh, I was so unprepared. I didn't have any.
Are y'all watching the fight?
Yeah. You can just let the audio from the table play. Is that what it is right now?
No. I was gonna just commentate this one, then top 4,
and then switch it.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna commentate final.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, definitely gonna do it next one. People are tired of hearing my voice. I sound horrible. He has Mortal Blow in hand. That is wild. And then he only has blue mana after that, so that just sucks. He can definitely Mortal Blow. But doing it like this is making him fearful of having a removal spell at instant speed, so it's making him think about double blocking. He chooses not to. Leaf will die and he will draw a card. Oh, he trivializes the Nolan. That's nice. And then he can Mortal Blow the Rhea. Wow. This is very back and forth. Malachi is holding his own, trying his best to get the final attack in, and Noah is just trying his best to survive and pull the game back to a stabilized position to where he can start pinging down that life. Oh, he is looking at his opponent's graveyard, which means Corpse Heist can be coming. Corpse Heist can get a 3 cost or less from any player's limbo pile. He can grab his opponent's Davy, or he is counting all of his removal spells. All 3 Mortal Blows have been used up. Yep. He is counting his opponent's interactions. Opponent still has another Imposed Withdrawal and another Charlie's Ascendancy that is not accounted for. Right, he grabbed Theodore. Plays a 3rd Noland. So he is now out of Nolan's. Well, I say out of, but he's playing a graveyard deck, so he's not actually out of. Charges DOA, alright. Pays 3, ooh, a Renewed Tenacity, okay. Does he have a Muriel? Is he going for a Mara? Moxie. Moxie would be his best bet here, knowing he doesn't have a... He has gone through so much of his removal. But he gets a 2nd Nolan, okay. Davy to bounce the odor. It's gonna wait. It's now just gonna go to Noah is going to just slowly probably creep this game back, but also you gotta look at deck count. Deck out is an actual thing. He's asking to count his deck. Deck number is a thing you can ask your opponent to count their deck. Noah was asking how many cards were left in Malachi's deck. His game now went down to a game of attrition. I think Malachi said he had 7 cards left in his deck. So, yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a stall out to where Noah is going to mill out Malachi for the win. Which is not what his deck is meant to do, but it is a way to win the game.
Go mad.
Oh, he doesn't like him with a twist up? There's a Flanagan. That Flanagan does not have sidestep, but it is 4 attackers. But as you can see, Noah has an Infinity Blade in his hand. Malachi is out of cards in his hand, so Noah's either looking at Renewed Tenacity, Rash Judgment, or Infinity Blading. Swung with 1 and passed. Noah does have an Unholy Mess in his hand that was shown. He could Unholy Mess here, but that would be very bad if Noah top stacks a Cleo. So Unholy Mess is not an option. If he Unholy Messes, he will just auto lose more than likely. If Noah just has a Hecatomb, he can Hecatomb into Krakra and then just sit the 6 or 5 turns. Wait, is he... He is picking up 5 mana. Yes, he is going to Unholy Mess. He is going to draw 2 cards. Hopefully he has some citizens to play to refill the board. Which he should, right? He wouldn't have done it without ways to put up blockers. Two mana for a leaf. Oh, he top decked a Moxie. Alright. And he did draw the Cleo. Wow. Wow, he did draw the out if he did not have any blockers. Malachi is going to be playing the rest of this game without 5 cards in his deck. So, yeah, it's just going to be a stalemate until Malachi naturally decks out, which is in 2 turns. There's Davey to bounce. But he has Renewed Tenacity. He could just counter it. There are 4 cards left in Malachi's deck. I got the number wrong at the very start. Yeah, I know, Red. It is the most amazing combat-based rounds. Yeah, this is what it can go to. I mean, at this point and how low and how much the Malachi dug his deck, this is the only option. Malachi dug his deck to the point to where it is not, it's just safer to just stall. I don't know what Noah is searching for. Like, he has 2 Moxies on the board. Yeah, I mean, he plays Theodore, which is a 4th draw. 1 for the Wayland. I think he has 1 card left in his deck, so yeah, he's gonna renew Tenacity the Wayland, so he doesn't even have a way. Yeah, no, it just has to literally just draw pass. He doesn't need to do anything. Sure. Last card in his deck. Draws it. And then passes, Noah passes, Malachi loses. 2 deck out. It took long enough. But here we go. Noah wins 2-0. That just is how it happens sometimes. He got to the point where Malachi filtered his deck all the way to where it was unsafe for Noah to attack, as an unsafe, as in giving him cards that could maybe lead to his answers to attack him one more time. So it was just a lot safer to play him, let him draw out naturally. It can happen, especially in the top cut where there's no time limit. So there's that. So you saw the first game where it ended in 20 minutes because the aggro deck just hit everything it needed, and then you see what happens whenever the Amara deck sits there and then the other deck draws a lot, and so you just sit there and stall. Back and forth. We'll get next, we'll get top 4 going and another matchup here whenever top 4 goes, but this time there'll be no commentary. We're just going to turn on the player's mic. They'll announce what they're doing. I know you are tired of seeing and hearing me, but have fun. I'm gonna be back. Maybe me and Louie or me and Tanner are gonna be back for the finals. We're going to cast the finals, but the top 4 we're gonna let the players' mic go in, so they're gonna announce their plays, what they're doing, and so on and so forth. So you guys can sit tight. Hopefully, no one went to sleep during that match, but I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna get out of here for now, and we're going to let the top 4 rock whenever they are ready, and we will be right back. So, yeah.
Well, it's technically release, but yeah. Oh, everything. I left mine on accident.
Alright, so TJ's list is right here. Noah's list is right there. James.
Most of this is
Oh, yeah, do Kraka?
I do.
This one.
Oh, what's your list?
It's gonna go out against you.
You have
but...
black?
Huh?
You call it black and white, isn't it? What's your, other than black and white, other than Flanagan, Orpheus, well, Emily, okay, that card's black. Tribulations, capitals.
I'm about to play.
Everyone's got their thing. Alright, so it's 7.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull them. So.
Interesting. Okay. That card's pretty good.
Okay. Is this the exact same as I played against round 1?
Except for a couple different areas.
You're not on any.
Yeah. Instead a couple different.
Because what's the one that impose withdrawal? No impose withdrawals. Correct. I'm not like reading this wrong.
If you can't read it, no, there's no impose.
Yes. I can read it. I'm just like I'm not missing them, right?
Cleo, yeah, you're on the Cleo side too. On the one Davy side, no Davy's main. Ooh, I'm fine with this. 2 corpses this side.
Right now. I have
No corpses main.
It's gonna go out the window once I graduate.
Yeah.
What is this?
Huh?
What is that?
Imogen.
Okay, and then this.
Sorry, my turn. Damn me.
Hey guys, I just stopped by and say hi. It's crazy. There's a lot of people here, so I can't be up here as much. But Noah is here from Game Grove, local, here in top 4. And TJ is running the super aggro build, which is kind of crazy. So enjoy the game. We're going to not commentate on this round. And then after this, it may be a fast game. So if we can pick up, we'll have commentators on the next part of this round as well.
I have other plans, don't worry.
Yeah, I mean,
just beat an aggro deck.
I have to kill you faster than you go on Holy Mass and kill your Moxies.
Pretty much.
Because you're not running. I don't have to worry about Davies. You set up the loop. We're gonna play it out because you might blunder.
Unlikely. I mean, you're top 8. Your semis of like the biggest event yet. So unlikely you'll make blunders like that. But you can talk to people. I have played matches like this, and my opponents in this tier, and my opponents have made blunders that got me.
Oh, I agree. One of the people that came here made a blunder earlier. A few blunders during our plays.
Yeah.
I had it to Kirk out, and he played in Einar, the one that taps for it. I was like, okay, that's dead.
Yeah. Code red.
He needs it.
I need caffeine.
I'd put it directly next door. There's a tower restaurant. You text me.
Oh, you just got one pizza, or?
It's kind of funny though that it's I don't know what he's on, but so far it's 2 control decks. I don't know what he's on. Particular, but I just said so far 2
He's
control
on
decks.
what we used to play now.
Oh really? Yeah, I don't need them. I was done anyway.
3 Amaras. Yeah, so the things that are weird are just the Davy that I don't worry about. There's only one dead Davy.
That's not fun, you know, the first
Where's my bag?
entire siege.
Okay. If I trib, do I need to take notes, or am I good to look at them later?
Huh?
If I tribulation, am I good to take note? Should I take notes, or can I look at them later?
That's something you should probably ask them.
Huh? The judge?
Yeah.
Judge saying it's up to the opponent, basically. If you want me to take notes, I'll
just take notes.
Okay.
Just take notes.
Yep. Semis, I 100% understand. It just means that whenever I trib, it just means that when I trib, you're gonna need to give me an extra like 2-3 minutes.
We don't have time. We don't have a time limit. So.
Yeah. I'm so tempted to just wait and play this out, make you deck me.
Oh, they'd be so mad if that happened.
I know. Make you the hated player.
Yeah. Apparently they didn't like it the first time.
Nobody likes it. I'll drop Juan. You run 53 to cards, correct?
Whatever it said on the page.
Okay.
I just counted when I did it. That other than that, I don't know.
Yeah. Did I finally write in my notebook today?
I'll do 3.
Due process? Go ahead.
Turn. Best judgment, go ahead.
End of your turn, tribulation.
Is that not focused?
Not focused. I can pull out the real card if you want me to.
Yeah, I'd like to. Why aren't you doing it? What if you just had something eager though? I don't. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I believe you, but I mean, I understand. I see it now, but I don't understand. Okay.
Because if you have a capital punishment, I want you to not be able to play it immediately.
Well, if you have eager, you get a hit card.
There's one hit though.
Welcome to the tribulation.
Sure. Bring in the constant.
What does that do?
We just put on top.
Okay. Oh, Ravenous. That's really good. I haven't played against this yet. Alright.
Move to combat.
Yeah.
This is 2.
Yep.
So you reveal them both.
Yeah, and then I choose.
Then I do my probes.
Okay.
And then you choose.
Okay.
Draw.
Now,
Yep.
I have a judge. No question. Do I, when he does a Ravenous on 2 different things, can I choose which order I choose?
Yes.
I want to do them in?
Well, yeah, they're whatever you like
Okay.
between the 2.
Okay.
Discard a Wayland. Discard a Sidar.
I'd like to cast this.
Yep.
Draw and probe.
All the cards are so. And they work too.
Go ahead and discard Danae. And I will put this in the grave and draw a card.
I will put a due process. 2. Play Lamus. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Draw.
Theodore? Draw. I must move to discard.
Cards in hand.
Yeah.
We're good?
Yep. Discard
Move to combat. Smooth Lamus. Engage Theodore. What's these 2? Targets? Valid targets?
There is. Oh, there might not be. Nope, there is not. Okay. I thought there was something else in there. Okay. Cast it.
Moving on.
Alright, these 2 on my hand.
2?
Yep.
What are those?
Azalea.
Okay. So you reveal, I do my probes. Draw. Discard a Consu. Draw. Discard and a Lamus. Now you can do your things.
Alright. On my hand.
Morgul. Lamus. Go ahead.
Marcus? Yep. Probe 1. Alright, you got it.
My 11 year was so.
Your hand was so good.
It was fine. If I had a Flanagan, I could turn 3'd you. No Flanagan means no turn 3.
I
Sad
mean,
face.
I didn't have anything that I should have too. Kind of works both ways.
I was holding a mortal blow and a cap in hand.
I figured.
Yes.
Earlier.
Hey, can I? Well, he's still Simon. Can I go grab a slice of pizza? Yeah. You mind if I go grab a slice of pizza to eat quick? Okay. I figured it's fair to ask my opponent that quick.
I mean, I'm pretty much done, but yeah.
This is for taco. This is for taco. I don't want any problems.
Thing for me. Alright.
I haven't had any food in my stomach in like a while.
Oh, you're good. I did the same thing.
Yeah.
I do like the ravenous. So I do like the ravenous.
I mean, it's not humans.
I said I like the ravenous. Alamis is really good.
Alamis is the best aggro card in the game.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah.
Thank you. I 100% agree.
And I don't think there's competition.
Huh?
I don't think there's competition. But that can like be close to how good Alamis is in aggro.
Oh.
My only argument would be Orpheus, which is also in the deck.
Yeah, that's fine. Archer.
Oof. I'll do 3 again.
Drop 1.
Okay, I will start with an Archaism.
Yep.
No, I'm not attacking him.
Process?
His attack. What's his?
4/4. Okay. I can grab one quick if you want me to. Yo. Yo, Tron. This is when you go like Hayes and Cleo. He laughs looking at a Cleo in his hands.
That's the sidestep, sack, skip, something haste.
Yes.
Correct.
Technically, it's eager.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Yep.
Mara.
Stinky.
How does it work?
Going to. Okay.
Nadar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Theodore? Draw. Go ahead.
Was there a third
I did
Cleo?
have a third Cleo, yes. I did have Tron.
Cleotron.
What's that one do again?
That's Avenus 8-4. That's a probe.
8-4?
8-4.
Gotcha.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go.
Two. Orpheus engage. Theodore. No, Moxie, because Moxie's annoying, and I'm gonna pass.
At the end of your turn?
Yeah.
On yard?
Yeah.
Combat? Tap down Mara.
Yeah.
Salt my hand. And Den Arrival and Rash Judgment. Also good. I will draw. And play Heck 2.
Sure. Oh. I'll throw him in the airport.
Allotted position.
20 is what kind of desk? Desk.
But did you
Play
have
a Flanagan.
on your desk? What?
What?
You're not doing it right.
You're not doing it. No, I maintained it. It's right there.
Okay.
And paying
Last
the
turn.
same amount as the people in the defect on a loaded thing. Weather. Clean up.
Excuse me.
I took Flanagan. At the end of your turn.
It's an additional cost of sacrifice.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I fit him. Cost Moxie.
Yeah,
Wait,
of course.
so you're telling
Pitch. Flanagan.
I mean, I still eat cheese. And
Wait, hold up. Oh, this is
So Rash Judgment planning.
Yep.
I will probe.
I love pop copy one.
There's a champion?
What?
Have you never seen the Dave Chappelle pop copy?
Flanagan.
That's what my mom
Take
used
your
to
phone
say.
out
She's
now.
Two good kids in this.
No sidestep.
Top
Huh?
copy? or the
No
top
sidestep.
copy?
No
Pop
haste.
copy.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll have
Yep,
to-
yep, yep, yep.
I'll remember.
I mean, no sidestep on your board.
If I had. Oh, no.
Yep.
It's like episode 1.
This is on tap. Combat?
Yep.
Start.
Here?
Yep.
So this is the.
Start.
Now, does this have a side step?
No, it's ravenous.
Okay, just trying to.
Yep, no problem.
Actually, from now on, can we start putting the cards on over top of them? Yep. So I can. It's making. I just would like to just be able to see them.
Text cards, I'll just put like.
Yeah, you're good.
Like this.
I
That
understand.
works for you.
Yeah. Obviously, you're only playing text cards, I'm assuming. Oh, not this one. Oh no, that one.
That's the.
Yeah, okay, so you're only playing text cards, so non-text cards will not be on the battlefield.
Other way around. I'm only playing non-text cards.
Gotcha. Whatever. You know what I meant.
I do. I just don't want you to be later. Well, I said technically.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. You can go ahead.
Cards in hand.
Yep.
Draw.
You. With Rhea, things can't gain eager either. Can't gain eager either, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because.
For
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I remember another card that says lose and can't gain.
No, it's just.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I wanted to fact check. That's an unholy mess.
That's what that is.
I'm going to sack Mandadar to give Urea Eager, and then sack the other one to give your Theodore Eager.
Okay, we're being funny. I get it. I will probe twice.
Yeah.
Obviously, one out.
I got a meme. I'm
No,
sorry.
you're good, man. Draw, discard.
If I got a chance to be a little bit of a memer, I'm gonna take it.
You're good. I'm just fucking with you too.
Oh, I know.
Discard Amara, draw again for probe. Yeah.
You would have actually gotten upset. I would have been like,
Well, I discarded Damien as well. Go ahead.
Any return? Trip?
Yeah. I have no reason to get upset.
Oh, yeah.
I just was like, okay, we're a funny guy over here.
Oh, yeah. Anytime anybody touches one of my Eligers, you know I'm activating. Brain.
Brain, don't
Nadar.
worry. Gotcha. This is an actual game, though, at least.
Can't respond. I mean, okay, yeah, it's depth.
Yeah.
My bad. I thought you were trying to counter it. I'm like, no.
No, I can't counter it.
Yeah.
I can kill it.
Yeah.
Yeah, your turn. I was like, can't counter it. I was like, I'm not trying to counter it. Yeah, no, that's if I had the Crash Judgment.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Untap.
Yeah.
Draw.
Yeah.
Really pay attention to how I tap though.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I was thinking someone opened a cool Kryptik card.
Nolan.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Pass. Oh, I can't. I don't even know what they.
Black.
produce.
I'm in black white.
Okay. Oh, you're not even playing blue. Huh?
I'm not in blue.
Man, I
The
need to
only
know
blue
how-
card was Wayland.
Gotcha.
Like just being
And
transparent.
technically, it's white, really, in your deck, right?
Yeah, like
Gotcha. Okay.
just being transparent. Oh, there's a Charlie that's the same at the end there. Elegant.
Yeah.
Black, white, both.
I see.
Go ahead.
Draw. I'd like to go to combat.
Yeah.
Sidestep here.
Yes.
Okay, this will
Tap.
trigger first, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I will draw and then I will probe.
Yes.
And yes, I would like to probe. I will discard hook, and then now you may choose. You didn't want that? Come on. Just kidding. I'm memeing with you now.
I hope you're happy with what you built that sucker.
Olentron.
Go ahead. I like this card. It's so good in my opinion.
Nolan, yeah, it's fine. It's decent.
If it was 3, it'd be broken.
Play this.
Yeah.
Wayland.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Capital punish your elements.
That's how many caps in limit?
2, I believe. Yes, 2. Yes. Alright. Untap and draw. I'll go to combat. Foil on the attack there.
Okay. That's fine. Mortal blow?
I do 9 triggers. I know
I do
you're
the same
happy
thing.
to have it, but draw.
Well, those things are like,
Draw,
it
discard.
technically matters.
Sigil starfish.
Oh, scry one?
Well, it could really dictate on what I can put in the graveyard. It's technically.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll bend Unholy.
I see. That sounds
That sounds really crazy.
I'm gonna
Strip.
Blade.
No.
We both are bouncing back and forth on these.
Discard your Kraka.
Cycle
Make your thing. Got a second main, obviously. Again, put those on top.
There's a 6/2 adds a color.
Okay, it's alright. They're both dead.
He has a tech for that.
Hecatomb here.
Yeah, targeting.
Oh, you got it. Alright, yeah. I target here.
What are you targeting?
It's the Kraka.
Midnight Meander.
Yeah. I figured when you did that. I still get the death trigger. Or yeah. No, it just fizzles.
It fizzles the spell.
Yeah.
So Q. Hecatomb, I Midnight Meander, spell fizzles, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so it stays.
Assuming, of course, that you're targeting his target.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
I mean, yeah, r// technically the truth, right?
What are you targeting? That's another.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out. The Mayans, the Myths, the Legends.
Yeah, he's definitely a legend. He's definitely a legend if you can't figure it out.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good.
I'm gonna send it.
Perilous.
Double yuckies.
So, I'm gonna turn Moxie.
See, I got too excited. I think I was getting to Crocker.
What's up?
Huh?
Resource up?
Blue or blue
Just
white?
2?
Yes.
Pastor?
Sorry, I was like, I didn't.
Yeah, I understand why you're confused.
Thank you, random challenge. Love you. I love you too.
Mortal
He
blood.
just gave me a lot of cards. Yeah. Playing. I have a wisdom.
I have 1.
Oh!
I will, because I want to draw more.
So, you know
Nidar?
Okay.
That's toxic. Too
toxic.
Yep, you're good. Yeah, go and put it there, but I remember it.
Go ahead.
End your turn?
So there's
I should probably just do different again. Archism?
Yeah.
I'll just draw.
Tell Jalon Unholy Mass.
I don't know why I put that there.
So why did
Draw for turn?
Yeah.
So I don't.
2 cards in hand?
Yep. Someone just say Zilla?
I see her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I don't know. I don't pay attention.
I need to be focusing on this game more primarily.
Probably. Unless you really think I'm that less of a threat.
No, I just don't need to like
combat.
break my brain cell. Yep.
You don't have sidestep at the moment, right? Okay.
Can't cast anything.
Okay. I will trigger.
Oh, you have to go.
Draw and then draw discard.
Yep. Chaos.
Discard, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now I bring up the boy.
I will tap 2, a blue and a green.
Yeah.
I'll play Theodore. I'll draw.
Demands. Yep.
Okay. Sure, I'll probe. Rhea. Pass.
Yes. And then the fun thing about Grenzo,
Imogen?
You don't need
7
to do anything on your turn.
7/6 sidestep. I can pay 1 and a black and a ball sure to give assist an actual sidestep from game or from battlefield or from 11 a soul. I activate the ability in soul row as well.
Oh, you can activate said ability.
Yeah,
Okay.
in soul row or in play.
Where does it say that at? The thing or?
You may activate this ability if she's in your soul row or on the island. I don't remember exactly how it's worded.
Where
but
does it say that at?
of all its Imogen from the island or your soul row.
At the bottom?
Well, at the very first line of text.
Oh.
And the first part of the second line.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Because Imogen soul row.
I got you.
Go ahead.
Go here.
So,
all one and
because
one card.
I was playing
Found Moxie and Theodore go.
Yucky.
Already gave that on. Okay, it has side stuff. It's good to know. Still at the end. Any blade? Targeting.
Oh?
Yeah, discarding. Okay.
Yep.
Part of cost, I'm pretty sure.
It is, yep. It says that special cost.
Alright, we'll go taps. I will draw. I would like to go to combat.
Yep. I will activate Imogen, giving Kieran sidestep.
Any blade it?
Enters, I can discard a card. If I do, I can return a
that
citizen, soul cost 2 or less from.
Oh!
I just gonna draw one?
Planning pro?
No, I'm not pro. I don't need to. So that's pretty important.
The deck that I play is
Prosper's nuts.
She's a sack draw.
Yeah.
Draw based on each different citizen.
I mentioned you.
So late game she's like draw 3, draw 4.
Immortal blow, they disengage one.
This one?
Yeah. Does it really matter?
No.
No.
Well, it might have. Oh, Moxie does. I don't know. Oh, it could. Who knows? You never know.
Exactly.
How many moral blows have you used while you're listening?
That's what I was checking myself,
Okay.
too.
Okay.
One left.
Alright.
Go ahead.
Alright.
Because I know you're aware of it now, too. Card left in deck.
Yeah, of course.
I've been trying to count your cards this whole time. But if you want to count it, or mind if I count your cards?
Apparently, I'm supposed to.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're supposed to count your cards in deck for me.
5.
5. Oh, am I gonna deck control? Probably not.
Probably not.
But imagine if I did.
You go.
I feel like if I deck control, can I just like get the? Can I just don't just hand me Orpheus now? Imagine how funny it would be.
Did you get that water from that?
Back your hand.
I will return. I will my hand again. I'm going to. Oh, do you have a response?
Well, your target.
Go ahead.
Move to combat.
What is it?
11.
Walk. Double 6/2s.
So I go.
Go ahead.
I will.
Minute Mander. Targets are. Would you have a sidestep in there?
I do.
Yeah, because both the Nolan, two Nolans are away. So, isn't there a Croc in there?
You exiled one already.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have one. Don't have any sidestep.
Okay.
Please double, triple check, but I do not have any sidestep.
We'll get. Is there a Hecatome in there? How many copies of Rash Tribesmen are in there? Are there more than one? Yes, there are. I see 2 of them already.
That's an Arrival Rash. Yep.
2 of both. Multiple caps, correct?
Yes. That way, and we know that because I know that for sure.
Multiple Reyas.
Multiple Amaras.
What's one of? Is there anything that's one of?
We played too much, really.
I know. I'm just thinking.
Boneyards are Ray?
Please return that Boneyard server and cast it.
I mean, well, you asked me a question. I'm just answering
yeah.
it.
Multiple eye blades, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, let me double check.
We'll get rid
of.
of.
Double check the eye blades for you. Yep, I see 2 right now. Yeah, you just
get
pick
rid of an eye blade.
What's your
target?
target?
I will return a Wayland.
A Wayland.
That's not fair.
How many eye blades are in there?
Huh?
How many eye blades are in there?
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
How many Infinity Blades are in your
Okay,
limbo?
sorry. Group 2.
There's none in the Silver either, right? I only see 2 of them.
2.
Yeah,
I believe.
I've only seen 2 caps.
Don't.
Yes. So this results?
Yes.
In that case, I
my beautiful
would
sword.
rather not.
You draw? Oh, you picked up the.
Picked up the Wayland. Wait for it to resolve. Go ahead. What are you looking at? My sideboard.
Combat.
That's return to your hand. Or was that the one that entered?
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess I don't really.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because of land.
Target?
Any 4-dropper. Can attack.
Commander. Return with the Wayland. Oh, yeah, target Wayland. I thought there's 3 I think you said there's 3 rations in Limbo.
There's 2, I said.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Jesus. Yeah. What am I? Oh my God.
How's it feel being on this side of the thing?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, this one's made the game. There's 2 out of 3 options that are Crocker in there. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Alright. Fresh.
I should have said anything.
Yeah, you should have. I will
Probe?
not probe. There's no reason to. I'm gonna get back to my Amara. And obviously, can't do anything. So, yep. Just I don't know.
Targeting Vidar and
Options.
Always options, man. That was your last Midnight Manor.
Was it?
Yes.
I played 5, what do you mean? I'm about to deck out. I'm trying so hard. If I deck out control, can Tanner once hand me like the promo?
Top 3 promo, yeah.
Top 3.
I mean, there's exactly one line. If you don't, you're held in, correct?
Yeah, I don't got anything. Can't do anything. I have nothing.
So I'm gonna Charlie's Ascendancy. Okay, let me read Charlie's Ascendancy. Can I target your creatures with it?
I don't know, sure. You want to get me to draw a card? I see.
No, but I need to draw a card because. Yeah, so I'm gonna Charlie's Ascendancy, my Wayland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Needed something, I'm assuming?
Huh?
Needed something?
If I drew a Kieran, or another one drop,
Uh-huh.
I could survive a turn by bouncing Noland, and then blocking Amara, and
I see. Okay.
Yeah, so you got there.
Alright.
I would have done it.
Let's see if okay, next card was killing you anyway.
What was it?
Yeah, you were dead.
I would have.
No, you had 4 for the.
I would have bounced Noland in response. Croc on the stack.
You still killed your.
It still would have given me a turn.
Okay. What about this?
Yeah, fair.
I was like, wait, I'm missing something here because I did the math.
I got control down to 3 cards left. That was game 2.
Yeah.
I'm back on the play.
No one's scared of the aggro matchup.
I am scared of the aggro matchup.
It's the only matchup that's like remotely scary.
He keeps acting like I shouldn't be, but
the lockout control's the best deck in the format. I don't think there's competition.
Why aren't you playing it?
Because I hate playing it. It's an unfun deck. I personally don't enjoy playing it myself. Everybody's bound to like the decks they like and stuff.
Yeah. I enjoy this type of deck.
Yeah.
So you guys can hate me all you want.
Because I mean, me and Red have talked about it. Because Red's run control decks a few times.
Yeah.
And like we don't enjoy them. We'd rather play these decks. We don't enjoy playing them, although they're the best deck. Like if there was an event that had like promo image, like card I really, really wanted,
you
I
play
would
this.
probably play Control. But at the same time, though, I want to have fun.
I have fun. So.
And yeah, exactly. Like as long as you're having fun too. Like also like not to hate on the deck at all, but I also like my opponents having fun as well.
Huh? You hate your opponents?
No, I like my opponents having fun.
Oh, yeah.
And like, hey,
Hey,
at least you have an experience. At least it's done quick.
Yeah, he's got a point.
At least it's done quick, and at least you're not sitting there for 40 turns decking yourself.
With any hope whatsoever. Like, at least he gives you no hope. I give you the little tiniest hope and then take it away.
No, I never had hope in our game.
That's true. He did nothing.
Yeah, dude, my hands were like, they had sideboard cards.
Okay, give me my turn 3 deck.
No.
Give me a turn 3.
Turn 1 play again, turn 2.
No, turn 1 trib into a Lamus.
Okay.
Or into like
you did the first turn pretty much?
Yeah.
You got the probe thing, that was broken. I can't do anything about it.
This is kind of
like that's why Constant's in the deck to be like another like ravenous trib hit on turn 1.
I thought it was good. I liked it.
Yeah. She's
Good
like
luck, sir.
She's like never kept an opening hands. Good luck as well. I think. At the same time,
I mean it.
I hope
really
all your
do.
Moxies are on the bottom of your deck.
Yes. And then,
I mean it.
like, what am I?
Yeah.
There's that.
I mean it as well, to an extent.
Right, I understand. No, I get it.
Yeah. There's always that weird thing where like I want my opponent to have fun at the same time, like I kind of want to win.
I get it. Like I said, I don't take it personally. For sure.
I want to break my semis final lose streak. I've lost 3 events in a row at semis now.
Go in there.
Yeah, 3.
James.
Yeah.
Violet is.
The game.
I'll drop 2.
I will. 1. 2. 3. I'll do 3. I'm gonna do. Obviously, I can't do anything else, so you may go.
Yeah. Go ahead. Do process soul row. Go ahead.
He looks up.
Do process soul row. Do process soul.
Like, I mean, just so you know.
That is A-okay.
Wow.
Weird. Like you see it every time. I think you have seen it every time against me.
Give me a second.
I already chose his target.
If you want to.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm not that much of a dick. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I'm like, that would be absolutely like, okay.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I mill everybody else.
Answer?
Can't respond. Yeah.
Not good.
That's good handwriting.
So this is.
That's
on the stack.
Thank you for the
Bad
games.
much.
And then again.
Yeah.
Doesn't arrive on speed rockets.
Don't mind putting that back.
Yeah, of course, my bad.
From like
Yucky.
Crucials too. It's unholy messes and Crucials.
No,
God, I don't.
I think triple blue is a little too much to achieve with a 4-color deck. I guess. Maybe
Messes
like a
are
2
made.
Everything else.
Barely use 5.
Yeah. I need to slide mortal blows in. I don't have those in there.
Getting rid of
Whatever.
This Dahlia is gonna get.
Cap
The
it.
only issue is that you get empty to everybody. But if they don't have another target, it's not. So this combo going.
Dragon?
Yeah, it's kind of silly, and I like.
Charlie's? Draw.
Oh, this will move to the solo?
Yeah. Here.
Well, good luck.
Can you put the stuff?
Yeah, my bad.
I know you're just trying to win. I get it. I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, Sharon. When I had a wheel out.
Yeah, I've seen you have one. I think. Shuffle in your deck.
I didn't shuffle in my deck. Did I?
I hope not. That's not good.
I really hope not. I know I set it aside. Did it go into? Did I shuffle it back into here? I set up aside different sleeves for a reason.
You have different sleeves on them, don't you?
Huh? On these? I put them out, but I got my stomach started like actively killing me like first round. I forgot to sleeve them.
I don't mean to be a dick, but I would like you to find the
I'm aware.
rest of them. Because it actually really does matter.
Exactly, and I probably just lost the game because of it. I can't find it. But I assume that's game loss. If I accidentally shuffled the Wayland in it. Yeah, wouldn't be in there. Huh?
No, it's in the same.
No, because my stomach actually killed me. But I was going to but I literally was going to buy sleeves to sleeve the card I was using.
No. He has all
I was using the Wayland to represent with text to put on top like you said, and actually ended up in the main deck.
Oh, then do one of us just check it?
Or if I draw it, do I just pitch it to get a new card, or does it get game loss?
Well, he has 4 copies of it.
I would say we know distinctly which card it is, though. So if I draw it, we know immediately that it's that card.
The problem is that
that's in the deck. I understand.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it is your.
Yeah.
Yep. And you understand it, right?
Yep.
Finish the game, but we don't know.
Well, you guys can look.
Yeah, we just check.
Yeah. So,
okay, how about this?
And keep it in the same order.
And then check and see if it's in the step away.
I'm pretty sure it's in the
Step
deck.
away from yourself.
I'll be 100% honest.
And
Should I go away
There's
too?
one. There's two.
I'm going to look at everything. Okay. And I'm guessing it has text, correct?
It's text.
The only.
Okay.
Alrighty, everyone. Unfortunately, TJ had a illegal deck due to playing with. He was playing with the non-text cards, and he had extra cards with the text to show people what happened or what the card did. It's fixed.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm positive. Oh, it's on camera. Oops. Bye. All right.
You never,
So
you never trust me.
I know. He had And then when somehow one of the extra cards that shows the text found its way into the main board. So it is a game loss, which equals out to a round loss here. So that's unfortunate, but when you're playing and flexing your deck, things can happen, I guess. So let that be a lesson to those of you. It's a game loss because it is a illegal deck. He was playing 4 copies of the card. The extra card found its way into the deck. So that's what the judges decided in the top 8. It made it easier to get the cards, all that kind of thing. So, yep. All right. So we will be back with the next top table, or what is going on next. All right, everyone. We are so just so you know what happens in between rounds for this in Kryptik. They get to look at each other's deck lists, which is pretty cool. So that's what they're doing. They're just looking at each other's deck lists to before the event or before the round, and that's what they're doing. And then when they're ready, we will pop it up and have the round there. So be patient. We'll be right back.
Hello guys, we are back with the finals. We're just going to get right to it.
Are you?
Ben and
I don't think it really
I don't
matters.
100% know.
I would assume
I think
so.
we kind of do it at the same time. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm doing 2.
Ben and Noah.
Okay, I'm not worried about
Okay.
it.
Well, I got 1 so far.
Like, it really doesn't matter because we already know who's going first. How you
play
like
that
how
is
many
up
cards
to
you
That's
mulligan
true.
doesn't
That's
really
true.
have.
Well, I mean,
any-
if you go, I need to discard 6. Could matter, right?
But it shouldn't matter for what you're playing.
Fair enough. I'm doing 3.
Like, your opponent mulls, like, maybe in Magic where you aggressively
get lower,
then it makes sense. But in this where you just put however many on bottom and then
you don't
draw that many, there's not like.
Do you feel
game
like there should be
advantage.
another, like, some kind of form of being able to do more?
Alright. It is 2 different Amara Hecatoon decks going at it. One more graveyard focused from Ben's side. Charge pass, charge pass. In the phase, is gonna do Boneyard Survey.
I figured you'd get some of them. They're gambling and drinking in the back if you want to
An Alamus from Ben? Alright.
You win yet? Or you out of money?
I'm out of money already.
Oh, it's money? Ooh, Tocho. Don't ever much you never see Tocho much. Is it off? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, just a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, capital on the Hona. Hona's effect sends it to Soul whenever it is dead. Who do you guys have favored to win this?
You think Noah or Ben is going to win this match and be the winner of the whole entire tournament? You like Noah's pretty much seems straightforward, regular Amara list, Amara Hecatomb list, or the more undead focused Amara Hecatomb list? Which one do you guys have as your favored to win the whole thing? Okay, Red. Do you want me to call you Red, or do you want me to call you by your name? Because I just always call you Red. Oh. Nice. Thank you very much, Cody, for streaming it all day. I always have a view. All right, Red. It's cool. Didn't want to, you know. But, all right. Demuzi Tocho versus Nolan. Tocho's going to get in there. I do like Ben's more creative build to this. I think it's really good. Demuzi is swinging in, hits Hona. And it looks like Noah is going to cast it for 1 because of the 11-year cost. Alright. An unholy mess resets the board, and then Ben has a Moxie. It looks like Ben is out of cards in his hand. While Noah has a good bit of number, but I could be wrong. Another Nolan coming down. Nope. Ben only has 1 card. Now he has 0 again. Oh, another Damuzi. Okay. The Damuzi can start building Ben's board back, especially since Damuzi does not target, so if he does have a Midnight Meander, he'd have to fire it off blind, hoping he can read what card he's going to get with Damuzi. But it looks like we're going to get a DOA or something of the likes to answer the Damuzi from Ben. Nope, just a Boneyard Survey. Looks like he added... I have no idea because I can't see his graveyard now. Paying 1 for him. He is digging for the answer that's already in his hand.
I was supposed to get like 5 dead chunks while I was on the fire burner and get cut on random shit, and I never got one. I was like, just so you gave it to me, Dark. Okay.
Alright, Damuzi did resolve finally. Alright, he pays the 3 to bring back Alemus. He will swing, sidestep. Boom, he hit Detention. Detention is not a bad card here. He is going to Infinity Blade. The Lichen, after he took the life, I guess he wanted more cards. Alright. Loaning the Theodore into pass. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's a tap for 5. Oh, an Argus? Okay. That is a DOA. Oh. You heard me chewing on ice? My bad. I'll back up more. That water, that solid water. The Renew Tenacity off the probe. The pay 1 for the Alemus. Another Nolan going in. He hits Hecatomb off of it. He now gets to draw and probe 1 once again. Yes, but people just immediately just reveal it, then they do it. It's supposed to be before the reveal. You are correct, Red. But people will just immediately reveal it. So, but you are correct. Dumuzi effect being activated. He does not have to show his target. He can just activate it and do nothing. He just, yeah. Dumuzi does not target. Yep, there's the Dene. He does have... He doesn't have enough to... Oh, yeah, he does. There's 4. Okay. He has enough to cast it. He was counting all his citizens, and it looks like he just has a Hona in his limbo pile. If that's the case, what? Okay. He adds it a hand. Boneyard Survey. Alright, it's looking like Ben has a really gummed up board. Neither one of them can attack with it, but he definitely has blockers. For, you know, non-side steppers. That is a Zilla. It's not what he's wanting to see. Him not having side steppers is really hurting him right now. He casts the Zilla for 3. Alright, so he plays Crocker and everything gets -5, -5. So, just board wipe, pretty much. One thing that stays is Leaf, because he is getting +2/+2 from the Dumuzi. And Moxie is just big enough booty to survive it. It's not looking good for Ben. The sidesteppers are really hurting him here. He has the Rhea in hand, though. So as long as he is able to stick the Rhea and protect it, he can block out. But Crocker is just so big. And now the Amara. It's It's not looking good for Ben here. Does he have enough to go Amara and Rhea? It doesn't look like it. But he can go Rhea into Dumuzi effect. This, so Ben is just piggybacking on this Rhea right now. But I believe. Well, he is going to kill his own Theodore to trigger Amara to find something to probably get rid of the Rhea. And then win the game off that. Yeah, probably grabbed Infinity Blade here. And Ben's tapped out, but he's gonna make him do it. Yeah. Okay. Game 1 goes to Noah. We'll see how it is after sideboards. Looks like Ben is taking out the Reyes. Looks like the Reyes and the capital punishments is what I saw, but I mean I could be wrong. My eyes are not good. I wear glasses. Ugh. I will say thank you guys for sticking with us through this long day of Kryptik. But thank you very much to all the people that stayed and watched through it all. Really thankful for all the support that we have for this game. It is an indie game, so it's really good to have even just the minimal amount of people. So we really thank you guys for supporting us, and all that makes us very happy. And hopefully we can make every one of you guys happy whenever set 2 drops and we get an entire new meta, an entire new 150 cards to play with. It's going to be a real blast. I'm having fun making and testing the cards. So hopefully you guys will have as much fun you did with set 1 as you do with set 2. And I hope you guys are ready for the reprint of Genesis Wave 2 with all the new alternate art cards, the new chase cards, which you can pre-order at Gangrove. Louis and them do fantastic here, and really support all of you guys supporting them. So if you need any pre-orders, then boom, there you go. They'll definitely do it. It's $110 a box for pre-order. They'll get it to you, get your address. As soon as they get it, they'll ship it right out to you. And then you can get all the amazing alternate arts, the box toppers, and those Chase Brassman wheel. Get that 1 of 1. Oh, no, thank you guys. You guys playing the game and getting everyone you can talk to play the game is what we dream of. Thank you very much for all the support. There is no Kryptik without player base. That's why we try to do everything for the community. But enough with the sappy stuff. That's not what you're here for. Let's get it to Game 2. Fight. Yeah, let's go. I'm always an underdog rooter, so let's go, Ben. I think we are still in the mulligan phase right now. Thank you very much, Philip. Glad you had fun playing your first game. Yeah, just recommend people, and if you played in person here at the tournament, there you go. You got a nice promo if it's always on TTS or just with some friends at another store. Hey, glad you played the game. Thanks for recommending it to more players. Tocho swings in, hits a Midnight Meander. Detention gets charged. Tap 2, Alamus. Been seeing a lot of Alamus. This card is just really good. Archaism. That foil makes it look like it's green as heck, but it's blue, I think. I discarded a Crocker, I think. A Doo-Doo boy himself. Alright, Hona charge. I think that was an Infinity Blade, discarding the Midnight Meander as the extra cost to kill the Alamus. Charges his own Infinity Blade, tapping 2 to play another Alamus. Deal with it again, sir. Make Alamus eager. Swing with Tocho first. Hits a detention. It was added to hand. Ravenous, boom, boom. Unholy Mess and Amara. Alright. Ben has became an aggro undead deck. Melimo, don't know if that card has been shown on here, so I will show you guys why he was able to do what he did. Bam. Bam. Melimo, when it enters island, another target citizen becomes eager, so that's why he was able to attack with Alamus immediately. Attack for 3 for Davy. Davy's going to bounce the Alamus back to his hand and pass. Which is really good because Tocho will get around the Davy. Oh. This is Tocho for anyone that doesn't know what Tocho is. Tocho cannot be blocked by citizen with a soul cost of 3 or more. So whenever the Amaras start playing all the big stuff, Tocho just gonna sneak under there and just tickle the toe a little bit. I can show you that new card as well, called Lichen, whatever you want to call it. A boy with fire in hand. He has sidestep for 3 mana, and whenever he is played, you mill the top part of your deck, and if it is not a human citizen card, draw 1. It doesn't mean, so you won't get it if you hit a spell. because it still needs to be a citizen card. It just needs to be a non-human one. So it needs to be undead, mystic, or ascendant to get the draw. Alright, he played Vidar. Vidar is very good. Oh, a second Unholy Mess got added to hand, so we know he has 2 of them. So he has 2 just full-on board wipes. So it looks like Ben is just going to go all in here. Because he knows the board is probably going to be wiped, so we want to go ahead and just get 1 attack in to see what he'll do. Let's see if Noah will swing first. Just Ben will, if Noah swings, Ben's probably going to eat him to make him still play the Unholy Mess and draw 2 cards. But at the same time, I don't know, I'm not Ben, so that's what I would do. There's it. Didn't even attack. So Hona will go to the limbo pile. I mean, not limbo, soul row because of her effect, and Vidar will add a Lamus back to Ben's hand from his death trigger. Ben slams the Lamus, slams Tocho, and says, "Here they are again, deal with it," and pass. So let's see what Noah can do. He's going to be going to 6 mana here, but Ben has a full thing. So even a Dukrakra is doing nothing here. So it's looking like he needs to have... He needs to play 2 citizens or kill a Lamus or kill the Tocho. Yeah, he's definitely on the back foot here. Like I said, I'm rooting for the underdog, so let's go, Ben. I think he heard me. He started scratching his nose. He knows someone's talking about him. 2 mana for, yep, the Corpse Heist. Davey to bounce the Alamus, yep. Davey into Amara. Tocho gets underneath both of those. Combat swing into it. He gets the Odor. It's looking like he has double Amara, Eligor in hand, and then something else. Oh yeah, the Alamus. Duh. Ooh, this has been a long day. Right, so we have a Lamus, Tocho, and an Eligor sitting there. Now, Noah's going to have to answer that Tocho. If he does not, it is just going to win him the game. But we know he has a second Unholy Mess, so he could just snap the Unholy Mess here. Noah had a question. Alright, sorry if I'm being quiet. I mean, nothing's really happening. Noah asked a question and then is still thinking about the play. Like I said, to my knowledge, as I cannot see his discard pile since it is fully spread out like that, he should have 2 Unholy Messes, or is that's the one charged right there? I don't know. Don't know his hand, so don't know what the question was either. But I did hear something about and Namara says another, so I don't know what the question was. It was maybe if Kenny Hecatomb Amara, get Amara's effect and get Crocker on the board, but yeah, that might have been it, the question, but I do not know fully. As I am in another room, so they can't hear me talk about the bad plays they should make, because I'm a bad player. It's 2 mana. Is it a corpse heist? Is it? It is nothing. It is nothing, guys. He is still thinking. Okay, he charged detention. Got it. Alright, it's not detention, guys. It is the odor. Oh yeah, he got that out of his last 11-year card. He's going to draw 1. He cannot draw and probe 1 because his opponent is at full 11 years. He is not short on time. 4. He did cancel the... Uh-oh, is it the kill spell for the game? Ooh, the Renew Tenacity. Not Renew Tenacity. Rash Judgment. Guys, shh, I know. This might be the turning point for Noah. That play right there. That Rash Judgment might be it, because it let him clear the board and ooh, dang, that's not good. He passed with don't have any cards in hand and a full grip. That's definitely getting DOA'd more than likely. Or just killed. Okay, 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. They had a thing about priority. Yeah. 1 second, guys. I will turn up them, and I'm going to be right back.
It's like
the terms of the Wayland and stuff.
It honestly feels like one of the better matches.
It does?
Control versus Act.
Yes.
Just because Moxie's
Well,
are
the
easy.
thing is-
Moxie's, Davies. Sure. There's like Moxie, there's the Apple. There's just so many. Like, worst case scenario, you go wide with like.
I thought you were.
It's got unlucky with an meander interaction. Yeah, well, that's I this it's a good sideboard card though. That goes over some things like versus a 3 mana abolish radiant. That's what I
Soul.
Focus. That would seem a little strong right now.
Cast.
And it,
Two.
well, it had to be like 5.
I mean,
I could say 4.
it has to resolve first before.
It's alright. I mean, yeah. I was skipping it because I knew she didn't have anything
Get rid
on
of
top.
someone's deck.
You only have 1
Yes.
line. Okay. So I will get back to Kraka, and I will also get to draw a card. It will give me back the Rash Judgment, and then I will draw a card off Nolan.
There's stuff coming. No, I that was just a joke. That was 100%. I'm saying that it's not that far. It's not that far. I'm excited for the next set. I like the board. I like the commander thing that they made. Was that like sanctioned by you guys, or is it like Crucible? Yeah. No, it's
That's so messed up.
It's the rule book. Okay, so the rule book is player count agnostic. Okay. If you read,
I have to counter it, so
it's actually player count.
I will probe for Nolan's. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Go ahead.
So that way it applies to Crucible still?
Kimara?
Oh, that's all? Okay. I didn't realize that. I read through it once. It's been a couple weeks. I wrote through it once. I wrote through it once. I literally have.
You know, rulebook doesn't tell you that you.
It doesn't.
No,
Have you read
it's not
the
even
book?
close.
No, I started reading it. I'm like, this is. And then I read the Digimon.
Played target
I
there,
use
discarding
Digimon
the
card
mark.
game. And so the rule book. So like the game book. My little. What? There is. My Little Pony.
Portable, Amara, and Midnight. Huh?
Have you ever read the My Hero? It's impossible. Really? I've been playing card games. Bingo. I've been studying. That's pretty cool. I'm actually
Amara?
I'm giving you my.
Oh,
I'm giving you my sideboard. Or my.
Yeah, I'm targeting your Amara.
Oh, you're okay.
Yeah.
And you're targeting what? What's yours?
My Tocho.
I don't care. So the only thing is, I'm not sure if I'm actually. But I can be like, hey.
Good?
Yeah.
Slow down. It's like, oh.
Mortal Blow?
I mean, that's what's happening.
Figure out how to do.
Infinity Blade?
No. That's.
Alright, that's so.
Sorry. It is dungeon.
Banish Amara.
Pretty dungeon. Vacation.
That's the Tocho. Yep.
Fine, right? Yes.
thing is that I
Card
I don't. That's my hero. I think my hero. I have like a interest.
Oh, this is Amanda. Okay. Target there and back my Nolan. Cast it.
I
don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up with it, but it's on my list for better governance. The long list.
Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Not many.
That's a mistake. I would.
Oh.
How about
It's on my watch list right now. I'll probably watch it once I finish the 6 animes
Alright,
I'm
I got to finish this first, right?
Go back to
I am actually done.
We talked about this yesterday.
I am.
I am too. None of my friends read much of them.
What was the other one? Abidar and like.
It's not Nagi. Not your.
Okay, that's
Interesting. Okay.
Soccer, and I never was good at dribbling.
still pro, right? So let me, like, continue the soccer career of.
Right.
So, like, 9. I started to try and get into.
Yeah.
I tried to dribble.
Two Nolan.
And I can't soccer.
Is that the
target?
hard
I think I have one in here. Yes.
Game.
And I also get a Mara trigger and a draw trigger from Nolan. I will get back a judgment and I will draw it. I'll pass. What died from by Nolan? Oh, yeah, sorry, that could happen. Vidar dies. No. Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, sorry.
Alright, we are back. Sorry for that, guys. Had to figure some stuff out. It's looking like Noah brought it back after that rough play earlier from Ben inside the rash judgment on the capital punishment.
Whenever you let me know what the target is, I will.
That is a detention off the top.
It's like there's some versus that. And I think gold.
See, is there something he can do?
Big power. Yeah, I just
You got it. Yeah. I drew a card, but you have the rush judgment. Yeah. I drew detention. Yeah. I just figured that I drew the perfect 2 cards in a row. And
like.
Renew Canacity into Hecatomb was really good.
It's looking like Ben is scooping it to Noah. Noah is your champion, your Kryptik champion with Amara Hecatomb. Yep, that is the last match. That is the finals. That is the end of the long Kryptik day. So, it has been a long day. You've seen Amara, Hecatombs, you've seen Ascendant aggro, you've seen Human aggro, you've seen Ascendant mid-range, you've seen Coco combo. My favorite deck. I see what you're saying. It depends. Yeah. I mean that's control decks, I guess you could say, in card games. Understandable. That's control decks for card games. Control decks can make brand new players not have fun.
I was going to prize out. Who got it?
Noah got it.
Noah got it. Awesome.
That is just control decks. The way to beat control is just go hard aggro. So if you don't go hard aggro, they're going to control it and make you not play the game. But Noah's the winner. He beat Ben 2-0. The Rash Judgment is what won him that game on Ben's swing-in turn. But, so... anything you want to say?
Hey, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Those of you who've been joining us all day, shout out to you. Shout out to all the players who had a blast.
It was a fantastic event.
And thank you to the Kryptik crew who has been absolutely fantastic hanging out here and helping with everything and basically running it all. And so, everyone, appreciate you guys. We'll be back next week on Saturday for our Kryptik stream. And then we'll be back on Monday night for Popper. That's probably the next time we're streaming here. So hopefully you have a great day.
Have fun.
Be kind to the people around you. We'll see you again next video.
Okay.